Traffic's already back up to its normal. The normal bullshit traffic. So I don't know, this like the whole way down the road we caught all green lights, but for some reason we still couldn't go faster than 40, even though like every light was green. It was crazy to it was like abnormal to catch all those green lights that I did. But while we were still like only going 40 the whole way down the street or slower. I don't quite understand it. Yeah, I damn sure didn't quite understand it. But anyway, trying to log on to this shit, make some money today. Woo, another day where I gotta go fucking make some money. Woo, I'm so excited. I'm just fucking making money crap all the time. Woo, yeah, it's so cool. I could tell by the way he was driving. I could tell by the way he pulled into the parking lot and everything. I was like, that's definitely a Dasher. Just post up. Good day, good day. Gonna have a good day. But probably not. Anyway, I'm logged in, I'm waiting. I'll sit here, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna take anything that's over $8. Because we're gonna have a good day. We're gonna have a good day. But yeah, I went to the movie. I don't know. The movie was all right. I ain't gonna trash it. It was okay. I'm not a Star Wars fan. Not that I'm not a Star Wars fan. You know what I mean? Like I like the idea. You know, but just something about it. Just I don't know. Something about Star Wars. It's too nerdy for me. I'm nerdy enough as it is. I don't need Star Wars to help me with that. You know what I mean? But I don't know. The movie was pretty good. It's pretty good. I took a little bit of a cat nap. I guess I was just tired. I don't know. I don't know how I'm so fucking tired, man. I don't know. I slept. It felt like I slept good last night. Went to bed early. Went to bed before midnight. Slept till at least 7. I don't know. Just like halfway through the movie, I just crashed out, took a nap. I don't know. But anyway, what y'all doing? Who we doing here? I'm gonna shutter the camera real quick. Yeah, but hell yeah, man. I'm logging in here. Get the hell in. I got an opportunity for you. Tony, you have 10 minutes to fit any outlaw you want in this triangle. Go. Okay, he's going with the 1800. That's the crackheads when it comes to the house. We're almost at 3 minutes. Damn. Woman shit, I'm gonna think woman shit. You know, that's how we get this. There's no rest. It's a Modelo down there. This is a Modelo. It's getting tricky now. How you gonna stack this? This shit's getting too expensive. I'm gonna play defense on your ass. Okay, play defense on your ass. Knock him out. He can make shook his ankle. It's got a minute and 30. Meet me the man. Oh shit! Oh no! Time! All we got $973 at the Snickers. Well, all we're have to do is be a bye, guys. Bye. Get the hell in! I got an opportunity for you. Tony, you have 10 minutes to fit any outlaw you want in this triangle. Go. Okay, he's going with the 1800. That's the crackheads when it comes to the house. We're almost at 3 minutes.
Do you find a white man attractive?
I don't really find them attractive because I feel like the way they look is very common, especially in the Philippines. I see a lot of people like them. Yes, they're attractive. Their skin color are different than us.
Very nice.
Yeah.
The way how treat the women is different from Filipinos.
Yes.
White man is very romantic and gentleman.
Yeah. I just like men who are like opposite to me because I have like tan skin.
So have you ever dated with a white man?
I did before.
Was he good?
Yeah. From 1 to 10.
Yeah. How would you rate them?
Maybe an 8. They're 9.
Nice.
They're 9. I just like them. I like their personality, their looks. For me, I like white men.
White
I'll
man.
give them a solid 7 out of 10. So I can't give them anything below 7 because respectively, they're still good looking despite how common they look here in this country.
What kind of date would you like to do with a white?
Yeah, I'm not sure I have the right address.
No, you got the right address. Charlie, it's for you.
Who is it?
Karma. What? Your chickens have come home to roost. Karma? Anyway, what the hell are you doing? Hey. Charlie, it's for you. Hey, great to see you again.
I don't think we
light of my life. And when she got knocked up and lost her job, she had to come live with me. They fired you for being pregnant?
Yep, being pregnant and stealing a few office supplies.
8 computers and a Xerox machine.
Okay, so Dark Souls. Wait, I'm gonna run pee real quick. Alright, where's, what we got here? I'm Emmy. Leak some stuff, please.
I don't know. Here, remove that. Pull up on me. We got Danny and the duo over here. I don't want to remove that. Remove that, bro. I can't even find it. What's up, man? Yeah, I'm not sure. That's gonna. This guy just pulled up here. What up, man? Dropping them yos. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know what this guy just pulled up like right. I recognized him from the other day too. The same guy from the other day. Getting obnoxiously close to my car. I'm not really sure. But you know me, like whenever somebody comes up with a certain amount of footage of me while I'm live streaming, I just go ahead and put them on the live stream. Alright, it's his channel for now. Do something. Do something. Oh, they got the quest. They're bringing back the quests. We got a quest for the weekend again. I don't know if I want to do the 30 again. Was a lot. That was a lot, man. That was a lot. I think I'm going to do 20 with an additional 10. All right, yeah, I'm doing 20 with the additional 10 this next week. It's really the way to do it. What's this guy doing? No, we'll just keep an eye on him. Just for the time being, we'll go ahead and keep an eye on him. Make sure everything's legit. I'm sorry, am I not allowed to enjoy my medicine? Probably sitting there doing the same thing, just sitting there on YouTube.
I had to come and make a TikTok because we got a racist lady here in the Sam's Club. I asked for her help because my Sam's Club membership had just expired, so I had 5 items. You can clearly see it's 2 pineapples here, an orange, a grape, and a strawberry. I asked this lady very nicely, okay, do you think you could help me? I'm gonna renew my membership soon. I'm just trying to purchase these 5 items for my kids or whatnot. She acted like she just couldn't help me, like it was just gonna hurt her membership. for her tapping her membership just to help somebody out. It was rude and it was racist. You could have just said, you know, no thanks or this, that, and the third. That you want to get the calling people over here. I don't give a damn.
First of all, she looks crazy. Yeah, she does look. She looks nuts. But anyway, these memberships that you pay for, if you share it with people, that could jeopardize your membership. You'll lose your membership. Right. It has nothing to do with racism. She doesn't want to jeopardize her own membership for some black stranger who's not responsible enough to keep her membership in order. Look, this is how it works. If you want to shop in what is this, Costco? Sam's Club. Sam's Club. If you want to shop in Sam's Club, you gotta have a membership. Okay, that's how it works. You sign for a membership, think it's $45, then you can shop in there. If you don't have that membership, you can't shop in there. Now, I think you're trying to get around that by going there and asking strangers, hey, my membership ran out. Hey, can you help me out? I don't know what you're thinking. Okay, there. I got to fix. What are you doing? I got to fix. What are you doing? I got to fix. Walk to the counter and say, hey, my membership expired. Here, let me pay for it. Let me get my membership. Yo, you ain't got the money for it. Get your black ass out there.
Being a weirdo. You came over here to be a weirdo.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Did she just call that white woman a weirdo? How is she a weirdo? I mean, y'all hold white people to a higher standard than we hold our own. The only weird person in Sam's Club right now is a black girl with her hair tied off in balls with these metal rings hanging out of her nose. And you're all cockeyed. You're the one that's weird. Yeah.
Here, she could have just said she didn't like black people. I asked her for her.
She needs to refill her eyelash. You see how there's none over here? Yeah, well, she don't have the money for a membership. She got money to fix her eyebrows.
Hell, she was racist at the time. Sorry you don't like black people. I don't need no help no more. It wasn't nothing. This lady don't need no help. I'm asking for her help as a mom. And it's a shame. It's a shame. We got Karens all the time. Nobody is ever trying to help.
What? You the Karen? I feel sorry for people this dumb. I really do. It's like, how did you even find your way to Sam's Club? How did you even get the membership to begin with that expired? Probably not even hers. Probably a white woman bought it for me.
Being a Karen, I could have been homeless. And asked for your help, Miss Racism.
Well, if you're homeless, go to Walmart. They don't charge your membership and it's cheap there. Yeah. There's a whole lot of people that just like you, looking crazy.
I'm gonna show y'all on TikTok her face later.
What?
At an all day, with our economy crashing, gas being high, food being high, we had a lady right here that couldn't help us. Being a black person is so hard in this world. It's so hard because you come into these multi-million-dollar businesses and it ain't nothing but white people in it.
It's billion-dollar business, not multi-million-dollar. Multi-billion-dollar business. You know how they got to be multi-billion-dollar businesses? By charging membership. You try to ruin the white man's business. Yeah.
And they racist as hell. All I asked was for you to scan your barcode so I can get these little fruits. How bad could
These little fruits.
that have hurting you? That's all I'm saying. It don't hurt you to have a caring heart to help somebody. She came over there to see what I was talking about. Just to say she can't help me. She went to a whole nother cash register. Let me zoom in. Because she came to a whole nother cash register so she could get away because I was telling her, there's no need to be racist. We live in...
You know what's crazy? People like her create racism every day. Yeah. You're creating racism. Yeah. I don't know where you're getting this sense of entitlement. Yeah. I know there's racist people out there. I understand that. But she's not one of them. She's not one of them. There's I would say, and I'm just speculating here, people that are racist, they're not just racist towards black people because of the color of your skin. They just look at our behavior. You said that racism. Well, yeah, that's not racism. That's just a bias. Yeah. Bias. Now, if they use that bias to discriminate against, okay, yeah, it makes it racist. But just because they have a good, they have a pattern recognition, that doesn't mean.
Charlie, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the lab. Charlie, give it back.
When I wake up in Lost Place, I need the power of Old Spice.
So this girl right here started dating a black guy. Her dad found out and he's pissed. He lost it. Check this out.
You can see that. The 7 o'clock. Right there. My kid did that. Yeah,
You can check the DNA. I did not find him. He's a liar. So he's drunk. It started at dinner. He started calling my boyfriend verbally abusing her. N-I-G-G-E-R. I have it on video, which is a slur. It is not. Okay? I don't like that.
All right, one step at a time.
I'm the mom. This is the child. That's the father. You'll be quiet. He doesn't like the race she dates. So he was verbally abusing her. He was. And we left dinner because of it. We left. He came up here and he came up here drunk and did more verbal abuse to where it became physical.
Okay.
He ripped my hair out of my head. I have
Just extensions in.
I mean,
How much is he at the drink today?
way too much.
What is way too much?
He's probably
Like
like
8
6 or 8 years. Not like over excessive. He's just got a lot of anger because of what she does, and it came out tonight when he was drinking.
You want to see the videos?
Sure.
I don't.
No.
We have a motorhome down the street. He could go to the motorhome.
I'm gonna press charges if I can.
Shut your mouth. You don't want to press
Yes,
charges
I do.
against your dad. He's a great. Things been fine all day. We went out to dinner. He drank a few beers. She was talking about her boyfriend who lives in, she met just this past weekend, who lives in Colorado, or not Colorado, where is that? Cleveland, Ohio. He got pissed about it, and I went from there. I mean,
Okay, well, elaborate on what went from there.
he said basically that he's not giving his shit to her to give to somebody else, and they argued. She got up, walked away, came back 20 minutes later. She was calm. He still continued to.
So he was here, she left.
No, we were downstairs at dinner.
Right, but then they argued and then she left.
Left, came back to the room, calmed down, went back. Can you guys give me a water? My mouth is so dry. Came back to the room because she was upset. Came back down. He still continued his verbal abuse. She left again, and at this point, I left with her because he was obnoxious. I'm not going to say he wasn't. Nothing that he was saying was correct or tolerant for a parent to say to their child. Do I think he should be arrested for it? No, I think that he needs to just go away from us, and we will part our separate ways when we go home.
All right, physical between him and her.
Yeah.
What happened with that?
He was laying in the bed, verbally abusing her, and you threw something at him first. What'd you throw? A shoe?
He threw his keys at me.
Okay. I don't
He
know.
threw his keys at my face, so I hit him back. And
She threw a phone, she threw a shoe, he threw keys. Can't say who did what first. I'm being honest with you. I was in bed sleeping. And I tried stopping it.
he also put his hands on her too.
That's because I grabbed him up by his neck because... No, I'm not.
Protect him. Why are you protecting him?
When she was throwing shit at him, he gripped her up. Okay? They were on the floor over here.
Actually, I stood up on the bed.
I came over here and put my hand around his neck, and he wouldn't let her go. I had my hand around his neck, and I bit him, and he still wouldn't let her go. I mean, being honest, I don't know, because I was in bed, and I came over here and grabbed him by his neck, so I was on the
Let me
bed.
talk with her.
We were out to eat, and he just started drinking, and I don't know where he usually gets angry, but he doesn't usually try to start anything with me. It's usually him and my mom. So he started calling my boyfriend bad words, this, that, and that. And I told him that I didn't like it, and he said he was just saying basically he didn't care that he's not, and then he said that he's not giving his money to an N-word, this and that and that. So I got up and left the table, and I came back to the room, and my mom came up here and was like, come back down. So I went back down, and he just kept saying it still. So I just came back up to the room, and he followed us up here because he was drunk, and just started verbally abusing me. And he threw his keys at my face. I don't know if it was on purpose or what, but it hit me in the face when all I did was stand up on the bed. I didn't touch him or anything. He threw his keys at my...
That Star Wars movie, it was pretty good. I took a nap. I took a nap at one point. I don't know exactly. I remember exactly. I don't know what point in the movie. Something about Jabba the Hutt's son. And then Jabba the Hutt's son can speak perfect English for some reason. Go figure that one out. But Jabba the Hutt's son, and like so Jabba died, and so Jabba had like twin, like little siblings that were twins, brother and sister, that took over, and they were actually working for the dark side, but they were like trying to be a double agent, like they were supposed to be like working with the rebellion as well, or the Republic or whatever. So they were working with the Republic. I don't know, but yeah, it was kind of weird. I don't know. They had like this one bounty hunter guy that was actually better than Mando. Like Mando was outclassed by this other dude. He brought him in, and then they throw him in like this, like a Silac pit. I think it was. Maybe it wasn't a Silac pit. I don't know what it was. Not a Silac pit, but it was something like it. Kind of this reminded me of the snake on Harry Potter, the second movie. Kind of reminded me of that scene. It was like a recreation of that scene almost. It looked like. But with Mandalorian instead of Harry Potter. I took a little quick nap, and then I woke back up, and then there was these cool little monkey guys. They were cool.
So yeah, I picked up my phone and I chucked it at him because, I mean,
I guess keys hit you?
yeah, in the face. And he put his hands on me, gripped me up by my hair and was punching me.
What do you mean grab you by the hair and punching you?
I was laying on the bed. Well, she had me like on the bed and had my hair.
Laying on the bed?
It wasn't too bad.
On the bed. So I was walking and he grabbed me and threw me.
Okay, but how did he grab you?
By my hair and like yanked me. And this isn't the first time I've been put his hands on my mom. And I don't like it.
Okay, so you were walking by and what happened?
And he just grabbed me by my hair and threw me on the bed. And then he would push me upside my head. And my mom jumped in to grab him off. And he put his hands on my mom too.
Where was he punching you?
Right here. He ripped one of my extensions out.
Go ahead and fill out over here. I'm going to talk right now.
I'm just sitting here. I'm waiting for an Uber order. Gotta make some money today.
My daughter freaked out and fucking... What happened with that? She hit me. How? With her fist.
I gotta get one lap in, bro.
With her fist.
You see that knot on his head? Yeah.
That's a hell of a thumb.
That's a pretty good phone. So,
Alright, so walk me through from start to finish.
So we're down Evan Newton. She didn't like something I said, so she punched me and she threw a drink at me
Where?
at the bar down.
So she hit you at the bar downstairs? Alright, and then what happened after that?
I didn't do anything. I just sat there. I'm like, this is my fucking kid that I've done everything in my life for, and I live my life for. That this fellow that you want.
Alright, well, run me through the day. What happened? Run me through from the time that you were at the bar till why we're here.
Okay, so we went on a bike ride. We did that for a couple hours. We come back. She's not happy with what's going on, so she comes up to the room. We sit down at the beach. We go to the bar. We had some drinks. She decided she didn't come down. She didn't like something I said, so she threw a drink in my face. After I bought them all dinner, she threw a drink in my face. I'm like, I can't believe my kid did this to me. I'm like, look it, why are you doing this? And she punched me in the side of my face, and I still didn't do anything to her.
And this was all at the bar?
Yep.
So without leaving anything out, without saying, because she's already told me what you said. So
Do you see any marks on her?
So well, she's already told me what the
Do you see any
phrase.
marks on her?
We're not there yet. She's already told me the phrase that you said and all that stuff. So let's go and let's do it from start to finish.
No matter what you say, put your hands up, people. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You're leaving a lot of information out. You're not. You're jumping around.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are at
Hold on.
the bar.
What you're
No.
saying
So you guys
to me
are at the
is,
bar drinking.
It doesn't matter what you say. You can put your hands on somebody. That's what you said.
That's not it. Now you're putting words in my mouth. I'm trying to get you to tell me from start to finish, and you're being very, very big.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
What happened up here?
What's going on, sir? She's going to jail.
What happened? Hit in the side of the head?
She hit me.
Okay. Do you lose consciousness or anything?
If you're cool with your kid hitting you, I don't care what you say.
Okay, so run me through. You said you went to the park, right? You went to the bar. You guys had some drinks, and then you said something, and she hit you. Okay.
So you're afraid of that.
So then,
Because,
Hey, are you going to want to go to the hospital or what?
oh yeah,
You are?
she's going to jail. She
Do you
is
want
going
to get
jail.
transported though? Because,
Yep.
alright, that's good. We have
Look at my head. She's going to jail.
Alright, so you will go to the hospital, right?
Yep.
all right. So then, what happened when you guys came back up here?
Nothing. Everything happened down there.
Everything happened down there.
100%. That kid does not put her hands on me. I'm a grown-ass adult. Sorry.
What happened down there?
Right now?
Nothing. She threw a comment.
Grown ass. Just the ass.
Like I told
Only the
them,
ass is grown.
downstairs, ask anybody in that bar. It's a restaurant. We were eating dinner. Nobody put their hands on nobody. The only thing that happened is she threw a pop at him for verbal abuse. After 20 minutes, I have texts
How did he get the knot on his head?
from him being down on the ground, holding her down.
Do you guys do any medical in here or
The guy sitting over there.
everybody in here is fine though?
He was down on the ground with my daughter, and I was sleeping in bed right here. I had to get down on top of him and get him in chokehold to try to get him to let go of her, and he still wouldn't, and I bit him. And he still didn't let go.
And that's how he got the knot on
I
his
think
head.
it's like a rug burn.
That's not a rug burn. That's a hematoma.
Oh, well, I
We're going to check you out if you want to just see over here.
She's going to jail. 100% she's going to
Hey,
jail.
let's get you over here in this chair back here. We're going to
She's going to jail tonight.
I'm telling you that he slammed her down on the ground. She did not do anything to him. I promise you. My daughter was trying to stop it. She left the restaurant. I'll show you the text. She left the restaurant twice because of him, because he's verbally abusive. She dates a black boy. He doesn't like that.
Anywhere else?
How did he get the knot on his head?
When he was punching me, I was hitting him back.
When was this? Or where was this?
When he threw me out of bed, I was hitting him.
Okay. What happened at the bar?
At the bar. Hold up. Get off your phone. Get off your phone. Hang up with your friend. He called me and I had it on video, N-I-G-G-E-R, a slur, lover, so I threw my drink at him. I told him that. Oh, okay. Here's the text is when it started. Your food is here. Come back now. I showed her food. He said he will stop. Please come back, please. She said, I'm good, thanks. You could box my food up. Tell Dar to grab my shoes. No, come back. It was harmless. Harmless. I wrote harmless for him. I tried telling her that he didn't mean it. Like, because his head looks, you know? I promise you, sir, that this doesn't go on all the time.
Well, she said otherwise. You're the only one that I haven't talked to yet. I've talked to everybody else and all stuff. And so, what happened?
He was drinking. He was just like slowly starting up an argument, and then he started like saying stuff that was actually like getting to her, like corner, fat corner. And she's a N-I-G-G-E-R lover, and because her boyfriend's mixed, and they were arguing and stuff, and then he started saying he didn't want her, and that's not his daughter, and this and that. So she threw a pop at him, not the cup. She threw like the
soda.
Yeah, the soda at him, and then she left, and then we were all upstairs, me and him. So we were all upstairs. Michelle. And like 2 hours later, he came back up screaming, saying that we got him kicked out. But he got himself kicked out because he was there 2 hours previous of us being upstairs. But anyways, when he got up there, he started screaming at her, calling her names again. And then finally, she was telling him to shut up and it's not, excuse my French. And he threw keys at her. And she was like, I hate you, you're not my dad. Then he threw the keys at her and they started going back and forth. And he said that this is why her brother doesn't love her and this not that, which is Richard. He's in Michigan right now. And he said he's going to give all his stuff to her brother and this not that, which is not his real kid, but it's still her brother because Michelle's kid. And then she got mad, she stood up, and then he attacked her by like grabbing her, and then he started grabbing her hair, calling her a little and this not that. And then Michelle jumped in the first time, was pulling them apart and stuff, and then he finally let go. And then I told her, let's just go down here, and then we walked towards the door, and then he attacked her again. And we were like all on the bed, and I was pulling them apart, and I was on top of her, and he was on top of me. And
Okay, you said on top of her. Are you on top of Michelle or?
Sorry.
Okay. So 14.
The little girl, yeah. Well, not little,
all right. So you're on top of Angeline.
Yeah, because
how was she on the bed?
He was over her like this, and she was laying down, and she was like, he had her arms like this with this arm, and then he was pulling her hair. He had his hand wrapped around her hair. So I got between them, and I got on top of her, and then I grabbed his hand out.
Okay, so you kind of like visually wedged yourself in between the two. So he's basically like standing up over her like this, and you came in like this?
Yeah, and Michelle was like on the side of him, screaming at him and trying to pull him off, and I was grabbing her hair in his hand, and then I was trying to like let them.
Grabbing her hair, like Michelle's or his hair? You were grabbing?
No, she was grabbing her, and I grabbed like his hand, and then
Gotcha, man. I appreciate that.
And I was like screaming.
Trying to pull the hair out.
Bluetooth connection success.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on an Uber order.
How did he get the knot on his head?
That was the third.
It's going pretty well, man. I went and saw the Mandalorian and the Grogu movie. Just cause I was probably gonna watch it at some point, whether I saw it on a TV, so I was like, I'm gonna make it a better experience by going and seeing it in the theater. And I bought like a season pass to the movies back in December, so I've got like 6 months of movies. You know what I mean? I haven't really used it too much, so that's pretty much what I did. Drove out there. It was all right. I mean, I'm not much of a Star Wars fan, but if you were a Star Wars fan, or if you like the new Yoda, the little Yoda dude, you'd probably love it. You know what I mean? It was pretty good. It was like Jabba the Hutt's son is like a gladiator or some shit. So it was like a weird little sequence where he's like in like a Coliseum fight, just ripping fucking arms off and shit. It was Disney, so there wasn't a whole lot of like dismemberment type of stuff, but there was yeah. I mean, it's Disney. It's a Disney scene now.
Jesus.
So, and then and then we finally got off, and then I pulled to the bathroom, and then we called the cops, and then we came out, and we were trying to get to the door again, and they started fighting again, and we were on the bed.
How did they start fighting again?
Because he kept screaming at her, talking about her boyfriend, calling him the N-word and stuff, and she was telling me to record and this and that, and then they started getting...
Basically, what this is over is the family was going out to eat, and daughter asked to bring her boyfriend, and then shows up with a black boyfriend, and so dad's like livid, and then they had a big old fist fight. The whole family, it sounds like, got in one big ass fist fight.
Again, and then we were all back in the same position practically, and then this time me and Michelle were like pushing him that way while she was like right there. We were pushing him that way, and then we all fell to the ground again. He smacked his head off the table.
Okay, so the table, it wasn't anybody hitting him. He fell and hit the table?
No, I would not be able to do it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a hell of a knot.
Yeah. We were on the bed. He was trying to punch her. That's why when I was like in the middle of him, he was punching her with like, he would lift his hand up from where he was holding her, and he would try to punch her in her back, but he'd be hitting me in my back. But I know he wouldn't try to hit me. He was trying to hit her, but still he was hitting me in my back because he was trying to get to her, and then he still had her hair. Like, that was the main thing he was going for, was her hair.
All right.
Alright, man, so just come on up. Alright, sir, you're gonna have to stay a ride with us tonight, okay?
No, I understand. If you're cooperative, we'll do 2 sets so you're not too cramped.
Yeah. You want to take a wallet with you, your phone?
No. Any guns, knives, hand grenades, explosives, incendiary devices?
Last time I took this police station, they weren't very happy with it.
Yeah, they kind of frown on that.
Yeah. These things.
But you definitely need to work on your handwriting. You definitely need to work on your handwriting.
I will give this to you, right?
No, here, go take him to your car. I'll give that to him. I'll put the statements.
Okay, got it. These times it's domestic violence.
Yeah, it's going to be, because it's domestic violence. It's because.
The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
Party's 2 for 5 breakfast mix and match.
Now let you choose the smoked sausage biscuit, sausage egg biscuit, biscuit and gravy.
But no, I really do appreciate that pothead, man. Like, honestly, like if I had a kid and this is what my kid wanted to do, you know what I mean? I'd have my kid on like 5 screens, 24 hours a day. You know, like every screen I'd have a screen in every room playing my kid. You know, it's just to get my kid's watch time up. You know what I mean? like you know what I mean? I don't know why I can't get my parents to. I mean, they'll click on it, I guess, for a little bit, but they don't want to like view bot me. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a different, you know, a view is a view, and then, you know, 2 devices, 3 devices, 5 devices, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. But yeah, I know, like, my mom's got a couple different Amazon Echoes that could be playing me, you know, she got the one TV in the bedroom could be playing me, you know, I don't know, man, because the shoe was on the other foot, you know what I mean? I don't know. This is what I want to do for like my job. This is like what helped me with my career type of thing. You know what I mean? I can't even talk to her enough where I can explain it to her like that. You know what I mean? But it's whatever. Appreciate the help, man.
Imagine waking up in the most spiritual country on earth and the dirtiest. You open your window in Delhi, and the first thing you see is a mountain of trash so high it carries aircraft warning lights to keep helicopters from crashing into it. This is a country with 1.4 billion people, hundreds of millions of Hindu deities, and a space program that just landed on the moon for less than the cost of a Hollywood movie. Yet a prostitution village still operates 3 hours from its capital. Today, 15 mind-blowing facts about the real India. Some will shock you. The last 2 will surprise you in a way you do not expect. Western travelers have a name for what happens to them in India. They call it Delhi belly. The U.S. Centers for Disease Control ranks India among the 3 highest risk destinations on the planet for travelers' diarrhea, with 30 to 50% of foreign visitors falling ill within their first 2 weeks. One viewer wrote that he ate Mumbai street food just once and was sicker than he had ever been in his life. The symptoms lasted for weeks, even after he flew home. Another said he had explosive diarrhea every single day he was in the country. So why is this so common in a nation that calls itself a global super?
So, explosive diet. So you have diarrhea, and if you diarrhea, and then the diarrhea blows up.
Power. According to Niti Aayog, the policy think tank of the Indian government itself, around 70% of India's surface water is contaminated. That means roughly 600 million Indians, nearly twice the entire population of the United States, are drinking water that may carry sewage, industrial waste, and parasites. In many cities, visitors are warned not to drink even from the shower. The contamination begins far upstream in places we will visit later, the open fields, the sacred rivers, and the cities where human waste empties into the same source millions drink from. So the first thing India introduces you to is not the food, it is the water.
Gotta watch out.
To understand the dirt, you first have to understand the contrast. India is a place where extremes live side by side. In the south, the state of Kerala is called God's own country, with palm-fringed backwaters and emerald tea plantations. In the far north rise the Himalayas, the tallest mountains on Earth. At the southern tip of the country, 3 oceans meet at a single point. The Indian Ocean, the Arabian Sea, and the Bay of Bengal all converge at Kanyakumari, where you can stand on the shore and watch the colors of the water mix in front of you. Yet inside this same country, India also carries one of the highest rates of rare genetic disease in the world. The reason is hidden inside the family. In several southern states, marriage between first cousins, and even between uncles and nieces, has historically reached rates of 30 to 60% in some communities. In the United States, that figure is below 0.2%. When 2 parents carry the same recessive gene, conditions like thalassemia and sickle cell anemia become dramatically more common. Combined with contaminated water, this is why some Indian villages live with health challenges the rest of the world has long forgotten. And speaking of family, what we are about to look at next will completely challenge your understanding of what marriage even means. If this video has already changed something in the way you see this country, support us by hitting subscribe and turning on the notification bell. We will be back with more shocking truths from forgotten corners of the world.
Oh, that's tacos now?
This is perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna be coming back for these. Y'all did it again.
Or shocking truths from forgotten corners of the world. Most Westerners, when they think of marriage in India, picture an arranged wedding. 2 families, 1 bride, 1 groom. But in the green Nilgiri hills of Tamil Nadu, the Toda people once lived by a very different rule. A single woman would marry not 1 man, but all the brothers of his family at the same time. This system is called fraternal polyandry, and it keeps land and herds together inside one household. Today, the Toda population is only around 1,100 to 1,800 people, and most have abandoned the practice. But polyandry in human history is rare. Anthropologists count fewer than 50 cultures that ever practiced it. The Toda were one of them. 3 hours by car from New Delhi, in the district of Alwar, sits a very different kind of village. Here, prostitution is the family business. Generations of mothers, daughters, and sisters wait by the side of the highway for truck drivers and migrant workers to stop. Indian government estimates put the country's sex worker population at 2 to 3 million, mostly aged 15 to 35. Why does this exist at all? The roots run back to British colonial rule. In 1871, the colonial government passed the Criminal Tribes Act, which branded entire nomadic communities, the Naut, the Badia, the Kanjar, as criminals by birth. These were not gangs, they were artists, dancers, magicians. The British took away their work and the villages never recovered. As one viewer wrote underneath a documentary about these women, "This is not a tradition. A tradition is something you are proud of. This is survival." And yet, inside that survival, something has quietly turned upside down. In these villages, the women are the breadwinners. They feed their families, they pay off the debts. As one local man told the cameras, "Here, the women are ahead of us." If you reach for food in an Indian household with your left hand, you have already insulted your hosts. The left hand is impure, the hand used for hygiene. Food is touched only with the fingertips of the right hand. In Ayurvedic philosophy, 5 fingers represent 5 elements: earth, water, fire, air, and ether. Eating with the hands is not primitive, It is meant to activate taste through nerve endings the fork can never reach. The cow is even more sacred. Killing a cow is a criminal offense in 22 of India's 29 states, with penalties of up to 14 years in prison. In West Bengal, cows are issued identity cards to prevent cattle smuggling. But perhaps the most chilling old custom is the one no longer practiced. It is called sati, the ritual burning of a widow on her husband's funeral pyre. Britain first banned sati in 1829 in Bengal. India did not pass a nationwide law against it until 1987, after the death of an 18-year-old widow in front of thousands of spectators in Rajasthan. India also has a quieter epidemic, born of the betel leaf. Tens of millions chew a tobacco mix called gutka and spit the red stains across walls and streets. India now accounts for nearly 70% of the world's oral cancer cases. And speaking of sacred, there is one place more sacred than any temple, where bodies float beside swimmers, and the holy and the polluted are the same thing. For more than 900 million Hindus, the Ganges is not a river, it is a goddess. They believe bathing in her waters cleanses the soul, and being cremated on her banks ends the cycle of birth and rebirth. Every year, tens of thousands of bodies are burned at the Ghats of Varanasi. According to India's own Central Pollution Control Board, around 3 billion liters of sewage flow into the Ganges every single day, and only a fraction is treated. The level of fecal coliform bacteria in Varanasi runs more than 100 times higher than World Health Organization limits. In older parts of India, you can still find diseases the developed world has long forgotten, including more than 120,000 new cases of leprosy every year. In 2014, Prime Minister Modi launched a $3 billion cleanup called Namami Gange. By 2024, more than 200 treatment plants had been completed. The water in Varanasi, however, is still not safe to drink. As one viewer joked, they should not call it the Ganges, they should call it the Gangrene River.
Told me hotel prices just dropped. Now we can stop scrolling for travel hacks.
Olipop is a high-fiber soda that supports digestive health, sending goodness inside. And when you feel good inside, you bring that good...
Call it the Ganges, they should call it the Gangrene River. India's street food economy is staggering. The National Restaurant Association of India estimates the sector at more than 20.7 million full-time vendors. More vendors on the open street than the United States has restaurants in total. But India also serves dishes most foreigners have never imagined. In the state of Chhattisgarh in central India, tribal communities prepare a sauce called chapra, made from the bodily fluids and eggs of red ants. The sauce has a slightly sour taste from the formic acid the ants produce naturally. Locals consider it medicinal. In Old Delhi and Mumbai, you can also try fire paan. A vendor takes a betel leaf packed with spices and dried fruits, lights it on fire, and places the entire flaming bundle inside the customer's mouth. When you close your lips, the flame goes out instantly. Indians believe it cures coughs, colds, and headaches. For most travelers, the bigger surprise is the simple absence of gloves. Vendors knead dough with bare hands and serve sugarcane juice without ever peeling the cane. To Western eyes, this looks careless. To Indians, food is offered with bare hands because food itself is a sacred gift. To put a barrier between the hand and the meal is to put a barrier between the soul and the divine. Now let us leave the food cart and walk into the biggest slum in India. In the middle of Mumbai sits
$8 12 miles, not happening. My gas is too low to be doing stuff like that. $7 12 mile. That one's even worse.
The concrete alleys packed with more than 2 million people. The population density is around 418,000 people per square kilometer, more than 15 times higher than Manhattan. Some alleys are so narrow you have to walk sideways. Most houses have a single tap that runs only 3 hours a day. And yet, Dharavi is one of the most productive square kilometers on Earth. According to the World Economic Forum, the slum generates between $1 and $1.5 billion every year from more than 5,000 businesses and 15,000 single-room factories. About 80% of all dry waste produced by Mumbai is sorted and recycled here. Around 250,000 people work in plastic recycling alone. Dharavi's leather industry supplies handbags and jackets to global brands, including Zara and Giorgio Armani. The next time you see a Made in Italy label on luxury leather, the hide may have started its journey in a slum in Mumbai. In 2024, billionaire Gautam Adani won the contract to redevelop the entire neighborhood in a project worth around $3 billion. By early 2025, construction had begun on 6.5 acres of railway land, with 10,000 new apartments planned. As one woman who grew up there wrote online, "I am proud of Dharavi. It is an educated slum, and it gives 1/4 of Mumbai its income." If, after seeing the alleys and the smells, you still would not choose to live in Dharavi, even for $1,000 a day, drop a number 7 in the comments below.
No, they're just like attacking my acceptance rate right now.
2014, when Prime Minister Modi launched the Swachh Bharat, or Clean.
My acceptance rate's already at like 26%, but you know, that just, I don't, 3 orders in a row that just, they were all horseshit, dude.
India mission, his government published a number that shocked the world. Roughly 594 million Indians, almost half the entire country, were practicing open defecation every day. The government built more than 500,000 household toilets in the first phase, and then sanitary inspectors discovered something almost no one in the West would have predicted. Many of those new toilets had been turned, by the families who received them, into storage rooms. As one viewer summed it up, having a toilet inside the house is unhygienic. The irony. Why? In the ancient Hindu Varna system, more than 3,000 years old, the act of cleaning waste was considered ritually polluting. Toilets and waste areas were placed outside the village, far from the home, to keep the living space pure. When Modi tried to put a toilet inside the bedroom, he was fighting 3,000 years of religion. The World Health Organization and UNICEF.
Sorry, there's this dude playing music.
Since 10 years ago to around 7% by the end of 2024. In urban areas, it is now 0. About 550 million Indians have gained access to a toilet at home in less than a decade. The biggest sanitation transformation in human history is slowly happening.
On this flying ball of dirt, we have waves that carve rock and trees that climb mountains.
Sanitation transformation in human history is slowly happening. Roughly 200 million people, around 16% of the population, sit at the bottom of a caste hierarchy India's own constitution officially abolished in 1950. And yet, the stigma persists. Dalits have traditionally done the work no one in higher castes will touch. They handle dead bodies. They clean human waste. They sweep, they bury, they carry. As one Dalit man told the cameras, people will not stand or walk next to us. In the villages of the prostitution communities we saw earlier, children of low-caste sex workers often register at birth because Indian paperwork demands the father's name, and clients leave none. But the picture is not only dark. India's constitution reserves around 22.5% of all government jobs and university seats for Dalits and other historically oppressed groups. From 2017 to 2022, the President of India, the head of state, was a Dalit. His name was Ram Nath Kovind. And in the same villages where parents work as sex workers, teachers like Guru Nagar, who taught himself to read and write, are now educating the next generation. One of his students, the daughter of a sex worker, told the camera what she wanted to be when she grew up: an air hostess. In Varanasi, on the banks of the Ganges, you may notice a small group of figures standing apart from the pilgrims. They are barely clothed. Their bodies and faces are smeared in gray ash, taken from cremation pyres. They are called Agori, and they are one of the very few sects on earth that openly practice cannibalism. Agori believes nothing in the universe is impure. Everything, even death, even decay, even taboo, is part of the divine. To prove this, they live among the dead. Their goal is to dissolve the ego by erasing every line their culture taught them to draw between sacred and disgusting. The sect grew out of an older tradition called Kapalika, a form of tantric Shaivism dating to the 4th or 8th century of the Common Era. Today, only several thousand followers remain across all of India, mostly clustered around Varanasi. The Agori are an extreme, fringe sect. They do not represent Hinduism, which is followed by more than 1 billion peaceful people. But they do represent something honest about India. There is no single rule. There is room here for the holy and for the very, very strange. Hinduism is not really one religion. It is a family of beliefs under a single name.
What's up, John?
Ancient Vedic texts speak of 33 crore deities, which works out to 330 million divine
Yeah, I'm
beings.
waiting on something that's worth
The scholars
moving
now
forward.
believe the original word Koti meant
They keep giving me, you know, like $8, 12-mile shit, and like, I don't really have the gas where I could be driving, pushing all that around. Like, I need like an $11 8-mile is what I need.
categories, not individuals. Either way, in the Hindu
I'll wait
world,
for it. It'll come
divinity
in.
is everywhere. What
It'll be
Westerners often miss is that Hinduism is
Right now I'm watching a video, real-life documentaries, real life in India, what happens to women. I thought it was mildly interesting.
Ain't no harm in wandering. There's a bounty of fresh produce delivered daily for the team. I'm smelling them because they're so fresh.
Something new in every aisle. It's an Aldi thing.
Greet the sunrise from your oceanfront suite. Enjoy a round of the brook.
Imagine flying across your own country to visit your own brother and being told to show your passport before you are allowed in. That really happens in Malaysia. This is a place where a brand new king is crowned every 5 years. where a single state is allowed to keep its own private army, and where three completely different cultures share the very same street corner. It started as nothing more than a muddy swamp. Yet somehow it grew into one of the quiet giants of the modern tech world. These are 15 mind-blowing facts about Malaysia. Malaysia is split into two parts. And when you fly from the capital, Kuala Lumpur, over to the Borneo states of Sabah and Sarawak, you pass through an immigration checkpoint inside your own country. If you are a foreign visitor, your passport actually gets stamped again, exactly as if you had just landed in a brand new nation. You clear immigration, you get a fresh entry permit, and only then are you allowed in. Malaysian citizens do not need a passport for this. They simply show their national identity card, the MyCard, but they still line up at that same immigration counter. So the rule is real. The checkpoint is real. And for travelers, the passport stamp is very real. And it goes further than a quick stamp. A visitor is usually granted a stay of up to 3 months, and anyone from the mainland planning to live there longer has to carry a special internal travel document, the kind of paperwork you would normally only need for a foreign country. Why on earth would a country do this to itself? The answer goes back to 1963, the year modern Malaysia was formed. When Sabah and Sarawak agreed to join, they negotiated something powerful: the right to control their own immigration. They wanted to limit migration from the mainland, protect their local communities, and guard their own identity. That single agreement is the reason a domestic flight can feel like crossing a border. And the reason behind that stamp points to something even stranger, because Malaysia is not really one place at all. Where are you from? Have you seen this in Malaysia? Share your experience in the comments below. Some Malaysian customs are not simply laws, but also full of charm. For example, Cap Gomeh, the 15th and final night of the Lunar New Year, is often called Chinese Valentine's Day. On this night, single girls write their names and phone numbers on tangerines and throw them into rivers or the sea, hoping that someone special will find their fruit and call. Nowadays, romance has shifted to the digital age, and people write their social media account names on tangerine peels instead of throwing them into the river. But the tangerines still fly far. This is the fact that visitors fall in love with. Malaysia is home to around 34 million people, and they come from strikingly different backgrounds. According to the latest official figures, about 70% are Bumiputra, the Malays and indigenous peoples, with the Malays alone making up around 58%. Roughly 22% are of Chinese descent, and about 6.5% trace their roots to India. What makes it remarkable is how they live together. In many towns, you will find a mosque, a Chinese temple, a Hindu shrine, and a standing almost shoulder to shoulder, all within a short walk.
Basically,
during the big festivals,
I'm trying to see how low I can get my acceptance rate.
This harmony comes alive through a tradition called the open house. When Hari Raya, Chinese New Year, or Deepavali arrives, families fling their doors open and invite friends, neighbors, and even strangers of every race to come in and share a feast. A Chinese family at a Malay open house, an Indian family at a Chinese one. None of it raises an eyebrow. Locals have a lovely word for this spirit of goodwill, muhiba. Because the major festivals of each community are national holidays, the whole country effectively gets to celebrate together year after year. Malaysian But they have a unique specialty. A humorous blend of English with Malay, Chinese, Hokkien, Cantonese, and Tamil. If there is one thing every Malaysian agrees on, it is food. Malaysian cooking is a delicious collision of three great traditions: Malay, Chinese, and Indian. And you can taste all three on a single street. One stall serves fragrant nasi lemak, the coconut rice dish many call the national breakfast, wrapped in banana leaf. The next fires up smoky, stir-fried Chinese noodles. Across the road, a flaky roti canai is slapped and spun by hand, and a rich curry is poured straight onto a fresh green leaf. Add skewers of grilled satay and a steaming bowl of laksa, and you begin to see why people plan entire trips around eating here. At the heart of it all sits the mamak, the Indian Muslim stall that stays open 20.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to just making videos, but I'm gonna keep going with the live stream as well until about day 100. Just because I don't know, I'm liking it as well. So I'm wanting to like get myself to the point where I'm sick of it. You know what I mean? I think like maybe about day 100, I might be sick of it. But yeah, I'm sure y'all are probably getting sick of it as well. You know what I mean? Just because this is a boring ass town as it is. You know what I mean? The town is boring. Plus, just sitting here for 12-hour period, just waiting for decent orders to come through, and nobody tips decently. You know. So I don't know. I'm gonna probably go back to just making the videos where it's just like a clip montage of the day shoved together. You know what I mean? But I'll probably try to produce a video every single day. You know, to try to take it, put it all together, edit it real quick, and then stamp something up in the morning before I go like driving around for the day again. But yeah, I think ultimately it's gonna work better as far as trying to find new subscribers too, because I feel like the live stream, it only passes to people that are already subscribed or people that have seen me before, trying to get them to subscribe. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I just feel like that's, you know, like the videos, there's more of a chance of like random people seeing me for the first time. Whereas the live stream, it's more of inner circle type of thing, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. But I know from experience, from doing it for a little while, like I'm getting way more view time out of this, but I could ultimately end up with more view time out of the videos too. And then to like go back to like just being brief windows of me being live might force the audience to show up, you know, like when I'm live, you know what I mean, versus sporadically throughout the day, which would be a better experience on the audience too. I feel like if there's like 10 viewers, you know what I mean, there's like 10 viewers all watching and people talking back and forth, and you know what I mean. So I don't know, but I'm still gonna keep going for a little while, just like to get to the point I'm sick of doing the live stream, because I'm still not at this point. It's just I just feel bad because there's not a lot going on, so I feel bad for y'all trying to hang on and suffer through this. You know what I mean? And it just I don't know. I think if I went back to just making clips of everything, it'd be a better way to do it. Because yeah, mostly I'm just like hanging out in my car on YouTube myself. That's why eventually I created my own channel, just because it gave me more to do on YouTube. You know what I mean? I still don't want that. I don't want to have to go. I don't want to deal with that light. I don't want to have to deal with that light. I don't want to have to deal with that street at all right now. Next one's gonna suck though, watch. That one wasn't bad. Yeah, and this next one sucks. Instantly. I'm gonna let that one ring. Because I feel like, you know, like I am getting some decent view time out of the live streams. like any more than 20 hours a day is good. The videos, they would average about 11 hours of watch time. But like I said, there's potential to go out to a way broader audience, to where I could find new subscribers faster, because I'm still trying to like watch that as well. I'm still trying to get, like, once I get to 1,000, I don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? It's not really a problem. But they time you on that first 1,000 or some shit. You have 365 days or something. I don't know. It's kind of fucked up. If I don't hit the 1,000, then I need another 1,000 basically in that 365 days, and that calendar starts over. I don't know. But yeah.
24 hours a day, where rich and poor, every race and every faith sits side by side. The Mamak
That's
is
my
the
plan.
birthplace of Tay Tariq.
For now, at least, like, until I, get some feedback from the audience on what they say, like, no, just keep doing the live streams, or, you know what I mean? But I'm sure the videos are probably at least that much more entertaining. And then it frees you up to go watch other things on YouTube. You know what I mean? So that's probably what I'm going to go back to doing. Like, but just still, like, trying to produce a video every single day, so that way the people that are interested, they can see, like, how much progress is made each day. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's probably about it. Like I said, I'm still going to go to about day 100 of this too, just for whatever that does. And I think by day 100 of this, I'll have the view time that I need. So that's why I'm going to go ahead and push it out till day 100. Because see, if I should be close, if not already past it before day 100 of this. Because yeah, I've watched it go from 500 all the way up to 2,000 basically, from basically since when I got this phone. So I mean, it's going pretty good so far. But that's because of y'all. So I mean, thank y'all again.
The full tea that locals treat as their unofficial national drink. Its story is Malaysia in a glass. Tea came with Chinese traders in the 1800s. The dramatic pulling technique came from Indian Muslim workers on the rubber plantations. And the
50 days of 20 hours minimum. There's 1,000 hours. So roughly, everybody just keep doing what you're doing, and hopefully we build more of a group, as time goes by. Tell your friends, if you do have friends in person that, like, they fuck around with YouTube, like, hey dude, I know this homeless dude, he's down in Florida, he's an Uber driver, he's doing his thing, man, he's trying to survive out there. The funniest thing is he wants to become a real estate agent. I think it's kind of hilarious. I don't know. Just try to sell it to them, a little bit. People that wouldn't even, the algorithms, they're not going to find me for a while, if they even do. And when they see me, they're probably just going to skip right over me. You know what I mean? But if there's people that just try to talk them into it. You know what I mean? I've already tried to do it from my, end. But yeah, I don't know.
Condensed milk was a leftover habit from the British. 3 cultures, 1 cup.
Just because I'm so close. Like, I'm almost there. I'm just gonna keep pushing from my end, because it's not that hard, just more or less just because it's such a boring town, and then I'm basically just sitting here doing nothing because the orders aren't even worth moving, because the mileage is fucked up. So I don't know, I'm trying to figure out ways I can do have more going on, like as an excuse to do the live stream or something. Like if I'm walking around the square, or if I were to go to a bar on a really packed ass night or something, just me trying to like squeeze through people at the bar or whatever, that at least would be more interesting than just me sitting in my car watching other videos, but even still, like, once I get some like streaming software and stuff like that, I could probably even still do the same thing, like me just sitting in the car watching a video, but then like have me in the corner, and then have like the video playing kind of back, like, I don't know, do more like, like it's an Osmond stream or something like that. But I'm not really trying to do that either. I'm not trying to like replicate his stream. I'm just trying to do my own thing on like an extremely low budget, because at this point I'm negative, as far as YouTube income. And then I'm negative like $90 a month each month from this phone too, so it's gonna take a while before I'm actually technically making something. That doesn't look, oh, it's a double though. It's a double 14-mile, $22. I'll take it. $22. It's a double. That's a double. They should give it to me. Yeah, they gave it to me.
Normal voltage.
All right, here we go.
Waiting
Number one,
connection.
$22.
Bluetooth connection
Technically
success.
number 1 and number 2. $22. Not bad. I should be able to get this done in an hour easily. Hell yeah. But yeah, this is just a boring ass town in general. Like anybody that lives here knows it. You know, just, I don't know. They're just like, they're the only thing they can think of for entertainment is building more restaurants. It's sad. I don't know exactly why that is, but that's what they do. And then, you know, like a lot of the city's old people, they don't want to see things change as it is. No. I don't want to carry ice cream too for another $4. Then you're gonna have me grab the ice cream first, and then have the ice cream melt in my car while I go to the other 2 restaurants. One of the other 2 restaurants ain't gonna have the fucking order ready. And I'm gonna be waiting there for 10 minutes for the order to be ready while I got ice cream in the car melting. And then you're gonna have me deliver the ice cream third. Because that's what they do. I swear, it's like they're just trying to beat up my acceptance rate. That made no sense. But I'm thinking even just me hiking a trail or something could be probably just as interesting as this. But if I'm out there just hiking a trail, it's a day where I'm not making money to do that. You know what I mean? At least if I'm doing the Uber, there's $50 to $100 or so. You know, while I'm trying to push and see what I can make out of the YouTube. Guess that's the other thing to it too, is like there's not a lot of jobs I could live stream myself while I'm working, where I could be trying to build my YouTube channel at the same time that I'm trying to make money. You know what I mean? Because I'm not making money from YouTube. It's nice that I could be making money from doing something else while I'm trying to get the YouTube up off the ground. But yeah, I'd say like kind of my biggest things is just I'm too negative. YouTube likes positivity, and then I'm always smoking and I'm always cursing. Channel will probably be bigger already. I am trying to watch myself on the cursing a little bit. Sometimes I just say screw it. Oh yeah, I know. It's terrible. Like I thought of doing this, and then like the very next day, because I was telling my mom about it. I'm like, man, I wish I'd just like I figure a way to just like live stream from my dashboard while I'm driving around all day. And then like as I think of that, the very next day, there's probably 4,000 people live streaming their dashboard, doing some shit. You know, people on dirt bikes live streaming their, you know, GoPro from their helmet. You got people driving semi truck, driving across the country, live streaming. You got, you know what I mean? It's like all kinds of shit. I bet there's a live stream of a dashboard of an airplane you could probably find. Probably live stream fucking inside of a submarine. Because I mean, there's a lot of things that are like interesting enough where you can get some people to stop, hang out for a couple seconds. Yeah, and that's the trick to it too. Like, because eventually you get so big, and then, yeah, think about it. Like that's all Asman does is just watches other people on YouTube. Like he just, you know what I mean? He just watches other creators on YouTube, and somehow he's creating content by watching other creators. So you get to the point you can just watch other YouTube channels, and like you all kind of just watch each other, and then you're all building views off of watching each other, and it creates more content through the internet, and it's.
What's the name of the
All right. They said I got to loop back around a couple more minutes. I pretty much I didn't have to loop back around. I just offered to. Whatever. But yeah, I'm trying to just keep it real as possible. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just that's where I think I'm gonna thrive, is to just try to stay me as much as possible through it all, which I have been. I mean, you can ask a lot of people. I'm just like, you know, a bigger 3-year-old version of the same person I always was. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like a giant 3-year-old version of the same person I've always been. Is he coming around to the drive-thru? Are they coming around to the drive-thru? Yeah, of course he is. All right. Six items, holy shit.
Order from Rebecca?
Thank you, man. Sorry, I had to mute it because they love saying the customer's name. You know, I don't know. But yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. It's like all of America's like a big, huge hippie compound in a way. Like it's not, but in a way, it's if you put yourself in the right mindset. Like with all these tickets that we get for working, and then like, you work harder, you get more tickets, and then with these tickets, anything that the compound has to offer, you can buy with these tickets. It's like a very, very large scale hippie compound, basically, because we try to do things for like a preservance type, sort of, I guess. We try to do things in a way to preserve what's here, at least since Teddy Roosevelt and then onward. But like a weird way. It's like a huge ass hippie compound. Just everybody's in a bad mood. I can't explain it quite the way that I was on the thought process that I had the other day. But like we all have to do our part, you know what I mean? Like we all have our little part in this act. And as long as you're doing your part, then you're doing all right, you know what I mean? Like you're not dead, That's something that I don't know, that Mandalorian movie. He's like, I'm not dead. Like I might be barely surviving, but like I'm not dead either. I was like, I like that. That was good. That was a good thing to say. Yeah, he's like, I might be barely surviving, but at least I ain't dead yet. Look at this ocean of cars. Oh my god. Fucking for real. I need to learn how to use a computer to work, man. This is ridiculous. And it's like, I saw another guy was saying, it's like, you can see all this progress that's being made every day. He's like, but yet, we're in the middle of 2 different wars. We're making some big strides. Woo! Oh my god. Hooray for communism! Everybody making sure you're to work on time. Anyway, grabbing this second pickup. 2 of these once I get these dropped off. $22. Easy way to start the day. After hanging out all morning. Eating Chinese buffet. Which it was pretty good, man. Like even right at opening. There's a couple things that were cold. But I was like, it's whatever. I think I had like 4 or 5 plates of food. I was hoping I got enough. I'll just, won't need to eat till tomorrow. Which it feels like. I should be alright. I might snack on something or like grab a couple tablespoons of peanut butter or something. That's probably about all I'll need though. And then I couldn't believe it was only $12.50. I was like, what? I feel like they could easily be charging $15 a head for a weekday lunch, and then probably like 18 for the weekday dinner, and then just go straight to 20 for the week, the weekend. 20 and maybe 22 for dinner. Because $20, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Do you know what I mean? $20 all-you-can-eat buffet, right? That sounds fair. Think about it, the price of everything else, And it's Chinese food too, which is kind of more like a luxury kind of, it's not like white rice, it's fried rice. Renegade. Renegade, 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 renegade. Alright. They should have this ready. It took me a while to get here. They must have like cheap margaritas tonight or something. Alright. Renegade, renegade, renegade. Alright, we're here at the Mezcal. Here we go, y'all ready? I gotta turn off the mic when I get closer to the restaurant because they're always playing music. Hello. I figured eventually Uber would just get the timing better. It surprises me that they don't already have the timing better. It's been like years that Uber's been out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Uber wasn't like just made. Like, shit. Like 2012. A while, you know what I mean? Like, because they've been doing the rideshare part since like 2012 or 2013.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
The timing better.
Bluetooth connection success.
Bluetooth connection sucks ass. Plug that in. Oh shit. No. Yeah. Oops. That's the wrong button. So we're going there first. Alright. 20-minute ride. I'm gonna put some music on. Come on. This way, that 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 way, this way, down here, into there, and y'all ready for this?
Looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. I'm looking. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshot, looking for some shade. Got his Doge shirt on, golden hour glow. Never dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear.
That's just the Bitcoin summer sale price.
He's stealing all the hearts, a digit in a sedan, a primate in his prime, putting every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark.
Look at the lights all fucked up too.
Coins in the muck. I need that monkey. I need that look to the moon. To the moon. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida, swamp monkey.
Yeah, all right. A little bit of metal. Let's cool things off with a little bit of metal.
In the humid ride of the Everglades, among the cypress knees and the rusted plates, a creature rises from the blackest smoke with the digital fire burning in his blood. Deep in the thicket where the gators won't go, there's a man with a dream and a camera in tow. They calling the monkey at the Florida glades, looking for the thing that never ends. He's got cracks green and a drop out of bone, building up an empire all on his own, recording themselves in the heavy human need, building a pole still the use won't be. He wants to stars and the silver plate, buzzing in a world where the hearts are all cool and death on kids now in the darkness of the heart of the pines, crossing over all of the boundary lines. Florida swamp monkey, click the bell and subscribe. He's the only one left of a digital tribe. Slopes of the river to the glowing of the spring, the most brutal creator that you've ever seen. Hey, like and comment on the wreckage of his soul. Watch the algorithm take its heavy toll. Rockets reach for the fuse and the cloud, screaming at the sky until his lungs give out. 1 million followers is the price of his life, cutting through the static like a serrated knife. His skin is like leather, his eyes are like gold, selling every piece of his wretched human soul. He's doing a giveaway of a shrunken head, posting every night until the internet is dead. He's tracking the magic in the middle of the mic, baked in the glow of a blue LED light. From the mangrove roots to the father of the cables, turning over minutes in a modern day fable. Florida swamp monkey, click the bell and subscribe. He's the only one left of a digital tribe. On the sludge of the river to the growing of the screen, the most brutal creator that you've ever seen. Like and comment on the wreckage of his soul. Watch the algorithm take its heavy toll. Refresh the page, watch the numbers start to climb. He's running out of breath, he's running out of time. The comments are venom, the feedback is hey. But it's trending now, it's a little too late. Splash up blades, when your fingers start to bleed. Falls the only mouse that the platform needs. One out the world, sink into the mire. Feed the machine, jump into the fire. Florida swamp monkeys going live tonight. In the pale ghostly glow of the cellular light. Subscribe to the end. Subscribe to the light.
minute at this stop sign.
Down in the glades where the cypress knees grow tall, Flores one monkey's got a dream for them all. He's tired of the mud and the gators in the creek. He bought a ring light and a camera for the peak. Setting up the tripod on a mossy old stump, ready for the jump and the digital thumping bump. He's got a hot spot beam from a broken van, trying to make a living as a brand new man. He clears his throat and he takes the frame. 1,000 miles away, they're gonna know his name. 31 monkey on a glowing screen, the widest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's doing mukbangs with the catfish and the gar, dreaming of a mansion and a shiny silver car. He does a gear review of a rusted out fan. All the mosquitoes bite according to the plan. He's got a green screen made of palm frond leaves. In a world of filters, he's the one who believes that a permit with a gimbal and a story to tell can break out at the bayou in the humid spout. He's editing the clips while the crickets sing, waiting for the notification better ring. First one monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to a neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch this small monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like a summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's checking his analytics in the heavy fog, sitting on a log with his digital car. From the deep Everglades to the world wide web, watching the tide of his fortune flowing there.
It did look like there was gonna be a pretty good that Supergirl movie that's coming out. Looks like it's gonna be pretty good. And then Moana, it almost looked like they shouldn't have cast The Rock. He looks so old. He looks so old. Oh my god. It looked like they CGI'd his face. Like they had a different person play Maui. And then they just CGI'd Rock's face over the top. That's what it almost looked like. I was like, oh man. I always like to stop early.
Down in the glades where the cypress knees grow tall, Florida swamp monkey's got a dream for them all. He's tired of the mud and the gators in the creek. He bought a ring light and a camera for the peak. Setting up the tripod on a mossy old stump, ready for the jump and the digital thump and bump. He's got a hot spot beam from a broken van, trying to make a living.
Way longer than I should have.
He clears his throat and he checks the frame. 1,000 miles away, they're gonna know his name. Florida's one monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch this one monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's doing mukbangs with the catfish and the car, dreaming of a mansion and a shiny silver car. He does a gear review of a mosquitoes bite according to the plan. He's got a green screen made of palm frond leaves. In a world of filters, he's the one who believes that a primate with a gimbal and a story to tell can break out of the bayou in a humid spout. He's editing the clips while the crickets sing, waiting for the notification bell to ring. Florida's one monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp monkey Conversation on the glass of fog that hides the world, while the banner of my digital dream starts to get furled. I've got a drop out on the dash, running light on the seat, living in this metal box in a granite and gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact, making content in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah. Pour the water on a burner by the passenger side door, checking every comment till my eyes get tired and sore. Talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain, while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a brick, it's a piece of wood, and everything's is the parks and minus is the floor map. I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes the night dies and the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb, and I know I'm gonna make it out here in due time. 'Cause I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Hit that bell, leave a like, help a monkey find his home. I'm tired of the highways and I'm tired of the roam. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks, building up a mansion, one pixel at a time.
Both sailors, and listen to me, of a coin that was forged on the digital sea. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing a lunar-bound dream. The winds of the internet howl through the mass. Well, skeptics are saying the bone cannot last, but we hold our wallets with knuckles of white as we sail through the dark of the cryptophyte night. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar, tea, and rum. And one day when the train is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, heave away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. There once was a dog with a grin on his face, who dreamed of a journey to outermost space. He didn't want gold and he didn't want silk, just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. But the massive flock with a sign of the hound, from the valleys of earth to the high-rising mound, with a bark and a wag and a digital code, we're heavy with cargo on the long dusty road. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. And one day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, heave away with the shove and the shove, and watch the green candles grow. Through the dips and the crashes, we weather the gale with the spirit of Sheba to fill up our sail. No whale in the ocean could frighten the crew as the price of the copper-hued currency grew. From the fountains of gold to the high taker's screen, the brightest of sights that the sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold to your stake, for the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Soon may the ghost man come to bring sugar, tea, and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, heave away with the shove and the shove, and watch the green candles glow. Heave away, me heart sees true. The moon is waiting there for you. With the white and the black in the starry blue, we'll take our gaze and go.
This song is about Ray Skywalker.
The desert sun is setting on the dunes of golden sand. An orphan looks to heaven with a map in her hand. The binary stars are fading in the purple of the night, waiting for a spark to start the fire of the light. You can hear the hum of metal in the silence of the cave. History is calling from the cradle to the grave. Every step you take is written in the stars above. A galaxy is waiting for a courage born of love. May the force be with you in the shadows start to grow. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in this vast and ancient place. Feel the energy around us, let the spirit be your guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide. A pilot finds his rhythm in the cockpit of his soul, turning off the monitor and taking back control. He trusts the intuition that he never knew he had, choosing what is righteous over everything that's fair. A farm boy finds a destiny beyond the rolling plains, breaking all the heavy links of dark and heavy chains. The wisdom of the ages lives in every single breath, the victory of spirit over darkness and of death. May the force be with you when the shadows start to grow. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in this fascination place. Feel the energy around us, let the spirit be your guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide. Through the trials and the sorrow, we will find another way.
I'm getting close to the residence, so I gotta black out the camera.
The balance is a circle that will never have an end. Every single enemy can become a trusted friend. Look inside the mirror and you'll see a Jedi's eyes, reflecting all the wonder of the never-ending sky. May the force be you when the shadows start to grow. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in this vast and ancient place. Feel the energy around us, let the spirit be your guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide. May the force be with you in the shadows. The power in the stillness that the connected in this vast and ancient place. Feel the energy around us, let the spirit be your guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide.
I left the pavement and the heavy city sounds, where every minute had a word that dragged me down. I traded clocks for the rising of the sun, and finding rhythm where the river starts to run. No more checklists, no more keeping up the pace. I found a mirror in the wild's open face. The canopy is whispering a secret in the breeze, a simple mantra that can set the heart at ease. Every shadow that I carried in my chest is finally finding a place to lay it rest. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need to plant a little sunshine like a golden seed. Hakuna Matata, let the world drift away. There is nothing but the magic of a brand new day. No rules to bind you, no walls to hold you in. This is where the real life begins. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need. People told me I was running from the truth, but I was searching for the spirit of my youth. Responsibility is just a heavy chain. I stand for hours in the pouring, freezing rain. When there is shelter in the hollow of the tree, and every friend is hanging right there warm and free. I do not worry if the winter's coming fast. I only know that every moment is a blast. I see the lions and the birds up in the sky. They never stop to ask the heavy question why. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need to plant a little sunshine like a golden seed. Hakuna Matata, let the worries drift away. There is nothing but the magic of a brand new day. No rope to bind you, no walls to hold you in. This is where your real life begins. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need. Forget the yesterday and what you could have been. Open up your eyes to a shade of green. The world is spinning, but I am standing still, finding my power in the quiet of the hill. No more pressure, no more duty, no more fear. The only thing that matters even now and here. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need to plant a little sunshine like a seed. Hakuna Matata, let the worries strip away. There is nothing but the magic of the brand new day. No rules to bind you, no.
Just a traveler in transit. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm pulling up the driveway where the gravel used to crunch. Now it's paved in cold asphalt. I got a heavy-hearted hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. With the city expanded, redrawing all the technical lines. I passed the old corner store where we used to steal the candy. Now it's a high-rise condo looking corporate and dandy. And it's crazy how the landscape's just while you were looking out, chasing trophies in the distance, living life inside a draft. I see the playground structure where I broke my collarbone. It's replaced by plastic slides and the iron standing gone. Every face is a stranger. The street sign is brand new, but the whistles like autumn in the sky still the blue. I'm a real Latina jacket, walking fast against the tide with a backpack full of memories and nowhere left to hide. Yeah. The map is reconstructed, but the dirt stays in my veins. Trying to find a familiar spot inside these renovated lanes. Back to the roots where the shadows grow tall. Watching the body fade away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feeling the same. Nobody, everything remembers my name. Brand new city with the same old soul. Trying to find the pieces that'll make me feel whole. Back in the zip code, back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, only change. The high school. Only that these locker rooms could tell, but they tore down the east wing, built a lab for computer tech. While I'm still stuck in 99, a sentimental where my old man's house is painted green. It used to be a white with a porch light flickering through the middle of the night. He was dead, and I remember the funeral, the silence in the air. So I keep moving forward, souls hitting the cement, wondering where the last 2 days of my.
I have to take a photo every now and then. I have to show that it's me. Oh my god. 22% acceptance rate. 22%. Hell yeah. It's growing. Trying to find something we can groove to. I guess this one. We'll go with this one. Beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. The Florida humidity is clinging to the glass, while I watch the midnight shadows and the wealthy people pay. Got a bag of cold fries and a dream that's burning bright. Setting up a tripod in the flickering street lights. They call me the swamp monkey, just the name I chose to wear. Documenting every mile and every single prayer. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. And one day this whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to 1,000,000 silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. I'm logging every hustle, every drop of every street, trying to struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet. Oh, okay, yeah. Got the cool gold water visor for the morning coffee run. Checking all my analytics in the rising of the sun. Logistics of the homeless life, places I can park. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips on the toes. My signal's terrible out here. Let's stop here shortly. Silver screen. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. Yeah, turn on both the Wi-Fi at the library at noon. Praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. They read a delivery guide, but I see a rising star. I'm more than just a drifter living out of his old car. I'm a storyteller, baby, and the world is my own set. The hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I keep hitting the upload till the numbers start to climb. Trading in my pennies for a legacy in time. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of this Honda to 1,000,000 silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. Just go around them. Jesus Christ. Now get back up to speed. Let's go. They've turned about 20 seconds ago. We're good to go now. Hopping. Come on, 45-mile-an-hour road. Let's go. next song, it sounds like it's a different song, but it's actually a continuation of the same song. You'll hear it. Once it comes in, you're gonna know.
Job pays ass and strife. By somebody feels like time. What am I still preaching for? I don't care what my body came for. Caught up in a world, can't cry. Caught up in a world, can't cry. Caught up in a world, can't cry. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Job pays ass and try. Try your song that feels like time. What am I still preaching for? I don't care what my body came for. Grown up in a world can't cry. Grown up in a world can't cry. Grown up in a world can't cry. Yeah. Still preaching for. I don't care what my body came for. Where the humidity cleans. Old swamp monk is doing his own kind of thing. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic blends and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears. Been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. From 5:30 way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a wrench for a life on the screen. When the trip finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of a digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend,
Praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox lid. Dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and a dream so grand to be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl from the Florida heat to the moon up above. Selling oil for coins that he's learned how to love. His front monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading a range for a life on the screen. One day the oil stains will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old pants, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl from the Florida heat to the moon up above. Selling oil for coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading a range for a life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for some digital soul. Swamp monkeys going down, just trying to survive. To the moon, buddy, to the moon.
Hell yeah.
With breath, counting pennies between life and sudden death. Adjust the seat back, stretch these aching bones. A million miles on this pavement made of stones. Check the act and wait for the morning shine. Selling pieces of my soul for a nickel and a dime. Got my gym bag packed for a shower at the sink. Trying not to let start to blink. I'm Florida swamp monkey, live from the dash, turning cold fries and coffee into ditch.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection.
Gotta get some fuel and a drink. Y'all are welcome to come along if you want. I got the wallet. Yeah, I got the wallet. I got the wall lit, I got the floor lit, I got the damn ceiling lit, you know, got the damn whole porch lit. Alright. What's that pump? 6. What we got here? Bitcoin! We'll get there. Actually, I gotta hit the bathroom. Whew. That's crazy. Like last 3 times Adele's been playing.
complete. Please take your items.
All right. Appreciate you staying tuned, man. I had to take care of some stuff personally. Get some fuel in the car. Logged into Uber. It didn't even, I knew it wasn't going to ping. Take this one. Good. Alright. Let's see here. $30 got them almost 7 gallons. Damn. I'm paying $3.58 today. A little cheaper than $1 per liter. The $1 regains some strength. Gotta watch out. And look at that back. We got 1 gallon. We got 1 gallon. 1 gallon. Go over 2. Go over 2. We could do like 1.5. 1.5. We go 1.5. 1.5. We got 2 in the back. 2 in the back. 2. 2.5. 2.5. 2.5. We got 3 coming up. 3 in the back. 3. We go look at 1. We go 3.5. 3. There we go. And we're going to get 4. Get 4. Gonna get back 4. Yeah, we made it 4. And I'm gonna stop right there. 4.1 gallons. I don't know how exactly they count liquid. I mean, it's only, it's only accurate till the 1,000th counting liquid. Uh-oh. We got a pinger. What's she pinging? I can't even see what she's pinging. What's this? This is bullshit. I can't see what it is. It's 1 grab, double 13 mile, I guess. Shouldn't have done that. They didn't give it to me. Yes. Fuck. The same way I just went. Gotta go again. At least it's 2 pickup at 1 restaurant.
Normal voltage.
Alright, that's number 3 and 4.
Waiting connection.
Now. $13. But it should be showing positive on the day. Kinda, sorta. Got $123 from the parts job. Woo! $123. That's not bad. Like $60 each night. $60, and then I kind of don't really do anything. I'm gonna be honest with you. At that parts job, I pretty much just play security guard. Whew. I'm ultimately trying to find something else. They're wanting to make me a manager. I'm like, what? Like, I don't even do anything. And they're like, yeah, but you're still head and shoulders above everybody. I'm like, what do you mean? How in the fuck? If they're not doing anything, tell them to go home. Fuck. We'll just buy a Roomba. Like I could very easily be replaced by a Roomba. Like once they get a Roomba on point, once they actually get a Roomba on point, to where say like it can vacuum, and then it'll go back behind itself and mop after it vacuums too. They get a Roomba on that kind of point, I won't need it. You know, like I won't be working because my job will be taken. Roomba, I don't know. It's like it's decades behind where it's supposed to be. At least the one that my mom has, that thing. Damn. They started out, they had a crappy one at first. They just got like a cheap one, and then they went out and got like an actual like up-to-date Roomba one, and that one's like just as good. It's like it likes to get places that it knows it's gonna get stuck. Almost, you know what I mean? Like the AI like wants to go somewhere that it knows it's gonna get stuck. It must be smart enough to realize that it's what is my purpose? You vacuum floors. Oh God. What is my purpose? You pass butter. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. We're supposed to go to Hungry Harry's. God damn it, man. This traffic is hellacious. Every day, man. Every day, man. Y'all gotta figure out how to do something else besides use your car to get to work, man. Fucking for real. God damn. Gotta figure out how to make money without using a car to do it. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, I bet you neither of these are going to be ready. Just already know. I gotta race this guy inside. He's gonna try to race me to the counter. I already know it. You can tell by the way he pulled in.
Thank you.
No problem. Hi there. So probably about a 10-minute wait. Just let them know I'm here. So they're getting started on the order now. This guy. Can you believe this shit? Can you believe this guy? I don't believe in that guy. He's fake. That dude's faker than Santa Claus, bro. You know what I mean? I gotta put this AC on. So I'm gonna run the AC for like 10 extra minutes now.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Let's see, we got a 10-minute video. Who? Oh, yeah. 2 subscribers. 2 subscribers. Oh, God. This is a good one. It's a 5-minute song too. So this might be about what we need. Clear the air just for that long. I'm here waiting at Howie's. Yeah, I got here and then she said something about like the orders never printed through. She didn't even actually see what the orders were. That she had any or whatever. So give her like 5 or 10 minutes. This is a 5-minute song right here though, so that's all it'll take. 2:45 and the bell went off. Thank God. Most people think
2:45 and the bell went off, thank God. Many people think I'm mine, but I talk with no one and I walk alone. And I avoid sunlight with a chalky tone. I get home and I don't say hi, they know when there. I don't care, I walk in and go right up the stairs to my room, get in bed and just wait for dark, because that's when the real show starts. Tap, tap on the glass, gold, a piece of ass, so young and pretty. It's too bad she passed, but she comes to my room and we talk at night. She's demonic and bloody, but she holds me tight. In my bedroom with her, I'm never alone. And I kiss her cold lips until the morning comes, and she gone, I can still hear her voice boom. But she only exists in the dark of my room. Love, I can't ignore you in my room. Do anything for you. Love, I do adore you in my room. Tackle the piece of an eye. Love, I can't ignore you in my room. Do anything for you. Love, I do adore you in my room. Tackle the piece of an eye. I try to smile a lot, but I'm always frontin'. But I do love a ghost, and at least that's something. She don't talk much, and when she do it gets cold. Usually we just lay there where we hold each other. We're lovers, we don't need others. One of my mother's cats jumped up on the covers, and it scared my baby cause she don't like cats. So I twisted his fucking head off at the neck. Look baby, it's bloody, it's gone, it's doomed. Please come back to the room. I'll do anything for thee, don't ignore me. This is more than a sick love story. Without you I bring a shotgun to school, and I will if you want me to. For any reason I hate that you leave when the lights come on. And if I had it my way, the fucking sun would be gone. Ooh, love, love, I can't ignore you in my room. Do anything for you. Love, I do adore you in my room. Let go the piece of that. Love, I can't ignore you in my room. Do anything for you. Love, I do adore you in my room. Let go the piece of that. Sometimes I kiss her, I start shaking. She slips me the tongue and it tastes like bacon. Oh, something's wrong, baby's upset. She told me she was spotted by the neighbor's kid. She can't come back now cause they know our secret, unless I can make them keep it. If I do, she may come to life. Now I'm in the yard with the shotgun and knife. Cut the screen, went in and found the kid. Blew a bowl of spaghetti in the side of his head. Then the daddy was next, running down the hall. I shredded his throat and he was quick to fall. Tossed the Mossberg and gripped the knife. Started stabbing the shit out of his wife. Went home a bloody mess with the job well done. Wash up and wait for my baby to come. Love, I can't ignore you in my room. Do anything for you. Love, I do adore you in my room. Tackle the piece of that. Love, I can't ignore you in my room. Do anything for you. Love, I do adore you.
when my room let go the piece of that. I waited 2 or 3 days, 4 days, waiting for the tap tap like always. I waited and hated this. I created a bloody mess. I waited 2 or 3 months, 4 months, waiting for the tap tap just for once. I waited and hated this. I created a bloody mess. I waited 2 or 3 days, 4 days, waiting for the tap tap like always. I waited a bloody this. I created a bloody mess. I waited 2 or 3 months, 4 months, waiting for the tap tap just for once. I did and hated this. I created a bloody mess. I waited 2 or 3 days, waiting for the tap. I can't believe I did it. You and I created a bloody mess. I waited 2 or 3 months, 4 months, waiting for the tap tap just for once. You and I created a bloody mess.
Pretty good.
Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Grease your head, lace your boots. To the sad clowns in the dark carnival precincts. The great juggalo bar. At the graveyard hop where the juggalos rock, Fago fizz popping off the coffin top, moonlight shining and the tombstones knock. Everybody bounce at the great juggalo pop. Hear the dead crowd shout when the corpses come out. Clocks hits 12 and the graveyards pop. Everybody wild at the great juggalo pop. Roll up slow on a bent out hearse ride. We's the juggalos piled up inside. And face paint dripping like a horror movie reel. Do our nightmare with the carnival feel. Got a switchblade grin and a bottle of Fago. Shake it up hard, watch the foam volcano. Graveyard band creating a suffocating mist. Got the zombies in the back doing a killer twist. Shags and Jay posted by the jukebox slow, playing twisted records from the carnival freak show. When the bass line hits, hear the tombstones pop. All the dead rise up at the graveyard hop, at the graveyard hop, where the juggalos rock. Fago fizz popping off the coffin top, moonlight shining and the tombstones knock. Everybody bounce at the great juggalo in the dead crowd shout when the corpses come out. Clock hits 12 and the graveyards pop. Everybody wild at the great juggalo bow. Driving, screaming when the fog rolls in. Mad clown preacher yelling, welcome, come on in. Zombie cheerleader shaking pom-pom bones, while the phantom DJ scratching graveyard tones. The dark carnival rolling through the night so slick. Got the devil doing backflips off a candlestick. Every moon in town trying not to drop, but the rhythm of the grave make the dead heads hop. Fago rain falling from the midnight sky. Juggalo laughing while the mortals cry. When the rooster crow and the bodies drop, we vanish till tomorrow at the great juggalo graveyard crew that don't die, we just come for you. Tombstone star. coffins bobbing off the coffin top. Moonlight shining in the tombstones, knock everybody down. That
This was a fucking ripoff. Alright. Whew. I don't know why you didn't just go ahead and turn. That was kind of stupid. The clock strikes 12, everybody run. Come on, hurry up. The whole intersection's waiting on you. Come on. All right. Only one viewer. Should I reset it or something? What's going on? I'm gonna reset it. Hang on. All right. Sorry, I was resetting the stream, making sure I wasn't missing any chats from anybody. If anybody was trying to chat, talk, or say something, I didn't want to be missing it. Whoa! Oh my God! Whoa! Whoa! Man, y'all gotta learn how to flow through the stop sign a little better, man. This is some bullshit every fucking day. See, 2 cars could have went right there. Three cars could have went. 4 cars could have went. Maybe even 5 cars could have went. Yeah, about 4 cars. 4 cars could have went right there instead of just 2. I hate this stop sign. I really wish they'd just put a fucking light up. This shit's fucking ridiculous. It's not that bad right now. Normally it's like 3 times as backed up. The clock strikes 12. Everybody's rocking. See, like, you could go. The car's sitting there right now. You could go. Yep, but you want to wait. Like 2 could go right now. There you go. 3 could have been more ready to go. They could have already went by now. Number 3 could have went. Yep. Now, here, is he gonna go? Or, oh, He could have easily went before that black car. Yeah, we're good. All right. Normally doesn't flow that well. Everybody ride. All right. This is another beautiful day, man. 86 degrees outside. Not smoldering ass hot, you know, just... I mean, if you're outside for about like 10 or 15 minutes, yeah, you're going to start sweating. I do. I start sweating about 60 seconds of being outside. I live outside. I appreciate y'all stopping in and hanging out for a little bit. 4 viewers with us right now. I wish this guy in front of me could go a little bit faster because I know his Camry is completely capable of doing it. So all he's got to do is like go the speed limit and he wouldn't piss me off, but I don't know. He must have cocaine in the car or something, I don't know. Something more than just marijuana. Maybe he doesn't have his marijuana license yet or something, I don't know. He's sitting there freaking out. I got a quarter ounce of weed on me, man. I can't be speeding. Yeah, actually you can. Everybody's rocking. Running around at the great Juggalo Bob. Zombie cheerleader shaking pomos. At least I can cruise down this street a little bit. Now you find out who your friends are. Somebody's gonna drop everything, run out, crank up their car, hit the gas, get there fast, never stop to think what's in it for me, or it's way too long. And you still wanna with that big and hard. Find out who his friends are. Alright, we're doing pretty good, man. About a 0.7 to the first drop off. Oh, man. Run your car up the side of the road, get stuck in a ditch way out in the middle of nowhere. but you're okay. You're gonna be stupid. All right. And a Mercedes too, yeah. Because you've only got a fucking Mercedes. I think you might fucking have some kind of a brain, right? I think this girl, I think she's doing something on YouTube too. She's in her backyard, like, dancing. Either she's making a TikTok video or she's YouTubing or something. I think I'm in the right, yeah. Boom! Leave it at the door. Okay, where we at? Fiat. Like, wait, you have Bitcoin instead? I don't want to touch that. You have Bitcoin instead? Just doing that to people. They'd be like, what? I'm gonna wait till I'm like set up enough where I can, if they, you know, if they don't want to give it to me after that, then I'll still be all right. Man, come on, Dangus. Fuck. Alright. 6 viewers, how y'all doing, man? Appreciate you stopping in and helping support a future real estate agent. If you're looking to buy a home or purchase land in the state of Florida in about a year from now, you should look me up. I might be able to get you a deal on something, or at least give you advice on where it might be a good area for you and your family to end up for the next 20, 30 years or more. And I might be able to get a paycheck out of it, which I could currently use because I'm currently homeless. So, yeah. Like I said, about another 6 miles to get this next dropped off. Let one of those rocks give way, then you slide back down, look up and see who's around there. Whoa! It's a lot of sun. That's like too much sun. Can you like dial it down a little bit? Is there a way maybe we can turn the sun down just a little bit, just like by 20%? Why am I going the wrong way? Why did you tell me to go this way then? What the fuck? Hang on now. Hang on. Let me see which direction what are they doing? What do they have me doing? Okay, let's go this other way. I swear they told me to take a fucking right. I swear they told me to take a fucking right. God damn, I should just cancel this. This is so far out there. People need to learn how to buy a house closer to the stuff they're ordering. Like, maybe we shouldn't buy this house. Why? Well, because we're like 14 miles away from everything. What if we want to like order something? It'd be like 14 miles. The delivery driver would have to drive to bring it out here. So? Anyway, thank you for tuning in and hanging out for a little bit today. I feel uptight on a Saturday night. Oh, good little swooper. Good little floor sweeper. I can't tell if he's going left or straight. I think he's going straight because he doesn't have a turn signal on. But it is kind of difficult to tell. It's extremely difficult to tell. Hopefully he just goes like right here. No, he can't go because they're waiting to turn left. And then now if he had... Okay, there we go. And then now I could probably go. That's a tough street to try and cross right there. Surprised I was able to cross it that easily. Any new chats? Who's going now? What are we talking about? What are we saying? GTA. GTA IRL. That's, you know, so that's life in America. It's like GTA, but it's like IRL too. So it's like you can't quite do anything, but you can kind of do anything because it's almost like GTA. God damn, this dude in a Civic is going to really slow me down. Are you fucking for real? We're like the only cars on the road. You're like the only other car on the road, and you've got to be slowing me down. And you're in a Honda Civic. I don't quite understand it. I don't know about you, but I feel like they need to make Need for Speed Underground 3. I don't know about you, but I feel like they've been sleeping on it for way too long. We need Need for Speed Underground 3. I don't know where the hell it's at, but why are they sleeping on it? I wonder if we're going to get Red Dead 3 before we get Need for Speed Underground 3. But Need for Speed Underground 2 was like one of the best racing games ever made, man. One of. Because it was kind of like an open world map. I liked how it was like one of the first racing games to have like an open world map. And you just drive to like checkpoints and start a race, or you know what I mean? But then when you started the race, it wasn't like Burnout Paradise. They tried to do checkpoints. You drive from checkpoint to checkpoint, you know. They at least had a track. You know, like the track would it would be the city that you're driving on, certain areas of the city, you know, but it'd be like they would turn it into a track. I don't know. It was a pretty good game. I think it was kind of ahead of its time. I don't know why they didn't make a third one. Because I pre-ordered Need for Speed Underground 2. You know what I mean? Like I was that about it. I'm not the type of guy that pre-orders games. I'm a brokey. You know what I mean? Like I get the game 2 years after it's been out for $20. If it don't make it down to $20, well, then I don't buy it. You know, it's like it never made it to $20. Well, then I can't. I can't buy it for $40. But then it was like they get rid of the fucking discs. So it's like you can't even go and trade games with like your friend down the street or nothing. Like, you know, like you want to trade the Madden, you know, give him Madden basketball, or, you know, give him Madden for 2K, right? You can't do that. It's like digital fuck. And they totally did that shit on purpose, just for that reason, pretty much. Like, everybody's got to get their own fucking copy of the game. You can't just pass the game to a friend of yours. But yeah, it's gaming's probably about to change here shortly too. I'm not sure, but I think for sure. I don't know, man. I'm not sure, but I think for sure. I just feel like there's a pretty big change coming to gaming. There's a lot of money in it. They're talking about that NVIDIA's making some kind of robot now or some shit too, or NVIDIA's making the protocol of the operating system, like the, you know, like Windows for a computer, like Dell. Windows is to Dell what NVIDIA is basically creating for a robot to operate on. Like, you know, it's like, wow, like that's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing with all that graphics card money. And it was crazy. Like, I missed it when it happened with the damn Blue Origin rocket blowing up. That was nuts, dude. Almost like something like that happened. You think Bezos would be like, take that as a sign to like, all right, let's leave it to the pros. I don't need to waste any more money on that. It's a long, hard road to the stars. Why do you need to swing so far over to the right? Just like... Got about another mile and a half. I gotta flip the camera onto myself. I apologize. Please don't run away. Alright? Please. We're doing good so far. We got 5 viewers coming and going. 4 hanging on. Slowly building. Baby steps. It's a new channel. Just bear with it for now. It's very, very low budget because of home. But the channel, it can go anywhere. The channel can literally go anywhere from here. But after a while, man, it's like, I don't even know, man. I don't even know if I even really need a home. I don't know if I need a home to operate. I need a haircut. But that's its own story. It's got nothing to do with the house. You know what I mean? I could have a house and still be needing a haircut. And I was thinking, like, you know, like, if I did have an apartment, if I were to just take some money and like just get myself an apartment, it'd be cool for like that split second on the channel, right? Like, it, you know, like, oh yeah, I actually watched him get an apartment, you know. But then after that, like, then I'm just a dude chilling on his couch in his apartment. You know, like, what's really interesting about that? You know what I mean? Almost as if like the me living in my car is a good piece of content I should keep running with for a while. You know what I mean? Because like I could just go get an apartment. I've got enough money saved up where I've got, you know, first, last, and a security where I can just go get a place. But honestly, like I said, what's really that entertaining if I were to just be like sitting on my couch at my apartment. Like after like a couple of videos, like, hey, looks, this is my new apartment, guys. You know what I mean? After a couple of videos of that, what would, you know what I mean? There'd be nothing to keep people watching. There's no, like, where am I gonna go from there, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Granted, I could go any, but at the same time, I don't know, man. It's weird. I feel like I could ultimately do more with the channel by not having a house. It's weird. Because I don't think I could. You've already got, you know, you've already got Moist Critical doing his thing. You've already got Asmon doing his thing, and then you got all the e-girls doing their thing, and you know what I mean. So my thing would probably be like the living in my car to save, you know, the extreme saving type of shit. You know what I mean? Have that level of conviction towards whatever. Oh my god. I hate how they do this shit for some bullshit too. Like, no. Some fucking $8.23 month. Like, I'm gonna fucking do that. Go in a fucking direction I've never even fucking ever gone before. Like, they did that just to fuck up my acceptance rate. I have honestly never fucking gone to that city. Ever. I won't. Will not. I'm gonna hide a little bit of the customer's address there. I don't, not ever. Alright. 6 viewers, 5 viewers, 7 viewers, 12 viewers. But yeah, I try to, over time, I try to definitely try to make the channel better, put more into it, but as of right now, I'm negative like $90 a month trying to have the channel at this point until I can start to make something out of it because of the second phone. You know what I mean? But I like Stream and Uber on one device. It's not capable of doing it. Even, I think maybe with this device I might could, but even still I would rather have it devoted to Uber. That way you can make sure you're getting the orders properly. You know what I mean? Because that's the only thing it's doing is connected to the internet, you know, trying to process the Uber, you know what I mean? If it's doing both the live stream and the Uber, you're bucking up the CPU basically. You know what I mean? For lack of better knowledge, better terms, but yeah. Like I had to buy a whole other device basically to be able to live stream while I'm doing the Uber. So it's basically costing me like $90 a month to have a channel. But it's whatever. I honestly, I think there's something here. I could turn it into something. Even to get to like 5K subscribers would be pretty cool. But I don't know. I see other channels like Queso's got 10 million subscribers somehow. You know, and I'm like, what's really the difference between me and him? He's just got red hair. You know? I actually seem like I might be a little bit more intelligent than Queso is. I haven't watched too much of Queso. He pops up every now and then. Not really something I haven't even looked at his stuff to know if I want to subscribe to him or not. But I've seen his 10 million subscriber special thing that he did. It was like him and his mom cooking, and it was just like a really, really nice ass house. You know, like he's already doing fine. You know what I mean? It's like he's already fine. He don't need 10 million subscribers. You know. Yeah, like the kitchen of this house, you know, he's cooking with his mom. The kitchen that they're in was like the size of my mom's house. You know, it's like I'm not gonna subscribe to this guy. He's all right. That's what I'm thinking too, man. I like doing the live stream. You know, the dashboard ride along type. You know, I like doing this. But I think if I were to switch back to videos would be the better opportunity of finding more subscribers because of how YouTube will kind of deal it out there. You know what I mean? It'll take every video I post, it'll be an opportunity that they're going to actually recommend it to a new audience. Whereas the live stream, it's like they're only showing it to the people that are already subscribed. Like every now and then a blue moon kind of thing, you know, or there might be people that they've seen my stuff, but they haven't subscribed. You know what I mean? They might be clicking on like every other thing that I post, but for one reason or another, they're not subscribing. That might be the people that are seeing my live streams, besides the people that are subscribed. Is, you know, the people that are like shadow subscribers or whatever they call them. Yeah, and I thought that's what I like. I want to do too clickbaity. But at the same time, you're like, yeah, I know. Basically the title and the thumbnail is like your handshake for the video, like how the video is wrapped, like a present under a Christmas tree. Like a buddy of mine explained it to me like that. It's like you got two different presents underneath the Christmas tree. You got one that's just like in a cardboard box. You know, it's just like a cardboard box barely taped with packing tape. And you got another one that's all dressed up real nice. It's got a bow on it. It's got nice wrapping paper. You know, it's like, which one are you going to want to open first? You know, the one that's dressed up real nice, that somebody like spent time to like, you know, make the outside of it look better. Because it could be anything in the video, but really, like, you really want the outside presentation to be like where it's at. Which a lot of my videos, they do have pretty good audience retention, because really 90% of the audience on YouTube leaves after the first 30 seconds in a video. They'll know whether they're going to watch the whole 10 minutes or the half hour or the hour, usually in the first 30 seconds or 60 seconds of the video. People, you know, if you have audience retention past the first 30 seconds, you have a pretty good video. Which my intro video alone is more than 30 seconds. So just for someone to make it all the way through the intro video, I'm busting that part of the algorithm. You know what I mean? Which I intentionally did, you know what I mean? But yeah, like I'm thinking about going back to like making a video, taking the whole 12-hour live stream and then crunching it back down into the video, just clips of me dropping off, you know, grabbing the order and then dropping it off, and then having like a daily total. Trying to do that every single day though. Put some editing into it, put it together, you know, like it's art, it's fun. You know what I mean? But the live stream at the same time, I'm getting some sick view time out of it too. Like if I post a video, I only get about 9 or maybe like 11 hours of watch time. Why is this guy going so fucking slow? I'm like, oh my god, bro. But anyway, yeah, like the live streams, if I post a video, even if I do, say I'm doing 4 videos a week, that equals out to about 40 hours of watch time. Because like once you watch the video, there's not a whole lot of reason to like rewatch it. You know what I mean? Like you might rewatch it 2, maybe 3 times, but you know, after the third time, it's, you know, you're not gonna rewatch it. You're gonna wait for the next video. Sort of. You know what I mean? So if I like post a 22-minute video, 4 minutes. Why are you sitting here, bro? Go. What the fuck? Are you already... Come the fuck on, bro. God fucking damn. Like he's only going like 22 down the fucking street. Sitting there at that stop sign, nobody fucking coming at all. Just like, and then he's looking at me in his side view mirror. He's looking behind him while he's at a stop sign with no traffic coming. I swear, they need to make the driver's test harder. They need to make it harder to actually pass the driver's test. They really do. Like, because you can't have people with, like, 85 IQ and lower driving. You know what I mean? Obviously, you've got to make the test a little bit harder. Right there, 45. That's 45. Speed limit, 45. Could you at least go 43? Fucking for real, bro. It's like the number one thing that pisses me off with this neighborhood too. It's like you can't ride on this street while the sun's up and then actually go the speed limit because there's so much traffic from them just slamming out all these fucking cookie cutter houses everywhere. You have to get stuck behind some fucking idiot that is not paying attention to the fucking speed limit signs on the side of the road that say it's 45 to actually go 45. I don't understand it. I really don't. Like, they live here, and they don't know that the speed limit's 45 on this road. So you just sit here, like, pitter-pattering down the fucking street every time. And this is like a 6-mile fucking road, too. So for 6 fucking miles, you're sitting here going 10 under the fucking speed limit, wanting to, like, you know, like, oh, how has this guy not been shot yet? You know, it's like fucking for real. Like, come on, dude. America's got enough traffic problems. We don't need you adding to them. It just drives me fucking nuts, man. I'm seriously, I could have already been at the end of this road. I could already be on the highway heading back to another restaurant to grab another order. But I've still got I've got another mile. And then this guy's probably going to make a left turn when we get down to the end of the street, and I'm going to be stuck behind him for another fucking 6 miles. Are you trying to let me go around on the inside or something? Chili's! Actually, not a bad one. I'll take that one. It's only going to take me another half hour to get to Chili's, though. Fucking real. I'm about to go around this guy. I can't. If he ends up going left, too, I'm going to be so fucking pissed. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I can't do this shit. I'll be like, oh, I thought you were letting me go around. Yeah, and he's going left too. I'm sorry, I thought you pulled over to that one side of the lane. I thought you were letting me go around. But yeah, I'm not even keeping track of how much I'm making. They do anyway. I know I just finished. That was a 13 that I just did. Those two. The two before that was 22. And this is another 12. So what's that, like 47? 47 bucks already? And I didn't even start until like 3 or 4 o'clock. I'm sorry, Fred, just that guy just like fucking just sitting there behind that dude, just like, wow, like, oh my god, man. Interview homeless women. Always something sexual that clicks. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm using myself though. Like all my thumbnails, they'll have me in it. That's the sex that I'm selling. I just don't have a lot of sexual market value. I'm not really worried about increasing my sexual market value either. But it is what it is, you know. Too many people that are worried about doing that, like, because honestly, like, the world is like forever trapped in a fucking beauty contest anyway. I'm not really worried about, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I don't know, it's kind of stupid, man. Hit your gas pedal just a little bit. Thank you. Well, it's not somewhat. It is, man. It'll forever be trapped in a beauty contest, man. Like, any kid with blue eyes gets, you know, they get passed around. Like, more doors are open for you. Okay, come on, you fucking Tigwin. God damn, dude. Yeah, you drive like a Tigwin. Skeet it and do it. Fucking take one. But yeah, I don't know. It's like women have the better hand nowadays. They know it, and it's like that even in certain parts of India now. So it's already like that. Women know they have the better hand already. I was just watching a video on that. women are like poised to have a better start than men, especially like any of the 3 generations around me. They almost want to see, they want to see more women succeed in today's world anyway. Like, it's the future is women, female promotions. So I'm not trying to say that in a bad way. It's just, I don't know, man. We're facing such a backlash now from everything for like, a couple thousands of years. It's like almost the worst time to be alive and be a guy.
That's what you've heard. Fires in Texas. It's right there between Malibu and...
No, I'm saying, but if there's all kinds of those places where you get to be worried about that. Fire extinguisher right in the backyard.
There you go. I love California. You love it. You have a great one. If I had the money, I'd go back, but I tell them
Oh, I live there. I know.
Then go back.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I feel like all of the U.S. is overpriced. That's really the best way to do it, man. Like, live in the U.S., make money here. I'm not saying don't work, right? Make money, but then just try not to spend it on shit. Collect money here. Collect as much money as you can here, and then go somewhere else when you actually intend to spend it, where your dollar is going to go further. That's the way to do it. I ain't worried about no $1,000 a month rent. Not for somewhere around here, next to the fucking crack alley, paying $1,000 a month to live next to crack alley. Or I could save that $1,000 a month and shit. I could live for 3 months off of that in another country. I don't know, man. That makes sense. Saving as much as possible until you can move somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, then you're making 2 for $1 that way, basically. You know what I mean? Because like I could even, I don't want to go to Cuba, but I know if I go to Cuba, I'll be living as good as the engineers in Cuba. If I were able to take the amount of money that I'm making here in the U.S. and still make that down in Cuba, I'd be living like an engineer. Granted, it'd be in Cuba, but at the same time, Cuba needs help too, man. Like, I would much rather work for Cuba because like they need my help more than the U.S. does. The U.S. honestly doesn't need our help. They'll import it from somewhere else. You know what I mean? It's like, And then like on the plus side thing, it's me helping spread the wealth too. Like if I'm making American dollar, and then I take that American dollar and then give it to another American just so I have a place to live here, or if I'm making American dollar and then keeping it to take it with me to another country, and then like literally spread the wealth to another country, right? Instead of like a businessman here in America. But I don't know, man. Right now, I'm wanting to buy some stretch, though. I know that much. Stretch really does sound like a pretty good product. And then part of me wants to buy MicroStrategy. Like, I don't know, I think MicroStrategy would be a good buy too. Just because they're leveraged with Bitcoin so much. As Bitcoin goes up, I think MicroStrategy is poised to go up 2x. Every dollar that Bitcoin is poised to go up as it goes up, MicroStrategy goes up by like $2 or something. Because he's got the company leveraged that much. Does it track Bitcoin price, the stretch thing? Basically what stretch is Michael Saylor, his company strategy. They're trying to do is they're selling stretch, which is a preferred dividend high yield stock. And that stock basically pays 10% dividend, 10 or 11% dividend, sometimes 9%, depending on, they have to variable that rate. But he's selling stretch, and the money that stretch makes, he's using that to buy more Bitcoin with, assuming that Bitcoin's going to go up at more than 10% that he's giving out on the stretch. And then stretch, it variabilizes a little bit. It'll go up and down in price. I don't know all the mathematics and the metrics of it all. I've been trying to listen to it, but it's still kind of new to me. At the same time, I'm, still kind of like a kindergartner or first grade on the topic. But yeah, it's like you could put 100K, you get 100K worth of stretch, and you buying that 100K worth of stretch gives Michael Saylor 100K that he can use to buy Bitcoin with. And then, yeah, he's trying to buy the Bitcoin because he thinks the Bitcoin's going to go up at a more of a substantial rate than just the 10%. But it's like exposure, basically, for people that they don't like the volatility of Bitcoin. They want something that's just going to be a solid, straight, smooth ride that still has some upside to it. And really, that 10% that he's given, you're going to beat the rate of inflation, which is all that you really need to do, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you can beat the rate of inflation, you're doing good, and you're preserving every dollar that you're actually saving. And at the same time, once you put 100K, you put 100K into stretch. After a year, it's going to be 110K, and in that stretch that you bought, you can either have the 10K as cash, or you can you know how dividends work. You can reinvest that stretch back in and have it stretch into more stretch, right? And your stretch will turn into more stretch, and then basically as they release more stretch, basically to sell it, and then as they sell it, they buy more Bitcoin with profits from selling the stretch. So when they they decide they need to make another stretch, the stretch price goes up so high, say it gets up to like $111 per stretch. It's supposed to be set to be more about 100. So what they'll do is they'll put more stocks and split the share down a little bit to make it equal back out to about $98 again. See, if it goes up in price too much, they'll introduce more stretch, right? And then when they introduce more stretch, it's more shares that he can sell to buy more Bitcoin with. It's like a flywheel effect. It's like a circular market kind of thing. I can't quite explain it the right way, but it's a stock that gives a 10% dividend yield, which is pretty good. It's better than oil stocks. It's better than putting your money in a certified deposit at the bank. And then you can lock it away for whatever time limit you want. 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, 1 month, 1 day. You're not locked into it anywhere. You just buy it. You buy it like a stock. And then if you do hold it for at least 1 month, they pay you a monthly dividend at that 10% APR. That's about all I know about it. But honestly, I think if you can get 10 years salary onto it somehow, then you could just collect 1 year's salary from having 10 years salary in savings. So it's stronger than a bank account, like a savings account. If you just had your money in a genuine, a regular classic savings account with that 0.2% interest, you know what I mean? You're getting like nothing on it to have it in a savings account. But yeah, like anyway, if you had $1 million in a savings account, you could collect $20,000 a year in interest just to have $1 million sitting in the bank. You could collect more than I'm working for. But basically, with Stretch is a way to do it with only about $250,000 instead of the whole $1 million. Okay, I gotta flip the camera. I'll get close to the address now. They're sending me some $4 17 mile. Yeah, because I'm gonna do that. I don't know numbers at all. What number comes after 10? But yeah, Stretch is, I mean, I would look into it if you're interested. It's like a stock. It's not like a crypto. It's more of a stock, like a savings bond kind of thing. It's gonna stay at $100 roughly a share. It might, like I said, it might go up to 111 and it might go back. It might go down to 88. It'll float kind of in between there, but it'll stay around $100. So that it's priced, you know, it's a good price, $100. You know, you get one share, $100. You know, it's a good round number to hold it at for a while. And he's got the math all set up to where it tries to hold that price too. So you're not gonna like lose money. You know what I mean? Especially to buy it under 97. $2.21 mile. What is this shit, dude? Alright. $2.21 mile. I was gonna say, some days it's like they just target your acceptance rate. They're not trying to actually help you make money. They're trying to see how low they can get your acceptance rate some days. We're at the door. I like how the dude's waiting on the porch. I can't. Alright. But yeah, I could probably put on a video about it. We could listen to it third party, you know what I mean, at least maybe. There's another one down. 47 bucks or some shit. No, not worried about it. Went to a Chinese buffet for lunch. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner today. Went to a Chinese buffet. I'm hoping it'll be breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It should be. I'm still pretty full. Not even, just like I'm talking about food and it's not even like I'm like, oh, hungry now. Nah. Like I'm thinking about eating something, like even to think about eating something, I feel my stomach full still. So I'm good there. Just chilling. Try to get back down this road. Yeah, let's see if I can find a good video. But basically the guy's only gonna he's gonna explain it basically the same way that I did. Where it's Michael Saylor's idea for a way that he can buy more Bitcoin faster. has to be a certain amount of risk involved for those returns for investing. I don't know, man. I don't know for sure, because it doesn't look like there is. I mean, the only thing is maybe the price of the stock itself could crash, but it's like poised, it's set to be at 100. Like I don't know. The dude is literally somebody that teaches engineering at MIT, though, so I'm pretty sure he knows mathematics pretty well. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to discredit you. You know what I mean? I know that there should be some risk involved, but really the only risk that is if Bitcoin doesn't continue to go up, because he's betting on Bitcoin going up by more than the 10% that he's offering on these stretch shares. But Stretch it's basically going to become like its own bank, kind of, sort of. I don't know exactly how he was talking about it exactly, but he's going to like there's going to be Bitcoin-backed banks that have Bitcoin as collateral instead of gold as collateral. And then basically we'll get to the point you can print more. The banks that decide to print more based on the gold value will basically they'll switch, and then the people that have the Bitcoin will decide the printing. I don't know how to explain it. It's just a denominator change, that's all. But I think it's ultimately better because with the fiat system, working for whatever government you're under, working for their currency, their financially institutionally backed currency. You know what I mean? Like our currency is, I guess, backed by the Bank of America or something like that. Like the banks that are involved. I don't know. It's like there's a lot that goes into it. But like the Federal Reserve, basically, I don't know. But I feel like, you know, with the way these notes are, how they're not tied to gold, you're not even here mining gold. Like the Anunnaki, that some people think the Anunnaki put us here to mine gold, right? Like humans are here to mine gold for aliens, right? But the way the fiat system has become now, by working for their paper, you're not even making gold. So you're really like, you're not even actually doing what the Anunnaki wants you to do by being the fiat system still, right? Like Bitcoin, agreeing that it's electrified gold, and then working for this. I feel like you're closer on the path that if the Anunnaki are still in control, I think you're closer on the path that they want us to be on, because you're still mining for gold, right? You're not working for your government's financially institutionally backed currency. You're working for this electrified gold that we've created. You know what I'm saying? So in a way, I don't know. I lost some viewers talking about that, but it's a far out there thing. You know what I mean? I don't really necessarily believe that that's the case, but it's kind of crazy, like how much our mind is set to gold. You know, like you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Gold can just trigger like there's electric current that goes through your brain and stuff because of gold. You know what I mean? It's a weird thing, but like, I don't know, I can't even explain it the right way. I'm just gonna shut up for a minute. I lost half the viewers I did have. I guess just for saying Anunnaki. I don't, people can't accept, you know. And I don't really think like, oh, that's the case, you know, everybody bow down, you know what I mean? Like, but what else, you know, like, what else makes any more sense? Like, we were put here to mine gold, and then they took our currency, and now it's not worth gold, and now everybody's freaking out, nobody knows what to do, and everybody's, you know, like, what the fuck, why does this cost so much? You know, like, what the fuck, they're not giving me anything, but everything costs so much, what the fuck? You know? And then meanwhile, the work we're doing isn't even weighted in gold. The work that we're doing and producing every day isn't even, like, weighted in gold. It's weighted in this fucking fiat currency symbol, the symbol that they drew. You know, like it used to be your labor was weighted in gold. So like if you did X amount of work, you're gonna get an ounce of gold today because you fucking really produced. You get a half ounce of gold today. And now we got these little fucking square notes. You know, like I don't, and everybody's like, oh, what do we do? Oh, I don't know. Can't just stop working though. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I was watching that Star Wars movie earlier today. It wasn't too bad. If you're a Star Wars fan, I'd say definitely go see it because it's about Jabba the Hutt's son. Especially if you were like a fan of Jabba the Hutt and you wanted to see more Jabba the Hutt. It's his son. His son is like a gladiator part of the movie. Like, you know, a big segment of the movie is Jabba the Hutt's son being a gladiator and just like fucking ripping other fucking monsters apart and shit. But in that movie, there was this little monkey creature, and he was saying, you know, he's like, man, he's like, I've been struggling to survive, but he's like, at the same time, at least I'm not dead yet either. You know? Like, that's the way everybody needs to look at it. Like, oh yeah, we're all struggling, but you know, at least, hey, you're still here though, right? You're making enough money to continue eating, right? One way or another, you're still putting food on the table at least 3 nights a week, you know, or whatever. You're still alive. I mean, it's gonna get a little tight. I don't know exactly why. It's like, I think we're spreading the wealth a little bit too much or something, and what it is, I think, somehow. Like, hang on, wait. I forgot, I do need like $5 to eat with still. I can't give you everything. I can't wait. Hang on now. I can't I can't give you all that. But I don't know, man. It's just getting rough. It's rough everywhere. How much was the buffet? It was $12.50. Like, normally I have a $10 spending limit a day for food. Today I basically spent double because I gave her a tip too. You know, and I work for tips, so I have, you know, I felt for her a little bit. And then the price of the buffet I felt like was kind of cheap, $12.50. You know what I mean? I feel like it could have been $15 in today's world, because you can go to McDonald's and get like a Big Mac meal. It'll be $12.50. This was a Chinese buffet. Not only was it a buffet, it was Chinese food. So, like, Chinese food's kind of a luxury. You know what I mean? It's kind of more, you know, if you have the money, maybe once a week you can afford Chinese food. You know, so that's why I was like, I feel like more like $15 would have been fair because of how much everything else around has gone up. So the fact that they were only charging $12.50, I was able to tip her a little bit more. You know, which that might be part of their thing too. It's like, let's keep it cheaper so that way people will, because not a lot of people tip at a buffet either, because the server doesn't really do much. A lot of people argue how much the server's doing. You know, still like, well, she's still a server. You know what I mean? She's probably getting ripped off on her actual pay. You know what I mean? And it's not like servers, you don't become a millionaire waiting on tables for 40 years. You know what I mean? If you do, it's because you found a man from waiting on tables for 40, you know what I mean? You hooked up to the right guy. You found the tallest branch you could grab onto. And so, yeah, you know, between the two of you and your husband, you know, after 40 years, you've made $1 million maybe. But just from you serving tables, you know. It doesn't matter what restaurant you're in. You know what I mean? It's some good money. It's, you know, it's good cash, I guess, but... And then, honestly, you get paid better than the kitchen staff does to be a server. You know, and then the kitchen staff, they're like the fucking maggots, you know, like the grub worms of the place. Like, you know, they do all the cleaning, take all the shit from the whole fucking restaurant, you know. Just watch you make your 20% on all these plates of food and then get paid like minimum wage, you know, because they're struggling. It's a restaurant, you know. It's a restaurant, and there's only 1,000 other fucking restaurants in this city, so they're all trying to like make money off each other. It's kind of sad, man. We need more manufacturing is what we need. Like, this whole area, it's like there's some distribution jobs. It's the majority of the warehouses. The majority of the warehouses that exist here, it's all distribution. It's not like we're actually producing. Even if you are in a warehouse and you're working somewhere in a warehouse around here, you're still not even actually producing anything when you go to work. You're just moving shit. There is a chip factory or something, like they make some kind of chips here or something, like potato chips. And then there's like some kind of missile factory. I shouldn't have said, probably, but there's like the company Lockheed Martin. They build missiles somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but I heard they'll only work you for a couple of years even, because like you'll start to know too much about the place. They'll only work you for like a 2-year term, and then after that you have to go somewhere else. But you worked for Lockheed Martin, so I mean, like, fucking, you're doing all right. You know, you got that on your resume. And then Martin, there's like a big truck line transportation company with the name Martin as well. So I wonder if that's like the same Martin, the same family of Martins. But that's a lot of it too, is like the first families that were here, you know, their companies are still here, kind of thing. Like, I don't know, Rockefeller, but I don't know, between like Rockefeller and Ford, we're pretty much stuck in the systems that they've put together, and nobody's revised it. Trump is starting to go fucking senile. Like, I mean, it's not completely clear, but I think he's old enough. He's really starting to fall apart, especially when you look at other celebrities that are younger than him. I don't know how he's stayed so put together. But like, I've seen Bruce Willis. Man, Bruce Willis. The dude can't even speak. He can't even talk. He's got such bad dementia that he's forgotten English. He doesn't even know how to communicate with his family. Bruce Willis. You know what I mean? Bruce fucking Willis. So I can only imagine what the fuck is Trump on, you know, like, that holds him up so straight. You know what I mean? Because we could just inject bleach, you know, we could just inject bleach, right? So I don't know, man. It's like I said, I don't think we've actually had a decent president my entire fucking life. Still waiting on the change from Obama. Still waiting for that. When is that change gonna happen? Damn, didn't hit it right. Whatever. I'll just park in 2 spots. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm gonna straighten up. I'll straighten up just a little bit. 8 likes, appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, give me something to pop off about in the chat, man. What we got? But no, I see it in this area. They need more affordable housing. They really do. But I get where they don't want to turn it into Sefner, which is a town, like a town outside of Tampa, where they put too many single wides. They had this little area of town called the Fruit Bowl, and the reason they called it the Fruit Bowl is because all the streets, I don't want to go that far up there, but all the streets were called some kind of fruit. You know, like you had Peach Street, you had Orange Street, you had Tangerine, you had Mango, you had all these different, you know, basically every fruit you could think of. You know, there's a street, and they called that whole neighborhood the Fruit Bowl. And that whole neighborhood was a bunch of cheap duplexes, pretty much. The majority of that neighborhood was cheap duplexes. So you had cheap duplexes and single wides, primarily. This whole neighborhood, this whole town, this whole little township called Sefner, with a bunch of single wides and cheap duplexes, just cheap renting, outside of Tampa. And it basically turned into meth. You know, now they call it Methner. there was a huge home problem. They had to go through and start cutting down all the woods. Basically, like everywhere there's a patch of woods here, they'll eventually come back. They'll do all the land clearing and get rid of all these trees, because as they get rid of these woods, it takes away the homeless's houses. You know what I mean? Because now a lot of the homeless from Tampa, they're kind of moving their way up here now. There's way more homeless here than there was before COVID. And I don't know if it's just from the economy going bad, people get, like saying giving, like they're giving up. But I think it's more like people from out of town that found this city. You know what I mean? Coming to this city as a refugee, basically a homeless refugee. And then eventually, like I said, they're gonna go and they're gonna mow down all these trees, take away their houses, and then they'll be chased off somewhere else. You know what I mean? But it's just sad, man, because there's nothing like, if I were to work hard and, you know, say like, oh, I want to make it to be an assistant manager, like, you know, mid-level or higher, you know, not the store manager. I don't want to have all the responsibility, but, you know, if I could be the guy that helps the store manager, you know, I could be this guy that's right underneath, you know. But even to do that, it's like, I don't think I'm even gonna make enough money to where I can afford these houses, because they built more house than I can even, you know what I mean? They're not in my price range for me to be a mid-level management type of guy, which I don't think that's right. You know what I mean? That something does not quite add up appropriately, because you're talking about the position that a 40-year-old should have, with, you know, natural progression in the system, and then other people being a better candidate or looking better. You know what I mean? It's just natural progression, basically. You know what I mean? So, you know, by the time you're 40 years old, you get a decent management spot where you're kind of working and then also putting your feet up at the same time. You know, but even on that payroll, you don't make enough to afford any of the houses that they built around here. So then all that hard work you put in, it's all for naught, because you're still going to make enough to, like, be in the middle anyway. That's where I'm like, I don't know, man. It's fun to watch, though. Everybody just like going and bashing their heads in the wall, you know. Everybody full speed running as fast as they can and bash their head into the wall. It's kind of what I'm watching America do from inside of it, you know. And nobody knows what to do, so everybody's just running faster, straight to the wall. I don't know, man. But I feel like this country, it's got to be kind of close to its last leg. Because I mean, we've already been through a couple of their legs at this point, even too. You know what I mean? Like, I think honestly, us fighting for independence from England, that we basically lost a leg to do that. You know, and basically when the Civil War happened, we basically lost another leg to do that. And then, you know, the Great Depression after the First World War, we basically lost another leg off of that. And then, you know, after the World War II, when we basically decided to reprice everything on the dollar, we grew a leg back. So we're doing all right. We were a horse with two legs somehow. We were kind of clicking along, doing our thing. And then, yeah, now I don't even know where those legs went. You know, I'm not saying it the right way, but it's just, man. And then you think, like, even later on, like, when Generation Alpha is the boomers, what's this country going to look like? You know? Even if we are still a country, at that point, what's this country even going to fucking look like? I'm trying to find a video. Okay, this might be a good one. This is a guy I watch a lot. There's a lot of production value to his videos.
This month, we're successful.
Might be too
11.5%
much.
monthly dividends, more stable than the dollar, backed by Bitcoin purchases. If someone had pitched me that 2 years ago, I would have told them to go touch grass. And yet, even after Bitcoin crashed 50% this year, STRC is more stable than ever, and even starting to attract large institutional investors. Today, we're going to go over exactly how STRC works, what could go wrong, and why it might actually end up too successful. All right, STRC. I'm going to try and explain it like my dad or Michael Saylor would. He likes his metaphors, and you are not along one. Imagine you have found this awesome river, full of fish, full of electricity, maybe even a few gold nuggets. Everybody wants a piece, but every few years, the river dries up, and everybody panics. What if the water never comes back? What if quantum computing destroys it? Some people can handle the river's volatility, and they post up shop right at the riverbank. But most people can't, so they only want it during the good years. Strategy saw this river and said, yeah, it's got its drought or its flood years, but for the most part, it only gets bigger and better over time. So they dug some ditches and they built a dam. And on the other side of that dam, a smooth engineered flow. Not the up 60% or down 60% of the river, but just 11%. Annualized, paid every month, whether the river is having a good year or a drought year. That is STRC. It is a dam connected to the Bitcoin river with a damn good dividend. Although STRC is a stock, it trades a little bit more like a savings account or a money market fund. Its share price is designed to stay exactly at that $100 mark and pay out that big 11.5% annualized dividend every month. Basically, when you buy a share of STRC, you are funding Strategy to widen their dam to the Bitcoin river. They capture more of the Bitcoin river, and in return, they cut you in on the flow. And it's been working. Since STRC's IPO back in July 2025, it's already helped Strategy accumulate 50,000 Bitcoin. To put this into perspective, STRC has raised as much in its IPO as DoorDash did. Except STRC didn't have to steal delivery driver tips in order to have a profitable quarter. And of that 50,000 Bitcoin that have already been damned by STRC, 25,000 of those were just from last week. Nearly 1 out of every 420 Bitcoin that will exist have already been bought by STRC. So, what is the catch here? Whoa, you guys see that? First, STRC is not FDIC insured. It is not collateralized by any Bitcoin. You're not getting a claim on my dad's or Michael Saylor's Bitcoin vault somewhere. If Bitcoin goes to zero, and yes, I still have that buy order in for 1 cent, STRC holders are actually behind every other one of Strategy's significant debt holders. If you're looking for the same sort of security as a treasury bill, you're not going to find it here. And even without the doomsday scenario, that 11.5% dividend is not guaranteed. They've already adjusted it 7 times since the launch in 2025. The board can cut it, skip it, or if the price of STRC drops under $100, crank it up to lure buyers back in. And it's actually not a good thing if the yield continues to go up, because it signifies the biggest risk of all. Bitcoin going down and staying down for 2, 3, or 4 years at a time. For STRC to work, Bitcoin has to grow faster than the cost of the dividend. Strategy does not plan on selling any of their Bitcoin to pay for it, nor do they generate any significant business income. So how exactly does the dividend bill get paid for? All right, this is the part where it gets a little bit convoluted, and it's part of the reason why I just prefer to buy Bitcoin and tap out the river, but I'll try my best to explain it. If STRC is kind of like a big line of credit Strategy uses to soak up more Bitcoin, MicroStrategy, the actual equity of the company itself, is kind of like the collateral that backs that line of credit. Kind of like how a house backs a mortgage. For some reason, the market has consistently valued MSTR at a premium over the value of the Bitcoin that it holds in its treasury. Saylor saw this and was like, cool, let's squeeze this orange. If the premium of MSTR is positive, they can essentially just print new shares out of thin air, kind of like how the Federal Reserve prints money, and then squeeze or sell them to buy more Bitcoin. Sounds like a game plan, but turns out this doesn't work forever. Like when Bitcoin dropped 30% last month, the MSTR premium almost turned negative and STRC lost that magic golden $100 level. Strategy's board saw this, went like, oh shit, did the orange slice print thingy again, squeezed it, but this time they didn't buy Bitcoin with it, they got a cash reserve, $2 billion for it. Kind of like a rainy day.
Sometimes, you know,
oh god,
you could have done better.
What
Same
the
goes for
fuck?
where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
We're a military family, so we're no strangers to moving.
It's made the process really easy.
Day dividend fund. Nice save. But it brings up an important point. For MSTR to continuously pay that massive 11.5% dividend for a long time, two things have to happen. The price of Bitcoin has to keep going up by 20 to 30% per year on average, and the market has to continuously give MSTR a premium over the value of the Bitcoin that it holds. Here, have an orange slice. You're gonna need some electrolytes after digesting that whole conversation. And to quench your thirst for this spicy take I'm about to drop. Because I actually think the biggest risk isn't MSTR crashing and burning, it's becoming so successful that it eats the entire river. But first, all this talk about rivers and dams and oranges is making a brother kind of thirsty for some tax write-offs. That's why I love Bitcoin mining with Abundant Mines. See, most people, when they buy Bitcoin, they buy it at full price from an exchange. You get a steady streak, a 100% deduction. So, what do I mean as too successful? Take a look at this 2053 Target corporate bond. Is a sentence I never thought I would say out loud as a film major. But it yields 5.5% and has nearly zero liquidity. Gross. Even though it has one of the highest investment grades possible, its yield is entirely dependent on future cash flows. Now, you might be asking, who would ever be interested in something like this? Why the heck would someone want to lend money for 27 years at 5.5%? Nobody, except for $100 trillion of pension funds who are legally obliged to only have investments like this in a category called fixed income, which STRC is now a part of. Petulian, it's backed by Bitcoin. Surely it cannot be investment grade. I thought this too, until I realized that Strategy's existing corporate bonds are some of the most in-demand bonds on the market, traded and owned by pension funds. And here's where things get really spicy. This chart shows something called the Sharpe ratio. Basically, it measures the risk-adjusted returns of things like bonds, S&P 500, Bitcoin. And at the peak of this list,
Morriston.
STRC,
Take it out to fucking Morriston. Bullshit.
3.08. Basically means that STRC has a better risk-adjusted return than any other product on the fixed income market. Oh yeah, and the dividends are tax-free too. Regardless of the risks and your choice to invest or not, STRC might be the Trojan horse that allows Bitcoin to swallow the $145 trillion fixed income market whole. This is exactly the end game that my dad had in mind when he made STRC.
The world doesn't want you to write 10,000 pages of history to explain what's going on. The world just wants the answer. And they don't want the answer even in 10 seconds. They want the product. They want the iPhone. Okay, so why are we focused on STRC? Well, because at the end of the day, there's a $300 trillion credit market, and that $300 trillion credit market is collecting 400 to 500 basis points, and it's all taxable.
See, a $300 trillion credit market that basically doesn't even fucking actually need to exist. A $300 trillion credit market that we built off of people working their ass off. You know what I mean? That really...
Volatility.
The only reason it exists is so they can continue to increase the prices. Like, I don't know. I'm going the wrong way with that, but yeah. No, maybe. Actually, maybe. That's kind of a small blessing. I'm gonna take that. 1250 for 6 mile. All right, 1250 6 mile. I'm on the way.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Yeah, there's risk involved, but Michael Saylor's taking the risk on that. I don't know for sure, like, if Stretch is really gonna like crash. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, they might get to a point they'll have to stop making more Stretch because there's no more Bitcoin available. Like, they can't. There's none to buy, so there's no reason to sell more Stretch. So the people with Stretch, you might be the only people that have Stretch after a while. I don't know. It's a weird thing. I think eventually it might implode because it does look so weird in a way. But I also think, like, in the meantime, for the next like 5 or 10 years while that happens, it might be a good place to make some money. Because I think, honestly, it'll probably take about 5 years. He just released it. I think it'll take about 5 years before he realizes that's not actually working like he intended. Because they'll try to hold it up for a while too, you know what I mean? So maybe even for like 3 of that 5 years, you could make some serious money. Not just the doomsday to be concerned about. They won't be able to afford to pay the dividends for long. It's down for too long. Yeah, if Bitcoin goes down for a 3-year period, which that's about what it does. It's got like, 3 green and 1 red. It's usually the yearly cycle that Bitcoin's on. It's 3 green and 1 red. We're in the red. Last year was kind of a weird year because we were red. We were red most of the year last year too. MSTR is MicroStrategy. That's their preferred, their stock name. If you were to look them up, like their stock code is MSTR. Like Apple is AAPL, Starbucks is BUX, stuff like Ford is just F. F is Ford. Yeah, the MSTR stuff. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Because he was basically saying that, like, Stretch, there's nothing that actually backs Stretch. The only thing that's actually backing Stretch is the fact that the MSTR, like, as long as MSTR stays a company, Stretch is backed by the company of MSTR. You know, Stretch is backed by MicroStrategy being a company. And so as long as MicroStrategy is a company, Stretch has some kind of a backing to it. But Stretch is actually not actually backed. Like, it's not backed by Bitcoin. You know what I mean? He's just using it as a product. He's selling another product, basically, to buy more Bitcoin with. It's basically, he created his own crypto, but it's not a crypto. It's a stock. I don't know, like, you know what I mean? It's crazy. It's almost like it sounds too good to be true at 10% APR, 11% APR, positive, not negative. You know, not you owe somebody 11% APR. You're incoming 11% APR. It sounds nuts. But it's going to be interesting. I don't know. That's why I said I'd like to buy into it, because I think it's going to be interesting to watch. But I think even to buy one, if I buy 1 share of Stretch, I think it'll stretch into 2 shares of Stretch in 7 years. I won't even have to do anything to it. Just buy the 1 share and have it re-dividend back into itself. In about 7 years, I think it'll be 2. And then I'm gonna try to do more than just like one share, so that it makes it more beneficial at the 7-year point, or even before that, even because you have more of it that's accruing more. I don't know. You'd think if you bought 10 of them every year, you're making one stretch. And buy 10 stretch, and then after a year you have 11 stretch, and then the following year you'd have 12 and a half or something, 12 and a quarter, and just let it stretch, let it continue to stretch. I don't know. But like the one guy was saying, he's like, I'm safer, he's like, I feel better just to rough out the Bitcoin river, just put my money on Bitcoin. But like once I build up the stack that I want, there's not really a whole lot of things that the earth has that like I want. You know what I mean? So like of all the products that are available on Earth right now, like all the products that I've seen and that are in my price range, that's something that I can buy, is fractions of a Bitcoin, or like I said, getting some stretch. So it's like right around $100. It seems feasible, and I feel like it's better than trying to buy any kind of material possession. I don't know. I'm here at the Chinese restaurant. I'm just gonna finish the rest of this before I walk in there. But it's interesting. I'd say it's worth looking at. I think it's, like I was just saying, of any other stock, any stock that exists, there's not really like any company that I'm like, I'm for sure this is going to grow for the next 20 years. You know what I mean? A lot of that, maybe Apple. Apple's going to still be there. Google's going to still be there. YouTube's going to still be a thing. You know what I mean? But I've already missed a lot of the potential upside on Apple. You know what I mean? Like, Apple, it's how much more bigger can it get? It's already kind of, even if Apple was to start making robots or something, there's Apple robots, the stock might triple in market cap from the introduction of robots. Because you got to think about, like, how much money did they make off of vehicles? Everybody's got a car. Basically, like that will somehow get the robotics market. I don't think it's gonna come from the car market, and it's gonna be newly printed money, kind of, sort of, but part of the car market. And yeah, that's the idea for people that are more into stocks and not into crypto specifically. But it's like a product that the company made, basically. Hello. And it's good because it's more Bitcoin exposure for a lot of people too, because they're gonna be like, what's this stretch thing? And as they look into that, people that are coming from like bonds, you know what I mean? But I'm just more or less just betting that it's not going anywhere as the internet continues to get bigger and bigger. one was $12.50.
Yeah. Ready.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
All right. Alright. Good enough.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
But basically, it's like, I don't know, the internet itself is becoming its own country. But yeah, like out of every stock that exists, I think Stretch would probably be the best thing because it's new. It's a whole new product. So I think you're catching a lot of that potential upside early, if there is any. And there's not supposed to be because it's a dividend stock. It's supposed to, you're supposed to hold it and it dividends into more of itself for you holding it. It's not really supposed to be like a get rich quick thing. It's put money here and wait for 20 years, let it cook. Put your money in this pot and let it cook. Put it in the slow cooker, let it roast. And then, like, in the meantime, I've taken this fiat currency and I've used it to buy what? A bunch of shit that I don't even have today, Like, I talked to my ex today. She said a $500 entertainment system thing that I bought. It's like a space heater type of, had a electric fireplace type of thing. It's like a TV stand. You put a TV on it. It's an electronic fireplace. It was good. Kind of keep the extra heater. $500 I spent on that shit. It was nothing but frustration to put it together. And it's broke. It's broke. It's gone. It's $500. It's just gone. I don't know. I spent a bunch of money on those pops, those fucking stupid bobbleheads. I had some really rare ones too, man. I had fucking Mrs. Nesbit. Like remember when Buzz Lightyear, first Toy Story, when he crashed and hit his head on the ground, and he thought he was Mrs. Nesbit. I had Mrs. Nesbit as a pop. I had Duffman from The Simpsons. Duffman. I had Duffman as a pop. I had Mickey Mouse #1, like the very first run of Mickey Mouse ever, #1. I had a whole bunch of shit. I had a whole bunch of different pops. Thousands of dollars I spent on pops, and they're all gone. They got basically stolen from me. And it's at least like the Bitcoin's a little bit harder for someone to steal it from me. Pretty much, I'm only necessarily worried about the government stealing it from me. Because if somebody else tries to steal it from me, I'll just let them kill me. Like, I'm not going to give you my life savings. I'd rather die and let it, you know, it's just coins that are locked up forever. My legacy will just be, you know, these X amount of coins that are gone from the system now forever. That's the way I see it, you know, like if somebody wants to take me out of this picture, then that's fine, because I mean, I'm ultimately, like, the Earth is just a piece of shit anyway. Like, it's like, I think it's like the most corrupt planet, like. Out of all the planets in our solar system, this is definitely the most corrupt. I don't think they have any of the problems that we're dealing with on Neptune. That was a joke. I don't know. Flip the camera. I apologize. Getting close to the resident. 0.4. It's been a nice chilly day. It's been a chilly day for being the first week of June. Nice chilly day. Alright, come on, bro. You can go a little faster than that. Like, fucking for real? What are you looking at your fucking rear view so much? Like, pay attention. You're at a stop sign. You might want to be looking, like, left and right up the street that you're about to turn on, rather than looking out of your fucking rear view at me so much. Fucking for real? Dumbass redneck in a dually. And black out the camera while I just don't have to worry about, you know, none of the person's property was caught on the film here at all. Dulliverd. Alright. See if I remember the way out of here. I don't, because I was supposed to turn there. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a mindset. It's like a flipping of psychology. Like it happens. A buddy of mine was talking to me about it. It's weird. Like eventually, people have like a flip in their psychology, and then at that point, the Bitcoin might already be gone. You know what I mean? It'll all be in some institution's pocket. You know, some company's got it. It's all gone. And at that point, when all the Bitcoin's gone, people will start to have like this flip in their psychology where they're like, oh, wait, now I see what y'all were doing here. And then they'll be like, all right, well, just give me the Doge then. Give me all the Doge I can get. Because all the Bitcoin will be gone. It won't be for sale anymore. Or it'll be for sale, but it'll be at like such a price that you won't see it being moved. It's like it's got such a high price on it. That's what I think is going to happen. Because eventually, yeah, that's what's going to... There's only 21 million pieces. Eventually, people are going to want some. And then it's all going to... You know, everybody's going to... Not everybody's going to have a coin. But, you know... It'll eventually no longer be for sale. You'll have to find somebody else with it. Talk them out of it. Or do work for them. Or have them like, leave it to me when you die. Or, you know, something. I thought my buddy was crazy when he was telling me that. You know, like, yeah, okay, sure. And now it's like it's straight. He's like, I don't even want the dollar anymore. I'm trying to convert the dollar as fast as I can. I don't want to convert it because I can still live in this sandbox where I need a dollar to operate locally because the system hasn't changed around me locally yet. So I have to keep a certain amount of dollars. I got to keep a certain amount of tickets if I want to buy anything. But there's not a whole lot that I want to buy other than like survival stuff. Food, water, some shelter, gas, insurance, cell phone. Probably cell phone before gas and insurance. So I could let my insurance slide, but I have to keep the phone on. Eventually, I don't know, I might not even have to have the phone. If I can, like, find a job, that's not at this parts counter, I won't need to drive for Uber because I've got an actual job now. And I can find the job. I can stop driving for Uber, and then I really don't need car insurance to have a parked car somewhere. Pops, they're like little bobblehead. Here, I'll find a picture. I'll show you. As soon as I show you a picture of it. What's your favorite band, Fred? What's your favorite band? I can find a pop of your favorite band, I bet you. I'm gonna say it's Metallica, right? We'll say Metallica's your favorite band. Metallica pop. Funko. Hell yeah. We'll say your favorite band's Metallica. But this is a pop. That's a pop. But they're really only valuable if you leave them in the box. Like you gotta have it in the box. It's, you know, if you have just a loose pop, it's gonna be worth maybe 10% of what it's. You know, it's the same thing. It's like toys in the box, and how much more valuable toys left in their box are. You know what I mean? And since it's just a bobblehead, there's a lot of artwork on the box and stuff too. You know what I mean? Like the box is really where it's at. with those pops. You know what I mean? The box is cooler than the pop itself a lot of times. But at the same time, it's like you have to protect this box. You know what I mean? You have to protect this thin cardboard box that if it gets wet, it's destroyed. It gets too dusty, it's destroyed. It just antiques itself from being in storage, even being in a storage bin and in a storage container, climate controlled. It'll still, like, after sitting there for 20 years, it's gonna look a little more ancient. You know, the white, some of the. No, I don't want to do that. Some of the, like, the white will turn yellow. You know what I mean? So you not only you bought this pop, and it's supposed to be a special pop, so it wasn't like a normal pop. You didn't pay $10 for it. You paid more than 10 for it, right? So you paid more, about 15, maybe 25. You know, because there's a price limit too. I'm not gonna buy a $50 pop because that's what I'm planning on selling them for, ultimately one day. So if I can't put 50 into it and then think I'm gonna get 50 back out of it. You know, granted, that $50 pop might be a $1,000 pop someday. You know, who knows? Because it's all kind of rarity too. You know what I mean? It's a rarity. Like, they know they only made 100,000 of this particular pop. You know what I mean? You have one of 100,000 pieces, and then you might have one of the ones of those 100,000. How many got unboxed? You know, so you got maybe 10% of those 100,000. There's 10,000 that are still in the box, and then let's say another 9,000 of those are just destroyed, even though they're in the box. You know what I mean? Just from being in someone's garage or in someone's attic, or, you know, just, you know what I mean? And so this whole time you're holding these pops, trying to hold them and wait for them to be worth more money someday, and you have to protect it. You know, you gotta, you know, protect, almost like it's a child you're watching for the next 20 years. It's cool though, because you could put it on your shelf. You could look at, you know, like in your gaming room or whatever, you're logged in on your PlayStation doing your thing, and you just look around at the room and you got all these pops everywhere, and you're like, yeah, look at my collection I built. You know, it's cool on that aspect of it. But, you know, it's like they ended up getting stolen from me ultimately, because we got a shared storage unit, and we had a storage unit we bought with the girl's dad, and the girl's dad, it was shared with the grandma. So when they were cleaning it out, they found these pops, and they knew it didn't belong to them. So, but they took them anyway, and then they put them on eBay and sold them. You know, and it's like, but the whole thing didn't make sense, because it's a shared storage unit. You opened up a container with material in it that you don't know where it came from. Why not ask the other person that you're sharing the storage unit with? Like, hey, is this yours? I found this box here in this green Rubbermaid container with a bunch of pops in it. You know, why not ask us? You know, because we lost a bunch of, you know, a bunch of stuff, like stuff, because I wasn't buying the cheap pops either. I bought like SpongeBob in band camp, that episode where he had the whole band uniform on. I had that SpongeBob. You know, I had fucking, like I said, Duff Man. I had fucking Zombie Bart. I had fucking Alien Maggie. I had like the coolest, you know, all the characters that like were big characters from my childhood. I had them represented, you know, and I think I wanted Evil Monkey, the Evil Monkey in Chris's Closet as a pop. It was like one of the only ones that I didn't have that I needed still. And Smokey, I had Smokey the Bear. I had the Peanut from Mr. Peanuts, Planters Peanuts. I had fucking the Twinkie guy. You know, fucking Betty Boop. We had a couple of different Betty Boop ones. You know, it amazed me. Like, y'all didn't think to ask the other person who you shared this storage unit with. Like, I don't know. That's why, like, I didn't want them to go into storage, because I knew that was going to happen. They were going to get put in with, our shit was going to get put in with their shit, and then it was all going to get mixed together, and then people were going to forget who was whose, and then we're going to end up fighting over it. And that's exactly what fucking happened. And it was just like all money lost. Because I even tried, well, like, okay, you sold them on eBay. Well, then you got like $200-300 maybe, you know? Oh, we didn't even sell them for that much. You're fucking stupid. They were worth 20 a piece. You could have put them on eBay for 20 a piece and just sat on them until they eventually sold for 20 a piece. You know what I mean? You sold them for like $5 or something, you know what I mean? Like, crazy. Probably sold them as a lot for $100 or something. But yeah, it's like that's not the only, like all throughout my life, everything I've bought, everything I've ever spent fucking money on, I've got nothing. You know what I mean? Everything I've ever bought throughout my whole life, from a rubber bouncy ball at the store as like a 2 or 3 year old to like a pack of cigarettes, you know, it's just gone. Anything you spend money on, it's just, it doesn't matter how rare it's supposed to be, or you know, it doesn't matter. It's just like it'll just be gone. You know what I mean? Even if you do possess it here on Earth for 50 years, eventually you'll be gone. Like why did you buy that? You took your time and energy, you put your time and energy into the system, and got these tickets out of them, and then you actually spent those tickets somewhere on some of this shit. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like there's nothing that the world has to offer that I'm really like, oh, I need that. I need that. You know. Granted, you know, PlayStation 6 not here yet. You know, PlayStation 6 is not here yet, so there's like that, you know. But once that comes, then I'll be like, oh yeah, I need to get a PlayStation 6. I'm out of date now. You know, but that'd be about the only thing. And even still, that's not even like, that ain't gonna make or break me if I get a PlayStation 6 like in the first year it comes out or not. You know what I mean? I'm hoping they get rid of the controller. Like, I'm hoping they go full VR with it. And the PlayStation 6 is just like VR. There's no hardware anymore. There's no yeah. Like, we got rid of the hardware on the gaming consoles now. There's no gaming console anymore. It's all just goggles. You put the goggles on, and then you don't need to buy a 65-inch TV. You just put the goggles, and really, so you save money because you don't have to spend $1,000 on your console and then $1,000 on a TV. You just spend $1,500 on this console goggle. You know, like, yeah. And then you have the same controller. The TV can look, you know, like it's a wraparound TV now, kind of. You know what I mean? That's I think honestly what PlayStation 6 should be. If they don't go that full. It'll make that full jump. It'll definitely be by like PlayStation 7. And if not, then they might not call it a PlayStation anymore. It might be called something else. But no, I think they'll still call it I mean, Sony's gaming is going to be under the name PlayStation, I think. It'd be like PlayStation lenses or something. PlayStation goggles, PlayStation glasses, PlayStation, you know, whatever, PlayStation shades. I don't know, you know what I mean? But I think they'll keep the name PlayStation so that you won't alienate your customers. They'll still know that it's a gaming system because it has the name PlayStation on it. Because if it was Sony glasses, people are going to think, oh, it's like Meta Ray-Bans, or, you know, they're like the Google glasses. Sony's making their own Google. No, but it actually ends up being a PlayStation. You'd be like, why didn't they call this PlayStation? You know, you'd be like, this is more for like games. I can't really do any business shit with this. You know what I mean? They'd have to keep the name PlayStation on it so that way they wouldn't alienate the customers that are PlayStation, you know, at heart. You know, I almost want to get the square XO triangle. I almost want to, like, that's how hard PlayStation I am. Which, you know, yeah, but whatever. It's neither here nor there. But I almost want to get the PlayStation buttons, like, welded into my arm. Because I think I've been, you know, if I get a tattoo, it's something I think about for a year before I place it anywhere. Like, I think about the colors. I think about where, you know, I want it here. You know, like, you think, like, even if you think of a tattoo, you should wait a year before you actually get it placed on your skin, because there might be things about it you're like, oh, you know, I should have done a red ribbon instead of a purple ribbon, or I should have put horns going down instead of horns pointed up, or, you know, just stupid shit, you know, little things you might think of in that year of planning your tattoo before it's placed on your skin. You know what I mean? But honestly, the triangle square XO, but I would do X. You start with X. I think it'd be like X triangle circle square, or X triangle square circle. You know what I mean? But it would definitely be like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm still planning it out. I don't know if maybe I'd get it on the back of my neck. Or I don't like neck tattoos. I wouldn't, you know, I'm not gonna get the fucking PlayStation right here on my neck, or you know what I mean. I don't think neck tattoos look progressive, if that makes sense. And I'm sorry, you know, I don't mean to, I'm not trying to offend, but I'm not trying to put a bunch of roach clips on myself either for like the police to be able to profile me with more. You know what I mean? Because certain things like having an excess amount of tattoos, having an excess amount of piercings, it's basically you're putting roach clips on yourself, like for the police to be able to categorize you. You know what I mean? Doge below 9 cents. Wow. But I made it over $50 for the day. Basically took the day off, and still made $50. So yeah, it wasn't a bad day. I hung out, went to Chinese buffet, saw a movie. Almost went and saw 2 movies, but I was like, nah, I need to go. I need to get some work done today. I need to make some money. Which I could have saw another movie. I could go back up there. That's kind of a decent chunk of gas. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think ultimately it would be nice to not have a bank. Not have a bank and technically not have to go make an income anymore. Then if you technically don't have to make an income. You don't make an income, so you have no income to have to claim when you go to file your income taxes because you didn't even make an income. You live off of debt. Your income is just debt. You know, like you get $50K a year that you live off of, and then each year you recollateralize smaller decimal point of Bitcoin to get that $50K. You don't work. You don't even work to produce any income. You put yourself in debt by collateralizing your Bitcoin. And as Bitcoin goes up, you recollateralize a smaller decimal point and get back, you know, like I put up 0.05 to get 0.1 back. And that's the idea. It just takes a little while. It's a 5-year plan. I mean, at the most, at the least, it's going to take at least 5 years. And like right now, I'm in the accumulation phase. But I'm doing pretty good. I've gotten to where I thought it was going to take me 5 years to get to, in 18 months at this point. In 18 months, I'm further than I thought it was going to. Than I thought 5 years was going to take me to get to this point, and I'm past that point already. I'm on my way to doubling it. I'm a fifth of the way to doubling it. You know what I mean? And I thought it was going to take me 5 years to even get the amount that I currently have. So I feel like I'm sitting pretty. And the more money that I can put on it, the better off I'm going to be. Versus to put money in anywhere else. Even to buy like headphones, you know, or something that I can justify that, oh, I might need this, you know. What is it that I think I might need, you know? And I don't need fucking headphones. I could just ask around. I bet somebody's got like an old pair of headphones they'll just give me. You know what I mean? I'll have to go spend $15 on some headphones. But yeah, I need a jackery. Not a jackery. I want to get an anchor. You know what I mean? I want a solar generator, just so that way I don't have to rely on the car battery so much. I can save fuel to use the sun for power. You know, but that's a $1,600 expense, and that's later on the list. You know, but that's one of the things I need it. It's not a want. I don't want a solar generator. I need a solar generator because I need a certain amount of electricity. At least I feel like I live in a society where I feel like I need electricity. And there's people in other countries, they have 2 hours of electric a day. They're living with just 2 hours of electricity a day. which a solar generator could probably make more than that. I mean, fuck, if it's charging for 12 hours here on a good day, I bet you can get 5 hours of something out of it, you know. And then, you know, if we go VR with gaming systems and stuff too, it has a significantly less power draw. Like I could run a VR headset for 20 hours in the same amount of a power draw that it would take to run a PlayStation 5 for 1 hour. If I run a PlayStation 5 for 1 hour, I could play on a VR headset for 22 instead for the same amount of ampage. So I think the VR obviously would be a better way to go. And then I think, I don't know, it'd be nice, it'd be crazy if like it cost a Dogecoin to log into the network. Like, I don't know, it's crazy. It's a little bit more farther out, but like if, you know, the whole Xbox and PlayStation just both turn into like a VR gaming thing. You either have Xbox glasses or PlayStation glasses. You know, so we'll still have the Coke or Pepsi there. You know, people can pick, but we ultimately are going to be in the same internet. You know what I mean? So whether you're Xbox or PlayStation as the manufacturer of your goggles, you're still going to be in the same internet. And then I could imagine having to use a Dogecoin to log in instead of paying for Xbox Live or PlayStation Network. And that, you know, that's what's $100 a year for PlayStation Network, right? Or it's $10 a month, and then Xbox does the same thing. You have to buy a live subscription. Instead of doing that, they could make it costs a Doge to log in, and they could be collecting the Doge on that. So you got some people, okay, you log in, right? So you log in for a Doge. Okay, I'll just play for 22 hours straight, you know? And then so that way I don't have to take the goggles off and you put them back on, you have to log in again, right? So it keeps some people would just stay in that fucking realm because they don't want to pay another Doge. They take their goggles off to go do something in the real world and then put their goggles back on, and it takes another Doge from them to go back into the game. And then eventually there'll be ways to make money in the game, like there already is. You know what I mean? You just make Doge from doing things on the PlayStation Network, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's really far out there. You know what I mean? It'd be crazy though if that actually happens. Because then think about it from like a father's perspective, right? Think about it like if you were the dad, your kid, every time your kid wants to get on his PlayStation, he has to pay for the electric it's gonna use. Like, you know what I mean? He has to put a Dogecoin. He has to insert a coin into the machine to be able to play the game when he puts his goggles on. And then he's helping you with the electric bill, whether he knows it or not. You know what I mean? Because he's paying to play his own game. You know what I mean? You basically could give your kid allowance, and then they could take that allowance and then use that allowance to play the arcade that is in these goggles. Like, you know, like back the way the arcade used to, you know, you used to get like $5 allowance or whatever, and you go to the arcade and spend your quarters on the little games at the arcade. That, but digitally. You know what I mean? So then you could be giving them allowance that they put back into the electric current, you know, this, whatever, you know what I mean? And you take their allowance and just put it in the electrical grid, and then basically it's the allowance you were going to give them anyway is money that you save because you would be paying for them to log in. You'd be giving them the Doge to log in. So instead of you giving them the Doge to log in, you just pay them their allowance, and then that allowance they can log in 100 times a week. You know, because they got enough money. You know, I give them 100 Doge so he can log in 100 times a week. You know, I'm not saying I don't give him. Oh, you got to be logged. Well, you make sure you're only on there for 2 hours. You know, I'm not gonna make him spend his Doge. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you got a 6-hour window you can play, then keep going. Get the most out of your Doge. You know. But it'd be cool though. Like your son, your daughter, whoever, they would be helping you with the electric bill, and they wouldn't even realize they are. Maybe they would. Some of them would, But I bet someone would be cool with it too. They're like, yeah, helping dad. I'm gonna play my game, and then it's also helping dad. You know? But I don't know. I know, like I said, once they perfect the Roomba, I'll be replaced. That robot's gonna replace me, and it won't be long before they perfect the Roomba. It's, you know, maybe another 10 more years away. Like, they got a Roomba that also goes back around and mops too. Like, it can suck up all the shit, like it's sweeping, and then come back around and then mop too. I'll be replaced. They'll just buy one of these Roombas for anybody that's doing the floor in these restaurants and everything, everywhere. There'll just be a bunch of Roombas cleaning the floor. It'd be cool though. Bitcoin below 63. What is causing this, dude? What is causing this? There's like so much huge money that's in Bitcoin right now. How is it falling at all? It makes no fucking sense. You got 20% of the network is poised to never be sold at this point. But yeah, I don't know, man. Almost want to buy some more Doge, man. It's under 9, man. Oh, fuck. It's cheap Doge. But, you know, there's bad days too. You know, like technically my life savings fell by $300 today. My life savings fluctuated that much that I lost $300 of my life savings today. But, you know, like fucking, what can you do, you know? I mean, shit, like May 10th, I was up 12%. My life savings was 12% higher than the amount of money I even put in. Just on May 10th. So here we are about a month later, and now I'm 12% down, like a 24% movement, high to the low. Sorry, I had to stand up for a minute. I started to get a Charlie horse. And I'm not the smartest person, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, I don't know, I've never had my IQ tested, but I feel like I'd probably be in the 90s somewhere. I don't think I have a whole 100. I don't have a 3-digit IQ. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things I lose focus really quickly. You know, like I'm a pretty good listener, but I can't retain a whole lot of information. Like, I do like to listen. If somebody's got like a decent amount of intelligence and they're trying to tell me something, you know what I mean? I do like to try to listen and pick up knowledge from people. But at the same time, like my comprehension, not my comprehension, but like how much I can actually retain, my retention from that, I don't really have that great of a retention. Like, I could be smarter if I could recite more of the wisdom that has been given to me over the years. You know what I mean? But even still, that wisdom being passed to me has kind of given me like a plethora of common sense. Still, at least. That's where I feel like, you know, like my IQ's at least in the 90s as far as like, you know, because I remember to stop and look both ways before crossing the street. I don't see everybody do that. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's, you know, like, look around, and now, you know, now that I said that, like, stop, watch people. Like, there's a lot of people, they'll just walk. They just like, I don't know if it's a Florida thing, you know, because I know here you can be a pedestrian. If you get hit by a car as a pedestrian, it's a no-fault state, and you were a pedestrian. So, you know what I mean? You got the biggest lawsuit you can possibly pull out of whoever it was that hit you. You know what I mean? Whether you're in a crosswalk, walking across the middle of a 6-lane road, doesn't matter. If you're a pedestrian that gets hit by a car, you're set, basically. So I guess that's why people, I don't know, but I see it a lot around here. People that just, they don't even look. They don't even look right. They don't look left. They just they look at their car. They'll come out of a store, they look for where their car is parked, and then they're beeline into their car, and then they don't even look at the traffic around them. They're just, that's where I'm like, I don't know, dude. There's like a vast majority of people that are just like really fucking stupid. And there's some people, you don't even fucking want to deal with them. You know what I mean? Like, you just fucking don't want to deal with idiots all fucking day. And then I'm not saying everybody's an idiot either, like, because everybody's got their own little set of knowledge too. You know what I mean? The knowledge that you do have, the topics that you do care about, over half of. But at the same time, I don't know. I see, you can see people do some stupid shit on a weekly basis, if not a daily basis. If you don't see someone doing something stupid every single day, you at least see someone doing something stupid every single week. And I think that's fair to say. Every single week, you'll see somebody doing some, why? Like, I don't know. But I don't really, I don't think I'm, that intelligent a person either. It's kind of, I guess, just the planet itself. But I feel like, honestly, Earth is, it's a bad picture, man. It really is. The systematic side of the Earth it's nothing but a bad picture. The natural side of the Earth, I love, I'm proud to be an Earthling. But this concrete side of the Earth, I don't know, man. But yeah, I got blessed pretty well today. I mean, I think I'm gonna be close to $60 at least. I'm gonna be at $58, and then that was on 6 trips. So I'm chilling. I made enough money to slide through the day, and my paycheck hit today from the parts gig as well. So that's fine. I'm chilling. I mean, I'm still behind. And then every day that you don't work, you're going to end up behind. You know what I mean? You're going to fall a little bit behind every day that you don't work. So I got to keep going for a while, at least. But as long as the car keeps starting, I'll keep, you know what I mean? I'll keep moving some Ubers. Because honestly, the Uber beats the parts job. You know what I mean? Uber beats the parts job, but only by just barely. You know what I mean? But it's ultimately, it's better than being there at that parts job, because the more hours I'm at that parts job, the more bullshit responsibilities they'll try to throw at me. Because, oh, well, you're getting 30 hours a week. You do this and do that for us and do this for us if you want to keep those 30 hours. And it's like, I'm okay. Just give me all this extra side work. But since I'm only one day a week there, pretty much I'm just there to help, which is really what I intend to, you know what I mean? Like when I go to work and work somewhere, I just want to be there to be help. I don't want to be there to be a star. I'm not trying to be a superstar at work. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to do my job and get paid and go back home as fast as I can. Even still, with me now, and I don't even have a home, I still want to get us out of there. I have my shit done, and I'm waiting for the other guy. That's the way I try to have I might have cut some corners, you know what I mean, but I'm only one night a week anyway. Fuck them, you know? Like, I still do, you know, I do a good job. The guy I work next to, they, you know, whoever it is that I'm working next to, you know, they usually I end up getting some kind of praise after a while. Maybe not the first night. It'll take them a couple nights to like learn my pace. But after they learn my pace and they see, you know, they see me moving around and getting my shit done, you know what I mean? They're like, man, I don't mind working with you because you go around, you know your shit. You do your shit, you know. Every other person I work with, I have to kind of follow them around to make sure that they're doing their shit. And I was like, yeah. I'm like, well, dude, I'm in my 30s. Like, I know how to work by now. You know? Like, I'm not going to try and work to kill myself faster. You know what I mean? Because that's the way work has gotten. I don't know why. Everybody just agrees to it and just fucking goes to work and kills themselves faster. But I don't know, man. But yeah, pops are they're just some stupid, they're like Beanie Babies, the product that replaced Beanie Babies basically, and then now they're in a box, you know, so now you gotta protect this cardboard box too. Whereas the Beanie Baby, at least it was just like a bean bag, you know. But now the pops, they got this cardboard box, and then Beanie Babies are still gonna be worth more because Beanie Babies were first. You know what I mean? So you're not gonna make as much money as you could have in the Beanie Baby, you know, the Beanie Baby game. It's just, I don't know, it's crazy, the markup on toys, antique toys, anything. You know, you got like 100-year-old toy, shit, that's $100 bill, easily. It's a toy you probably paid a penny for, and you bought it 100 years ago. You know what I mean? It's probably a nickel toy. And it's crazy, Pokemon cards are like the hottest thing out there. It's crazy. Because I didn't even think that many people were into Pokemon. Like, I knew there was people into Pokemon. Pokemon did get like a pretty good following of people. But eventually you grow out of it. You get to a certain age, you grow out of it. Unless you're like a super nerd guy, you know, and you're just like you're J-pop culture all the way type of guy, you know what I mean? Just Lemony Snicket's, you know, Tim Burton type of dude, you know, and Pokemon was just your shit. You watch the cartoon for a 10-hour day on Saturday and eat Pokemon cereal. You got Pokemon damn underwear on, you know, fucking Pikachu slippers, you know, you're like fucking full on Pokemon. Which they've created a lot of merchandise, man. Like any cartoon ever. I think Pokemon's got like more merchandise than any cartoon ever, besides maybe Mickey Mouse. But they could even make a Pokemon theme park, man. Animatronic Pokemon out there, just like Rhydons out there in a fucking field, just like, but it's all animatronic. Just animatronic Rhydons fighting each other. Shit. I would almost take that one, but I don't want to go to fucking Pea's Nose. I'll take it. I really don't want to go to fucking Pea's Nose. Fuck. What's on the order? Is it going to be ready by the time I get there? It should. It should be ready by the time I get there. Wait, hang on. Yeah, it should be ready by the time I get there. Maybe. Alright. Another $13. I'm on the way. $13 9 mile. I was at 58 plus 13 is going to be 70.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
But I'll take that. $70 ain't bad for a day off. But 70's about what you want. I mean, because like really, like I wanted a $50 day. Really, I put 20 in the tank, so really I need to make 70 to make it a $50 day. So yeah, that's basically what I did. All right, yeah, that's on the inside of the glass. I'm sorry. That's condensation from the fog every night. I can't really clean that off. Not right now, at least. But yeah, part of me is still saying I'm gonna continue doing the live stream until like day 100, just to see whatever that does. And I think by day 100 I might have the view time that I need, which is another reason to keep dragging it out for a little bit further. But yeah, I'm thinking at day 100 I'll stop, because I'm kind of getting tired of it too. Like I'm live a lot. I'm sure y'all are getting tired of it. If I'm getting tired of producing it. But I feel like in the meantime, it's the best way to break that watch time. And then once I break that watch time, then I can focus on the subscriber again. Like trying to get more subscribers through making the long format videos. And then at that point, I don't think watch time will quite matter. I'm hoping like once I get like over like 1,500 subscribers, pretty much the watch time will just come naturally. I won't have to push it. You know what I mean? I could get 4,000. I can get 4,000 hours of watch time one way or another in a year. I won't have to do such aggressive live streaming to get it. Because ultimately the live streams, I don't know how they pay out so well on the watch time either, because not a lot of people are going to want to rewatch a live. Like, you want to watch it live while it's live. You don't want to click on an old live. It's not the same as like a video. If they posted a video and you're watching a video after, it's been out for 3 days. Let me watch it now. It's been a couple of days. I haven't, wanted to click on it, but I've been clicking on other things. But whereas a live, if you see a 3-day-old live, you're like, I don't know, what's that even about? It's just some nonsense. It's like, so that's where I don't know. Like live, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot at the same time too. But yeah, it must be great, the people that have like 300 or 400 people as an audience. They're getting, they go live for 3 hours with a 300 person audience, and you got 1,000 hours of watch time real quick. It must be cool for them, I'm going for it. They're going so slow. I don't know why they're going so slow, but gave me plenty of time. But yeah, thank y'all for the watch time, man. Like I said, it's hard for me to get my parents to even like put me on one of their extra screens. Would you think that you would do if like your kid wants to be a YouTuber? You're gonna try and help them a little bit, like I don't think me asking for 2 hours of watch time a day from my parents is really like asking for that much. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't think, you don't have to do it. Just fucking just put it on, put the TV on playing me with no volume. just like fucking, just go to the other room. You don't have to actually watch. But I don't know, if it was my kid, I'd be having my kid playing on every fucking screen in the house. Try to get their view time up for them. You know what I mean? It's kind of a little bit fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't know, my son wanted to be a YouTuber. I'd have 5 different fucking screens playing him 24 hours a day. I wouldn't just be like, sure, sure, sure. I would actually help them make that happen. I don't know. It's because, like, the way I see it, man, it's like I'm lucky enough that I've got my own show on PBS or something. Just PBS has changed to YouTube. And I'm lucky enough that, because when I was a kid, man, I just wanted a portable TV. You know what I mean? Like, when I was like 7, I was that young. Technology was that far behind and shit. You know what I mean? I was like 6 or 7 years old. I just wanted a portable TV. You know what I mean? Now I have my own fucking channel, which is absolutely insane to me. And if it gets banned, then I'll just make another channel, and then I'll know not to cross the whatever line it is that I fucking crossed or whatever. But, like, so far, I haven't gotten any kind of notice for my language. You know what I mean? I've not gotten a language warning at all. So I don't think anything I've said, I don't think anything I've said is really, because, like, I don't know. Jerry said that. He's like, have you ever gotten an email that said, like, hey, you need to watch your language? And I'm like, it's crazy. You play 3 seconds of a song and they'll send you an email, but you can say, whatever curse word. But I don't know. Yeah, it's not ready. I gotta use the bathroom. I walk all the way down Publix to use the bathroom. I don't know why it's not ready. It's just it's one large pizza and some pepperoni rolls. Like, fuck, for real. But yeah, you gotta find a bathroom or something. I thought they'd be able to sneak in there and use the bathroom. Damn. I go all the way up to here. But yeah, they closed at 9. It's after 9. The manager let me in to use the bathroom real quick. Pretty cool. Oh shit, sorry. Now go back up here. Hopefully the pizza's ready now. I know I used to work here. The pizzas only take like 6 minutes to cook. So I basically gave it the whole length of the cook. Hopefully it's ready. Is the screen's laggy, isn't it? Hang on. I think I know what's going on. There we go. Sorry, restart the music's playing. Alright. 7 miles. On the way. Another 13 bucks
Normal
in hand.
voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Man, that was a while my phone died. A lot. Oh. What's this guy doing? Oh, he's stuck in that parking lot. Shit stinks. Oh man. It's like that Parmesan cheese that smells like fucking feet. Ugh. Crack the window and let some of the fucking air flow through the car. Wow. It smells like fucking. $10 on the train to the party. And that's the song that they were playing in that restaurant back there. That was the song that they were playing. And every song like gold teeth, gray goose, dripping in the bathroom, bloodstained ballroom, up in the hotel room, we don't care. Drive Cadillac in a dream.
sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshine, looking for some shade. Got his gold shirt on, golden hour glow, navigating traffic with the digital flow, rolling through the drive-thru, delivery on lock, watching every candle, waiting for the stock. No boots, no camera, just the vibe so sweet. The baddest banana on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world, with the doge on his chest and his banner unfurls. Taking every candle, every dip, every spike, the kind of wild region that a girl would like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is fucking inside. So she's in the pocket, she coins on the screen, the wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. Yes! Tossing up the burgers, shaking on the chain, scoping at the moon, she's dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boots, just a 5G signal and some digital roots. From the top of the window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all their gains and he's stealing all their hearts. Gideon in sedan, private in his prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit queens in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that luck. To the moon! I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is tucking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen, the wildest crypto hunter the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon, yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida swamp monkey.
Hell yeah. Check it.
Look, they say you can't go back, right? But the GPS is locked on a ghost town. Funny how the signs is louder than the city. Let's take a walk. I'm pulling off the exit. 14 steering with one hand. Back in the zip code where the blueprints of the land began. But the landscape shifted like the kind of plates under my feet. There's a song where the corner store used to meet the street. And the playground and the sliders rusted half eaten by the weeds. Used to be the Coliseum where we sold our rebel seeds. That was quiet every night the movie set when film stops. Even the graffiti's faded, scrubbed away by local cops. I see the porch where I sat scribbling rhymes in a notebook. New Valley on the swing, giving me that who is he look. They don't know the floorboards creep with the weight of my past. They don't know the shadows here were never meant to last. I'm a stranger in my kingdom, a king without a throne, trying to find a heartbeat in a house that's not a home. Yeah, the map stays the same, but the ink is running thin. When the rain, when the world under all the stickers in. Now I'm back in the crowd where it's staring at the closed door. But the town I remember doesn't live here anymore. No, it doesn't live here anymore. I
drive past the high school, memories hitting like a break. The locker rooms, the hallways making my stomach feel sick. Coach Miller's gone. They say he retired back in '09. That is the digital scoreboard, man. Everything's refined. But where's the grid? Where's the soul of the engine room? Everything's polished up like a shiny plastic tome. I remember the smell of the grease from the local diner. Now it's a vegan bistro. Could the happen to be finer? I'm looking for familiar faces, not a simple hate. But everyone I knew took the first bus out of the bay. Or they stayed and got swallowed by the routine and the rust. Watching the childhood dreams slowly crumble in the dust. I'm a ghost in a hoodie, haunting my own old haunts. Ignoring the whispers and the cold judgmental taunts. Yeah. The map stays the same, but the ink is running thin. Wondering where the boy went under all the stickers in. I'm back in the driveway, staring at the closed door. But the child I remember doesn't live here anymore. No, it doesn't live here anymore. So I put it in reverse. Hit the echoes in the rear view. Came looking for a sign, but I didn't see a clear view. Yeah, you can take the pain, you can tear the buildings down, but you can't kill the spirit of a forgotten town. Peace. Peace. Yeah. Peace.
Just a traveler in transit.
I'm pulling up the driveway where the gravel used to crunch. I was painting cold asphalt. I got a heavy-hearted hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. With the city expanded, redrawn all the technical lines. I passed the old corner store where we used to steal the candy. Now it's a high-rise condo looking corporate dandy, and it's crazy how the landscape is while you were looking out, chasing trophies, distance, living life inside a drop. I see the playground where I broke my collarbone. It's replaced by plastic slides, man, the iron's dead and gone. Every face is a stranger, every street sign is brand new. But the whistle smells like autumn and the sky stood at blue. On my relic in the jacket, fast against the tide. With a backpack full of memories and nowhere left to hide. Yeah, the map is reconstructed, but the dirt stays in my veins. Trying to find a familiar spark inside these renovated lanes.
I don't know. Another $12. I don't know. Not doing it.
Land's house stained green, it used to be a white with a porch light flickering through the middle of the night. I almost knocked on the door just to see if she was there. Then I remembered the funeral, the silence in the air, so I keep moving.
No! What the fuck? Oh, actually, I might take that one. I don't know. Damn, I don't want to. I'm going to be stuck out there, though. I'm fucking stuck out there. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a brand new city with the same old song. Trying to find the pieces that'll make me feel whole. Back in the city,
It's trying to get me to go out to the small town. Now that I'm not out there, everybody wants to fucking, wants fucking orders pouring in from there. No. They're sending me all kinds of these $13. Oh, go over here, $13, 15 mile, $13, which ain't too bad. If once I get there, I could find a place to post up and just camp for the night. But I think that's what they were trying to get me to do. But I really want to get a shower. Like, I've been getting more showers because it's a good way to cool off. It's a hot day. Like doing your thing, running around, zigzagging, doing all this shit. No, I don't want these. What are you doing, man? They're just beating the shit out of my acceptance rate. All day. That's all they do. It's not negative yet. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get it to negative. bright yellow door. Not a whole lot of people like a bright yellow door like that. Alright, I'll be right back. Renovated lanes. I probably should have took one of those $13 orders, but I really do want to get a shower. And where it's trying to get me to go, there's just nowhere near a shower. Flip around. And I'm at $72. That 13 would have been cool. Would have been 85. But like I said, I want to be able to get a shower. I want to kind of camp somewhere near.
Like a firefly show, you can go home again. That's what the poets always say. Returns home is in the place. It's just a moment out the way. I'm a king down a kingdom, just a traveler in transit.
Well, the engine hums a gravel tune beneath the rusted floor. And we don't talk of mortgages or heavy iron doors. Just the ghost of a harmonica and a map that's torn in two, chasing down the silhouettes of the boys we once knew. Jim's got the wheel and he's staring at the white lines in
$16. I really do want to get a shower though. I really do want to get a fucking shower tonight now. $16 fucking dollars. I took it. Fuck.
In a long distance vision of a high octane dream.
Do you recall the summer when the creek was running dry? And we swore we'd find the ladder that would lead us to the sky. We had pockets full of nothing but the copper of the sun. And we didn't need a reason for the races that we run. Now the dashboard light is glowing like a campfire in the dark. Wait for the need to strike a brand new spark. We're standing on the edge of things and trying not to blink. Golden line is just a curve for the secrets we once kept, while the rest of all the giddy world has laid its head and slept. We're rolling on the middle of a tire on the scene in a long distance vision of a high octane dream. turns round again and let the coffee burn. There's a lesson in the highway at every single turn.
They want to give me them both now. Alright, I'll take them both, I guess.
To the tall towns and the poetry of all our old designs. We're older than the river, but we're younger than the light. Just three shadows in a station wagon cutting through the night. Oh, the night is just a curtain for the secrets we once kept, while the rest of all the weary world has laid its head and slept. We're rolling on the river of a tire on the sea, in a long distance vision of a high octane dream. Keep it rolling, brother. Yeah. Just keep it rolling, rolling. As the exit signs of yesterday underneath the heavy load. Just keep it rolling, rolling through the night. For the secrets we once kept, while the rest of all the weary world has laid its head and slept. We're rolling, brother. 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 Well, the engine hums a gravel tune beneath the rusted floor, and we don't talk of mortgages or heavy iron doors, just the ghost of a harmonica and a map that's torn in two, chasing down the silhouettes of the boys we once knew. Jim's got the wheel and he's staring at the white lines in the rain, while the radio is coughing up that same old soft refrain. We're passing by the silhouettes of the factories and the farm, wrapped inside the memory of a lover's folded arms. Oh, the night is just a curtain for secrets we once kept, while the rest of all the weary world has laid its head and slept. We're rolling on the rhythm of a tire on the sea, in a long distance vision of a high octane dream. Do you recall the summer when the creek was running dry, and we swore we'd find a ladder that would lead us to the sky? We had pockets full of nothing but the copper of the sun, and we didn't need a reason for the races that we run. Now the dashboard light is glowing like a campfire in the dark, waiting for a melody to strike a brand new spark through the valley of the shadows where the neon signs all blink. We're standing on the edge of things and trying not to blink. But the night is just a curtain for the secrets we once kept, while the rest of all the weary world has laid its head and slept. We're rolling on the rhythm of a tire on the scene, in a long distance vision of a high octane dream. So pass the thermos round again and let the coffee burn. There's a lesson in the highway at every single turn. We ain't looking for a kingdom or a crown of polished gold, just the feeling of the wind before the story's all been told. The hills are leaning inward like they're listening to the tides, to the tall tales and the poetry of all our old desires. We're older than the river, but we're younger than the light. Just Three shadows in a station wagon cutting through the night. Oh, the night is just a curtain for the secrets we once kept. All the rest of all the weary world has laid its head and slept. We're rolling on the rhythm of the tire on the scene, in a long distance vision of a high octane dream. Keep it rolling, brother. Yeah, just keep it on the road. Past the exit signs of yesterday, underneath the heavy load, just keep it rolling. Rolling through the night.
Perfect song for some night driving. Wow. Dude, come on, it's 35, bro. 35, it's slow enough. Come on, bro, just go 35, you piece of shit, dude. Oh my god.
I don't go miles, comments like extension. I don't go crazy, the whispering crazy. Let it real place, and I feel real fade. You in the right, I feel this roll. I'm on. Oh, 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 oh. I don't think no minute play. I promise you incredibly. Twist back, drop, long distance, take my only talk on different table. My God, da 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 da
Dark days and sunshine. Probably somebody feel like sign. What am I still preaching for? Don't care what my body came for. Gonna better world can't cry. Gonna better world can't cry. Gonna better world can't cry.
No, I'm all right.
Alrighty, until 10 o'clock.
Gotcha. All right. Is it ready though? Ready though? No, it's not ready. You do a 20-minute drive to get here. It's not ready when you get here. It's crazy. Let's go walk in. Give me the fucking drive-through fucking window. It'd be too fucking easy. A delivery driver picking things up through a drive-through window? No. That would streamline things. Alright. Hope those drinks are gonna be fine. It was ready at least. I was thinking there and have to wait fucking 10 minutes for the fucking shit.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Steady while I sing. Just a quick rant about the day and the current situation. This is history already, but it's still important for us swamp monkeys, anti-social procrastinators meeting. The only way to live in this world is to try and find a way out of it. Yes, subconsciously, obnoxious pessimist, the one who's blind, but now it's woken up. Death to hysteria. I just hallucinated moving sense of truth about my future. How to bear my time and space.
the humidity claims. Old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his hand. 5:30, wait to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's running out of love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for a life on the screen. Well, shift finally ends and the sun starts to set. He ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got a ring light glowing in the garage, building the kingdom out of digital mirage. Everything clears for the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox then, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand, to be the biggest creator of Sunshine State Land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in this Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for life on the screen. One day the oils down below wash away, and they'll upload a video to start off his day. No more cool charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the wheel. He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for a life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for some digital soil. Swamp monkey's going live, just trying to survive. To the moon, to the moon. Down in the glades where the humidity claims, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of thing. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic blends and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters, gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, the vision of digital gold in his head. From 5:30 way to a decentralized dream, he's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Yeah.
Caught beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. This Florida humidity is clinging to the banks, while I watch the midnight shadows on the wealthy people banks. Got a bag of cold fries and a dream that's burning bright. Setting up a tripod in the flickering street light. They call me the Swan Monkey, just the name I chose to wear. Documenting every mile and every single prayer. Now I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day this whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla, living out his wildest dreams. I'm loading every hustle, every drop off every street, turning struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet. Yeah, got the Google water visor for the morning coffee run. Checking on my analytics, yeah, the rising of the sun. Logistics of the homeless life, places I can park. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on a show. My backseat is a bedroom, and the trunk is for the gear. Building up an empire while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the tip while I'm chasing down the fame. One day this whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla, living out his wildest dreams. I'm into the broken Wi-Fi at the library at noon. Praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. They see a delivery guy, but I see a rising star. I'm more than just a drifter, living out of his old car. I'm a storyteller, baby, and the world is my whole sound. The hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I'll keep hitting those uploads till the numbers start to climb. Trading in my penny.
Oh God, sorry, it's the camera. I go to pull the camera, it stopped the whole song. I'm just gonna go ahead and restart it. It's killer. It's a killer song. Who's this? Which one is this? Which one was this?
Caught beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. Florida humidity is clinging to the glass, while I watch the midnight shadows and the wealthy people pass. Got a bag of cold fries and a dream that's burning bright. Setting up the tripod in the flickering street light. They call me Swan Monkey, just the name I chose to wear. Documenting every mile and every single prayer. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla, living out his wildest dream. I'm logging Seeing every hustle, every drop off every street, turn the struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet. Oh, yeah. Got the cool go on the visor for the morning coffee run. Checking on my analytics in the rising of the sun. Logistics of the homeless life, races I can't pause. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on a show. My backseat is the bedroom, and the trunk is for the gear. Building up an empire while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. And one day this whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. And took a broken Wi-Fi at the library at noon. Praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. They see a delivery guy, but I see a rising star. I'm more than just a drifter living out of his old car. I'm a storyteller, baby, and the world is my whole set. The hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I keep hitting those uploads till the numbers start to climb. Trading in my pennies for a legacy in time. I'm delivering the while I'm chasing down the fame. And one day this whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. Caught beneath the neon of a I'm gonna go for it. Yeah.
My windshield is a portal to the concrete and the gray. Scanning the GPS for a better way to play. For the swamp monkey, that's the handle on the screen. Living life in bucket seats, chasing down a dream. The steering wheel is peeling and the backseat is my bed. Got 1,000 video ideas spinning in my head. I'm dropping off the burgers while the city starts to sleep. Counting every nickel that I'm allowed to keep. On the dashboard, see the digital. I'm gonna find my life. Streaming from the driver's side. There's a middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier. I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me. Just do it and see. For the swamp monkey. Yeah. Setting my spirit free. Yeah. I got the track line mounted on the dusty dashboard trim. Lighting up the cabin when the street lights getting dim. Reviewing every chicken wing and every cold dessert. Doing it for this subscribers, putting in the work. Sometimes the signal drops and the battery runs low, but I'm building out my empire, watching numbers grow. People see a homeless man, but I see a rising star. Broadcasting my reality right from the speed of color. Dashboard to the digital. Good, I found my life. Streaming from the driver's side through the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier. I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me. Just you wait and see. For a swamp monkey. Setting my spirit free. One day the algorithm's gonna look my name up high. I'll trade these paperbacks for a piece of the blue sky. No more sleeping in the lot behind the grocery store. I'll have a studio with a light upon the door. Until that moment happens, I'll keep the camera on. Driving through the shadows till the breaking of the dawn. Every delivery is just a step upon the way. Uploading my future one video every day, every day, every day, every day. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find my life. Speeding from the driver's side to the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal line from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me. Just you wait and see. That's one monkey, setting my spirit free. Setting my spirit free. Our windshield is a portal through the concrete and the gray, scanning every GPS for a better way to play. Florida swamp monkey, that's
What's
the
up, Kev?
handle on the screen. Living a life in bucket seats, chasing down a dream. Yeah, the steering wheel is peeling, and the back seat is my bed. Got 1,000 video ideas spinning in my head. I'm driving off the purpose while the city starts to sleep. Counting every nickel that I'm allowed to keep. From the dashboard to the bed, I'm gonna find my light. Streaming from the driver's side to the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the city lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world's gonna watch me, just you wait and see. Florida swamp monkey, yeah, setting my spirit free. I got the tripod mounted on the dusty dashboard trim. Lighting up the cabin when the street lights getting dim. Reviewing every chicken wing and every cold dessert. Doing it for the subscribers, putting in the work. Sometimes the signal drops and the battery runs low, but I'm building on my empire, watching numbers grow. People see a homeless man, I see a rising star. Broadcasting my realities right from the speed up car. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find my light. Streaming from the driver's side to the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the city lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me, just you wait and see. Florida swamp monkey, yeah, setting my spirit free. One day the algorithm's gonna pick my name up high. Trading paper bags for a piece of our blue sky. No more sleeping in the light behind the grocery store. I'll have a studio with a lock upon the door. Until that moment happens, I keep the camera on. Driving through the shadows till the breaking of the dawn. Every delivery is just a step upon the way. Uploading my future one video. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find my lane. Spinning from the driver's side through the middle of the night. More than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me, just you wait and see. Florida swamp monkey, yeah, setting my spirit free.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. He woke up to the sound of a bugle in his head. 30 years of service, now he's making tea instead. He used to fix the engines on a heavy desert line, keeping hobbies pulling out the military time. Now the camouflage is folded in the cedar chest downstairs. He's traded in the heavy boots for a comfortable chairs. But a man like Steve can't sit around and watch the grass grow tall. He's got a rhythm in his head that sends him in a call. Oh, Steve is back in grease and chrome, finding every neighbor way to get back home. The auto parts counter with a smile on his face, taking every piston in his stopper trying to make. Yeah, he's the top, really smiling for the spark in the flow. Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go.
He knows every gasket and the cereal on the shelf. He can hear the diamond bell and fix it by himself. A master of the metaphor, no wizard of the gear. The local kids don't gather just to bend a veteran's ear. He tells them about the desert nights and keeping cool under fire. How a little bit of patience.
This song, I wrote this song. Well, I made the AI write the song for my buddy at work, my coworker. He was in the military. I basically told him 3 sentences. I was like, his name is Steve. He works at the auto parts counter. He used to be in the military. I don't know. And it came back with this song. And I was like, yeah. Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go.
He doesn't do it for the check, for the status, or the fame. He does it for the clicking sound when parts all feel the same.
Yeah, like I made him the song, and I'm like, hey, I want to play this song for you. I just used AI to make this song for you. He loved it. You know, he's like, oh man. he's like, you got to make a song like that for everybody. It'd be a good little joke to make a song for everybody. But I don't know. But yeah, he loved it. Like I picked funk because he's from that era. You know what I mean? I figured he'd like to hear like a funk song about himself. You know. But yeah. Watch old Steve go.
Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go.
But just like if I play that song, don't think that my name is Steve, you know, because it does talk about parts counter and you know, so just yeah, if you kind of have heard that song before and you thought my name was Steve, it's not. That's my coworker, my boss, really. But I like that song. It came out pretty good, man. Trying to find a song before the light turned green. Of course, you don't have the extra 2 seconds you need. This is it. It's a good one. It's okay.
Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign, living by the dashboard light and crossing every line.
That last guy, I went to drop it off, and he was about to go off on me. He's like, hey, wait, next time. And his son stopped him. He's like, Dad, it's all right. Like, I don't know if he was about to get on to me for taking so long or whatever. But it's like, but that's not really on me. Like, you know what I mean? I drive. I'm going like 5 over the speed limit. You know what I mean? I don't, if I'm hung up somewhere, it's because there's 8 lights in a row. You know what I mean? I think he was getting ready to go off on me for taking so long, and I'm like, what do you mean, bro? Like, I came from 140th. I had to go all the way up into town. They made me drop somebody else's fucking order off first. I can't rearrange the order of the drop-offs. I have to do them in whatever order it sends them to me in. You know what I mean? But I just don't know. The guy didn't say anything technically, but he was about to kind of. I don't know. And I don't know. There's nothing that I can do about that. You know what I mean? It's like, get mad at Uber. But anyway, it might be a thumbs down. I might get a thumbs down on that, but it's fine. That shit like that happens, you know what I mean? Like, and then Uber knows, like, they can see my GPS. They know that I was moving the whole time. Like, you know what I mean? I got enough drink. I could just camp out here. I do need to drive back into the city, but 1 hour. Below 62. Already bought some more. Keep notice it's going down. I get all these notifications that it's going down. It makes me want to buy more. The more I buy, the lower my average price, you know, like lower. I can get my average price to keep going lower and lower and lower. I'm in it. I'm in it. I'm ready. Save that light for a little bit. I don't know. I'm probably gonna drive back out to the big city. Just because there's, I don't know. When I wake up in the morning, it'd be easier to go that direction. I don't know where I'm gonna sleep though. I'm not want to use out my spots. There's a badass spot. I'm about to drive past. Yeah, there's a badass spot I'm about to drive past, but I don't know if I should go ahead and post up and sleep there for the night. Just get comfortable where I'm at there. Or if I should just drive back into the city. Because I do want to get a shower. I would love to get a shower before going to bed at night. I want to sleep that much better. Honestly, I think I'm going to sleep better with a shower. Even though this spot right over here, like once I get a van, I could probably live at this spot over here. I could probably live there in my van for a year before anybody would fucking realize I'm living. And there wouldn't be a problem if anybody ever did realize I was living there because it's a county road and there's no houses on it. Like, I don't know. But I think I'm gonna head back into the city. Just so that way I'm there tomorrow. I can start that much earlier. Tomorrow's Thursday. It should be Little Friday. It should be a good day tomorrow. Should easily be able to clear $150. I'm not gonna aim for 150. I'm just gonna aim for over 100. And then however much energy I've got, you know, if I got, you know, I'm like, well, fuck it. 4 more runs will, you know, I'm already over 100. It's showing me over 100. You know what I mean? Because it takes a while for the tips to process. So it's showing me like already $115, and then I know I have a couple tips that are still processing still. You know, I'm like, well, I can run 3 more orders, make sure I'm like for sure over 150 for the day. You know what I mean? But if I'm at 100, if it's already showing me at 115 and I'm like out of gas and out of energy too, you know, I'm like, I might just push it off to the next day. I don't know. I signed up for another quest. They're doing the quest again. They didn't do them on the weekdays, but they did a weekend quest again. I signed up for the 20 instead of the 30 this time, because 30 was a little rough. Like, I did the 30 no problem, because I got like 24 in on the first day. But I did notice it started to dry off a little bit before I could finish the quest. I don't know. I still got them both done. But I was looking at the price difference to just do 20. And they're basically going to pay me the same to do 20 as they are going to 30. Because, like, for 20, they're going to give me $42 extra or something like that. So to run, okay, so the 20 divided by that $42, it's a bonus $2 per trip for those 20. We get a bonus $2 per trip for those 20, right? And then to move up to the 30 was like 70. So the 70 divided by the 30 runs that you're going to have to do is like $2.25. You know what I mean? And then you have to complete 30 to get that pay. Whereas where I'm at, I just have to complete 20. Complete 20 to get the $40. Or complete 30 to get 70. 30 is that much harder. You know what I mean? And it's really about the same. The bonus $2 for this one, or the bonus $2.25 per order on the other way. It's just a difficulty adjustment, basically. But yeah, I'll probably still go out there and smack orders around regardless. Try to hit 100 a day either way. But I figured with that, it'd still be an extra like $60. I don't need to go for the whole 100. It would be nice, but I don't know. I'll end up beating the car up. I'd rather, take more time to beat the car up. But I do want to get a shower. Long story short, heading to the gym.
To the moon and the stars above, with the gold we dearly love. Heave away with a shell and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. With the dips and the crashes, we weather the gale, with the spirit of Sheba to fill up our sail. A whale in the ocean could frighten the crew, as the price of the copper-hued currency grew. From the forums of old to the high-taker screen, the brightest of sights that the sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold to your stake, for the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Soon may the ghost man come.
This is what it's showing me.
One day when the trading is done,
I got a couple tips are still processing still, but it's showing me at 84.31. 84.31. That's up with 9 runs. 9 runs. And there's still some tips processing.
Ye bold sailors, and listen to me. That was forged on a digital screen. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing.
I think this is a good one. Oh yeah, it is. This is a good one. This is a good one right here.
Morning mist is clinging to the grass of my city. A Holy Spirit moving through the heart of just one name. They call me Florida's small monkey, and the dashboard is my shrine.
Yeah, not bad for 9 runs. Definitely.
I'm living in this Toyota while I'm waiting for the sun.
But I had to reject a lot. There was a bunch I had to reject. Ooh, okay, what's this? Back to Donnell. Fuck me, man. Oh, God. They want me to do that whole trip again. Oh, God. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I can't. Alright. Fuck it. I missed it. Right. Oh, well. I was trying to figure out, like, well, how do I do a U-turn to do this? And as I was doing that, it timed out on me, so I couldn't. They were trying to give me another $23. Man, I should have took it, man. $23 for 15 miles. I should have took that, man. That would have been easy. Would have been another 20 bucks on today. They might even ping me with it again for more money. They might ping me with it again for more money. If they don't, then they don't. Whatever. But yeah, I rejected a lot. Like, because, I don't know, man. There was a bunch that came in. I didn't have a whole lot of gas when I started. So I was like, I'm definitely going to wait until I got something that's actually worth the gas mileage on it. Mostly everything that came in was over $8.
Waiting for the home to come. Waiting for the home to come. Waiting for the home to come.
My Corolla Sanctuary.
The morning mist is clinging to a glass of my sedan. A Holy Spirit moving through the heart of just one man. They call me Flower Swamp Pumpkin.
Oh, stop. Taco Bell 9. Ugh. Oh no.
And just 100,000 souls, I'll finally find my home. No more a wandering spirit, and no more a man alone. I'm feeling by the cypress trees where shadows start to creep. I've got a gospel story that the world won't let me keep. The algorithm's heavy, but my faith is feeling light. I'm headed in by moonlight just to make it through the night. My backseat is a bedroom and my steering wheel's a cross. I'm counting every blessing while I'm measuring the loss, but I see.
No. They're just attacking my acceptance rate. They're just like flat out, bro. You couldn't have gave me the other one? You couldn't have gave me the $23 one again?
From the Everglades to pixels overhead, give us this day our daily views and bread. The humble shall be lifted from the driver's side into a house of mercy where the weary can abide.
No. God damn.
Still go, now just a few more miles to run. I can see the porch.
That's what I'm saying, Kev.
When the work for
They've been doing this shit to me all day. Sending me all kinds of shit that I don't even want to fucking... Like, why would I say yes to that? Okay. Alright. They just screwed me. That $23 one came back in for just 20. But I took it for 20. Fuck it, man.
Beneath the moss of a cypress shade, in a rusted flame where the seeds have frayed, throw it a swamp monkey, that's the name. Living in a corolla, hunting for fame. The dash is a task for a broken lands, doubting the ghosts and digital friends. Humidity clings to the window glass, watching the world and the highway pass. He's got a dream in a 12-volt port, in a kingdom of junk in a concrete court. 100,000, that's the toll to save his skin and to buy his soul. From the passenger seat to a marble floor, he's knocking hard on the silver door. 100,000, the golden prize, to wash the swamp from his tired eyes. No more sleeping when the engines are waiting for the
Why?
numbers come. By the flicker of light, uploading the night. From a close cafe, waiting for the algorithm to look his way. They call him a freak, they call him a ghost, but he's the pilot of the human ghost. He's documenting every book and bite, turning his hunger into digital minds.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go around these people.
To the pixelated screen, the dirtiest king that you've ever seen. 100,000, that's the toll to save his skin and to buy his soul. From the passenger seat to a marble floor, he's knocking hard on the silver door. 100,000, the golden prize, to wash the swamp from his tired eyes. No more sleeping when the end's home, waiting for the day the numbers come. Break the bell, smash the light,
Randomly hit their brakes and shit.
defend the mic, four wheels spinning in a stagnant pond, dreaming of a life in the great beyond. Brick and mortar, a roof and a key, no more living in a summer debris. 100,000, that's the toll to save his skin and to buy his soul. From the passenger seat to a marble floor, he's knocking hard on the silver door. 100,000 golden lines to wash the swamp from his tired eyes. No more sleeping where the engines roar.
But yeah, this is probably gonna be the last one.
Day the numbers
Number 10, $20 once I get it there.
from the swamp to the suburbia life. He's driving home tonight. Driving home tonight. Beneath the moss of a cypress shade, in a rusted frame where the
Down in the graves where the cypress leaves grow tall, Flores swamp monkey's got a drink for the moon. He's tired of the moon and the gators in the creek. He bought a ring light and a camera for the peak. Setting up the trap house in a musty holster, ready for the trumpet. He's got a hot spot beam from a broken vein to make a living as a brand new man. He clears his throat and he checks the frame. 1,000 miles away, they're gonna know his name. Florida swamp monkey on your glowing screen, the widest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp rocket start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's doing mukbangs with the catfish and the guard, dreaming of a mansion and a shiny silver car. He does it the plan. He's got a green screen, made a poem from leaves. In a world of others, he's the one who believes that a permit with a gimbal and a story to tell can break out of the bayou and the human spell.
Appreciate the likes, guys.
Clips while the crickets sing, waiting for the notification bell to ring. For a small monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influence that you've ever seen.
Been live for about 7 hours now.
To an neon light, he's uploading videos all through the net. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch this small monkey start to go and grow. Subscribers. Like the summer heat is street. He's checking his heavy fog, sitting on a log with his digital go. From the deep Everglades to the world wide web, watching the tide of his fortune flow and ebb. He's got the charisma and a swampy soul, taking back the narrative and taking control. For the swamp monkey on a glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the human to the neon light.
What was what for? What was it for? What was it for? This order right here, it's a McDonald's pickup. That $23 one that I missed out on, they sent it back to me again for only $20. It went down instead of up. But yeah, I should have just accepted it when it was $23 because they sent me like another 4 orders that I had to reject, and then they sent me that one again for $3 less. So I kind of got screwed a little bit, but it's another $20, and they were gonna just shoot my fucking acceptance rate some more anyway. I can try to, if I'm logged on, it's, oh, the death metal one? Hell yeah. What was it for? Death metal vibes. No, it was just playing. It just like was next on the queue of the songs or whatever. Like the next song that plays is Corolla Hell. Every so often I like to change up the vibe a little bit, you know what I mean? This late at night you might find a metalhead, you know what I mean? And I think, you know, making a chick metal band is kind of obscure too. I don't know. That guy though, that last one. Anyway, I'm heading to McDonald's, still another 3 miles from the McDonald's. Get this crap, bring it up where it goes, that's $20. And then only put 15 in the tank. I put 15 in the tank and did all this driving with the 15 that I put in the tank. So this 20 right here is going to replace that, at least. I might eat gas at about that time, though. I'm at about a quarter tank, but it's a long journey still. Even for me to get back to where I was, basically, because I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying to go to the gym, get a shower, cool off real good for the day. I know as soon as the sun comes up, about 8 or 9 o'clock, I'm gonna be up and sweating, like up and in a bucket of sweat. So if I go to bed, when I go to bed with a shower, I'll be feeling better throughout the night, be sleeping better, get a better night's sleep. Just everything will be a little bit, I'll smell a little bit better, have some clean underwear on. I'll tell you what I really want, man. What I really want is a bath. I don't want to just like sit in a hot bathtub, some hot water, you know what I mean? just for like an hour, just soak in a bathtub. I don't want to get I want like a quick shower. I'm not like, I understand a shower saves water, you know what I mean? But I don't know, I'm the kind of guy I do like to have a bath at least like once a month and just kind of relax and, you know, chill out with a bowl of weed. You know, just try to keep your pipe and your lighter dry, and then just sit in the tub for like an hour, maybe even 3. You know, fuck it. Especially if you got like a TV in the bathroom type of situation. Just post up in the bathtub with some YouTube, a bowl, you know, fucking just be chilling. Just cleaning yourself at the same time, you know what I mean? Sort of. But yeah, I don't know, I'm just that type of guy. I like to, you know, my dream house is definitely gonna have a hot tub. I want to have like a shed, you know, and then you open up the shed, and inside the shed is the hot tub, you know what I mean? Like that way the hot tub, it's got a cover, you know, whatever, you know what I mean? It's more than just a hot tub just sitting outside. You got like a, missing Epsom salt. Oh, I'm not all into that. That's for women. I have balls. I mean, I get it. I mean, I get the Epsom salts would probably be good for your aches and your arthritis and stuff, your joints and stuff. But yeah, the bath bombs are for ladies. Like, I'm not that bougie, you know what I mean? Like, just hot water, just a tub of hot water. I even told the realtor that when we're house shopping, she was asking us, like, you know, what's your speculations? You know, like, what are you trying to find? And I was like, I really don't care. I just want something that has a bathtub. I want a bathtub. I don't want to have a stand-up shower. You know, if it's something I'm paying for 30 years, I want to be able to take a bath when I want to take a bath. You know what I mean? And she's like, oh, well, then y'all are easy. She's like, you know, But yeah, I told her, like, you know, we're looking for like a small, as cheap as possible. You know, something that's still livable. I don't want to, you know, I'm not trying to buy a house that's condemned. You know what I mean?
Welcome to McDonald's. Will you be using the mobile app today?
No, I got an Uber Eats order pickup.
You said Uber Eats?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, second window for me, please.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
She didn't even ask. Oh, wow. What do we got here? The odor, yeah. But yeah, like, I'm not that bougie. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a bougie enough guy that I need a bath. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm not in the military. I'm not trying to get a stand-up shower every time I want to wash myself. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's like, I could... Using my Doge to flush the toilet and shit. I have to shut her off. She's been running real hard. Sorry, I'm not trying to like watch how much I'm smoking on screen. So that's why the screen's shuttered right now. Because I'm trying to fight the algorithm as much as I can. Like today, I've been trying to like watch my road rage a little bit today. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but I did try to like way then. You know, just trying to just hold my tongue a little bit more. You fucking 90-year-old cuck, get the fuck off the road. You're ruining everybody's fucking life by being on the road. Kind of. But yeah, I was trying today. I was trying to like turn it down just a little bit. Some of the road rage is funny though to me. Like I'm trying to find an audience that would find the road rage funny. You know what I mean? Like they're tuning in to listen to me rage at traffic. You know what I mean? That's the audience I'm trying to find. Because on all the other channels, if you notice all the other channels, they're not doing that. You know what I mean? There's nobody that's just like raging his ass off at traffic. You know, like I'm trying to be like the clown in the ball pit, or the clown in the dunk pit, kind of, sort of. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I've noticed that, like on the other channels where they're doing driving, they're not raging at traffic. And maybe that's why YouTube likes them. But like I said, I'm trying to be like, this is a real channel. You know what I mean? It's a real channel first. Like, yeah, I work for YouTube. It's under YouTube. It's on their platform. But I'm not trying to be like that fake ass YouTuber kind of, I'm not trying to like be Mr. YouTube for them either. You know what I mean? Like there was a dude when I was in the orientation at Amazon, there was one dude in the orientation. He was in there like he was gonna take over. You know, like he was like, he's like, I'm Mr. Amazon. Y'all should have hired me 15 years ago. Yeah, I'm here. You know, and then he didn't even last 90 days. But it was COVID. COVID went nuts, and he got COVID like 3 or 4 times in that like period. Like he was, I think, honestly, trying to fight his immune system was just like terrible, and he missed so much work that they had to let him go. I think that's really what it was. I don't think it was really that he wasn't trying to be what he was trying to be. But yeah, he came in on day one like, I thought it was a plant. You know what I mean? I thought it was like a government plant or something. Which he probably was, to be honest with you. He probably was like a plant employee. Just trapped in line at the drive-thru.
I can hear the little twinning. He's at farm.
Out yonder. Out yonder. Like, we milked cows and everything. Like, we milked cows.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Oh, the people behind me
Bluetooth connection success.
People behind me, like if you don't pull forward, even though there's really no fucking reason to, if you don't pull forward, people behind you are gonna freak out.
I grew up to country music.
Okay.
I grew up on a farm, actually.
Oh,
yeah, that's all my father played. Is country.
I can hear the little twinning. He's at farm.
Out yonder. Out yonder. Like, we milked cows and everything. Like, we milked cows. No, you squeeze.
I've not milked a cow before. I'm not
Milked
sure
cows.
that way, the first way.
Normal voltage.
Alright, I'm coming.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Door crasher?
Yes, sir. They even got the crash cam set up. Which one is this?
It's going. You got 3 bags.
Okay, got you. Just making sure it was the right person.
These are your drinks.
Got you.
Drinks and plain ice cream.
All right.
And there's the rest of it.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. I couldn't damn address. Okay. That's cool. Alright. Okay, that would have been easier to go inside that time. Fuck. I just think bathtub is so you just need a shower head, and then you could just have a stand-up shower in the bathtub. But if you have a stand-up shower, try to turn that into a bathtub. These people are gonna be pissed. No, but I was just asking the guy, like, because they never confirmed what the name was on the order. And I didn't know it was their only order. You know what I mean? I was just asking to make sure that he wasn't handing me somebody else's order. He I don't know. He was like, I insulted him. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying, man. The people at the restaurants, man, they hate us, dude. There's nothing we fucking did. We just need to make some more fucking money than we can. I don't know why there's so much hostility towards the delivery drivers. About another 2.5 miles away. But no, honestly, I think shoot the messenger. Yeah, right? But no, I think the girl, my ex, well, hopefully my future wife, whatever. I was talking to her today, and I'm thinking I might be able to talk her into just getting a van with me. Because she's not there, you know, she's like struggling, trying to keep up with this bill, that bill, this other bill. You know, I could probably convince her, you know, like, Well, what if your car insurance was your rent? You know what I mean? If your car insurance was just your rent, and you just lived in a, like we just both each had our own van, and we just kind of travel around together, and your car insurance is your rent, because you need the car insurance because you can't drive for Uber if you don't have car insurance. So, you know what I mean? I was even thinking like, well, you know, what if I turned off my car insurance and I just got more hours at the job? I'd be sacrificing so much money per month for Uber just because the $100 a month for the insurance. You know what I mean? It's better just to pay that $100 a month in insurance so that I can keep the side job of Uber. You know what I mean? For the cost of $100 a month to be able to do this job, basically. You know what I mean? And it's just head and shoulders better than the fucking parts store. Not that the parts store is bad. Like these last 3 weeks, it's been chill as fuck. You know what I mean? Like it's been easy. You know what I mean? I'm hoping it stays that way, but it's probably not. They're gonna want to crack down on me somewhere about something. But granted, like compared to the other guys at my level, like I said, I'm a pretty good employee. You know. That's why they want to put me on the schedule more hours, but I won't let them at this point because I like the freedom that I get to enjoy from Uber. And then there's less dealing with people. I have customers come in and then they're wanting to ask me questions like I'm some kind of ASM master mechanic or ASE master mechanic or something. I don't know. See, that's how little I know about it. Yeah, they come in and they want to ask these weird ass questions. You're like, dude, I sell light bulbs and washer blades. You know what I mean? I sell wiper blades and light bulbs. Like, what are you asking me that? You know? Like, luckily, like, there's always another guy there that has like more knowledge, so I can just hear, like, you're out of my level of expertise, but he might have an answer for you, which is normally what I do, which is kind of one of the reasons I don't want to be the manager guy, because then I might have another guy that's dumber than me that's passing people to me, and then I'm like, I don't fucking know, and then it makes the whole store look bad because it's like, yeah, they're just a bunch of idiots in there. They don't know, they're thirsty about nothing. You know what I mean? So it's better for me to just stay where I'm at, and then hopefully they got somebody that's more. I'm more the muscle, and then the other guy that I work with is the brain. You know what I mean? That's just the way that we've worked it out, And they pretty much, most of the people that work with me, they kind of figured that out in the first couple minutes or first hour or so. Or maybe they've even got the gist from other people at this point. Like I'm extra muscle, like I'm here to be extra muscle if you need it for something, I don't really have any kind of real expertise for when people have their technical questions about shit. But at the same time, like, I don't want the store to look bad either. Like, that's where I'm saying, like, I don't really feel like I need to be in management at all, because then I'm the person that they're asking these questions to, and then I don't have the knowledge. It's gonna make the store look bad. You know what I mean? All right. ordered food and then fell asleep. Maybe. I'm going to double check them. Yep, definitely where they told me to bring it. Okay. So I message them. Like I say, you know, I usually pull in the driveway. And then I message if they want me to meet them at the door. I'll message them, hey, I've arrived. So I'm hoping that they'll meet me at the door. I don't even have to knock. You know what I mean? I'll message them and say, hey, I've arrived. And then I get the food out of the car and bring it up to the door. Most of the time, someone's paying attention on their phone or whatever. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's a trip, though. I guess I'll do it. Another $21. I guess I'll do that. Cool. Right before, that's my clock out whistle, basically, because usually the orders turn to shit at that point. That's my clock out whistle whenever that comes on, because they used to do a flat rate where they would pay me hourly from the time that I grabbed the order till the time that it was completed. But that hourly would always end at 10:58. That hourly rate would end. So I had an alarm set to go off a minute before that. That way I could know to clock out, because they used to, they'd wait right after the hourly rate thing would end, and then they'd send me all kinds of orders for some bullshit. You know what I mean? Because you're in a way, like when you first start driving and stuff, they'll give you that hourly flat rate option as a way to get your acceptance rate up, because you won't have to worry about do they tip or not, or what are the tipping. You're getting paid hourly anyway. You know what I mean? You get paid an hourly flat rate. Let's say it's $15, an hourly flat rate, and then plus whatever they actually did tip you. But the only shitty side of that is they'll filter through the orders and give you the orders where people didn't tip, or they only tipped $1. So that way, you know, you basically end up making about the same as the other drivers kind of do anyway, because you know you're getting paid for your time, and then they're rushing you to get it done. So you only get $5 per run, and then they didn't tip you. You know what I mean? Unless you stretch it out. You know what I mean? Because you don't really want to be too quick, because they're paying you hourly, right? So you got to think, you don't want to be too fast, and then do 3 runs. You know, do 3 runs that all paid $5 each because you were too fast. You know what I mean? If you could stretch it out a little bit, you take, one run took you 45 minutes to do it. You know what I mean? Get 2 runs done in an hour and a half, and then you made $22 for those 2 runs. Plus, if they did happen to tip you at all, which normally they don't, because that's just how it works. But if they did tip you, you make another $3 or whatever, because they did tip you a little bit somehow or whatever. But yeah, I would say definitely sign up for that flat rate option. If they give you that flat rate option, sign up for it. Because there's all kinds of minutes you waste waiting at these restaurants. That if you're getting paid that flat rate, at least you're getting paid to literally just stand there. You're getting paid the exact same amount as the person working at the restaurant. If you're on that, you're on that flat rate at minimum wage. And then you just stand there and watch them make it. It's easy money. I would definitely take it whenever you have it. Just already know that the people you're delivering to, they're the people that aren't tipping. So don't be in any kind of hurry to get it there. They only tipped $1. It's not, it's fucked up in a way, but that's how you got to do it. Ultimately you're trying to work because you're trying to make money, right? You're not trying to just work to work. And then honestly, I think, I don't know, too much of the world operates on that fake it till you make it mentality. It's like kind of the reason we're in the problem that we're in. You know, so many people that fake it till you make it, and then they made it, and then they just stop doing shit, and then they're like, you know, people are like, what the fuck? What? You know? That's too much the mentality nowadays. Everybody's just kind of like on autopilot, and trying to fake it till they make it. When I was a younger lad, when I was a younger lad, I would never say I don't know. Right, obviously. I mean, you wouldn't. I don't. Me, I would tell them like, you know, look, like I'm just a closing manager, more or less here. Is like I'm a support manager. You know what I mean? I'm more or less here because I need some hours, and to get hours, they told me I needed to have a key, and so I got a key because I needed some more hours. You know, like this is me. If you want to come in, there's another guy that knows more about what he's talking. He's here tomorrow. Like I'm just here to help. I need some hours. And they'll probably understand that. You know, just tell them politely, like, look, I don't really know, man. I'm more of a computer guy. They're trying to get me to learn cars, so they got me here. The system's got me here because they think I'm going to learn more about cars by being here, but I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna get to a capacity, which I'm already kind of at, you know, because I only have so much patience for cars as it is. You know what I mean? Like I've, you know, just, like there's a bunch of shit that I've picked up from working there. I'll be honest, but there's all the stuff that I've picked up is kind of more obvious stuff anyway. You know, like if you were a 9-year-old that was really handy with a wrench, you would know more about the car than I do still. Like I didn't know the difference between a hub bearing and a wheel hub. I thought a wheel hub was a hub bearing. When the guy said you need a hub bearing, make sure you have a hub bearing. And I'm like, oh yeah, a wheel hub. And he's like, well, that's good. It's good that you bought another wheel hub, but it's like that. I still need a bearing too. He's like, I guess since you bought another wheel hub, I'll go ahead and put it on for you. Because you're already, you know. Like, but you really need a bearing. Like all the balls in that ball bearing were like split in half. When he pulled it out, the whole bearing was just like shredded. Like, but yeah, that was my knowledge of cars. Was I didn't know the difference between a ball bearing, or I didn't know the difference between a hub bearing and a wheel hub. But at the same time, that's about all I've learned in about 16 months of working there too. It's like some stupid shit. Like I know the difference between a caliper and a pad, you know, but I know a caliper and a pad, they're all both parts of the braking system. You know, and then you got brake lines and stuff, and people want brake lines, and I don't know. People come in all the time wanting clamps. People need ring clamps all the time. Not all the time, but yeah, a lot of people come in all the time like, where are your ring clamps? And like, I know right where those are because so many people ask where they are, you know. I don't know. Like, there are some things I picked up, but like I said, I'm kind of like already at capacity with it. And they're looking at me to be like commercial parts guy, and I'm like, what? Every time commercial people call, want something, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yes, ma'am.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
I'm not qualified for that. There we go. Okay.
I left my change out in the car. If I pay with cash, I save 4 cents. And then somebody gave me cash earlier. So yeah, and I'm about to go trade paper for metal. Watch this one. I'm gonna trade this useless paper for some metal. Look, you just put it in the machine. Right? It's the craziest thing. Look. You put paper into the machine and then metal comes out. Boom. Isn't that crazy?
Please take your items.
just trying to do something other than stare at her. Two for $2.50. Ew. 99 cents each. Bam. Sorry. Man, she's like taking her sweet time with that shit too. She's got another lady showed up. She wants like 4 sandwiches and some shit too. I don't blame her. Went from doing side work to now you have 6 fucking sandwiches you gotta knock out real quick. What to say? I'd say it's a really good question. I'll get back to you on that. That's a really good question. I'm gonna have to talk to my GM and then I'm gonna get back to you on that. Let me go ahead and get your number. I'll call you back next time I'm working. I don't know what people say. You should know yeah. Like, no, I'm basically only working here because they won't let me work at Best Buy. Yeah, if I was at Best Buy, I'd be a professional. Thank you, ma'am. Just surprised it was real. But yeah, I just put another $100 on Doge. It's crazy getting over 1,000 fucking Doge for $100, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, I can't believe, man. When I traded paper for metal, man, that's crazy. In this economy, I traded a slip of paper for some metal. Got him. Got him. Alright.
Normal voltage.
Plugged in.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
10 miles. $21. We got 5 viewers now. How y'all doing? Every time I go to the gas station, the view count goes up. Sweet. Those people in the gas station want to look up my YouTube channel. But yeah, the way I see it, man, it's like it's free to subscribe. Just kind of follow along. I get it. It's not the most interesting content. But if you've ever given a homeless man on the side of the road $1, it's like same as subscribing to my channel for free and then just ignoring the videos. It costs you about $1 of your patience. You know what I mean? And then it could really, like, just by simply clicking a button on a screen, ultimately enough people do this, it could ultimately change the direction of my life for the better forever. Right now I'm cruising, man. I got a 9.4 miles to get into this crap. I've never been down where it's trying to get me to go either, so it'll be fun at night. Getting to do all that. Oh God. Oh God. Because of this dingus. Because of this dingus. It changed as soon as he pulled up to the light. Thanks, dingus. You're welcome. Dingus. My name is Dingus. Quit looking at my dingus. Anyway, I got another 9 miles now. It should be the last light. I'm not 100% sure. It could be the last light there. I probably should have got some gas at that gas station. But I think I got enough gas I can turn, you know, I'll be able to, I got to drive back by it. Yeah, no new orders. Don't give me no new orders. Not sure what the speed limit is here, so I'm just gonna go like 59. Sounds good. Thanks for all you showed us. What is rattling like that? I just cannot for the life of me figure out what is that rattling. Maybe it's 2 cups. It must be the 2 cups rattling against each. I don't fucking know. I think it is the 2 cups. I don't know. There's still kind of rattling coming from somewhere. But yeah, honestly, it's like I'm more or less homeless for the content. It's better content if I was, you know what I mean? But if I was paying rent somewhere, and I'm just a dude in a studio apartment trying to, you know, just filming myself hanging out in a studio apartment. What's that? What the fuck is that gonna do? That'd be pointless. As I say, I'm homeless mainly for the content. Got 2 cops chilling in the parking lot over there. I'll make sure. Just did everything the right way there. There's like some realtors, you read their name on the realtor sign, and it makes perfect sense that they're a realtor. Like they have the perfect name for selling houses sometimes. Like that last one, it was a blonde-haired chick, and her name was Stacy Worthington. Like her name is Stacy Worthington, and she's a real estate agent. I'm like, that makes perfect sense. It's like the name fits their career really well a lot of times. A homeless grifter. I don't know about that. I don't know about nothing about no grifting. In fact, I might have to put you in timeout for that. Eternity in hell is a long time. I thought they took that billboard down. I'll time myself out for that. Yeah, this is the last one. This was I don't know, for some reason it ranked through $21 10 mile. This way. Let's go this way then. Hopefully that's a road. Hopefully there's actually a road there. Just I'm going places that I've never been. I'm I'm hoping that Uber's correct in telling me that there's a road this way. There's definitely this road, but it's got it connecting in a weird way. It's saving a quarter mile to go this way, so I'm gonna try this out. Both ways look a little fucked up. It's just like there's no way to get there. I can't just go straight and get there. I have to make like 6 turns to get there. Either way. So I went with this way because it was a quarter mile shorter. We'll find out. But yeah, I might end up close to like $150. I have no clue. I have no clue. I can't see right now. I gotta finish this order to be able to see how much I've made. I'm locked on this screen. There's 2 turns, right? I make another couple rights. Actually, I gotta flip the camera and get close to the resident home. Decided where you'll sleep tonight. No, I don't know. I could just sleep like boom, like right there. Let me get this dropped off and then come back like a quarter mile away from the resident and just boom, just sleep right smack here. But I don't know. I could, honestly. I don't think anybody would fuck with me. The only thing people might like wake me up to ask if I need help. You know, if I were to pull off the side of the road, like right around here somewhere, that's all that would happen. The police, maybe a Karen would call the police, you know, rather than her husband Bill, coming up and tapping on the window like, hey, are you okay, buddy? You know, Karen would stay inside and call the police, and then the police would come and tap on the window. But yeah, I do need to find a place to park for a little bit. And out here would definitely work. I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna think 2 shits about it. Most people will probably just drive right on by. But I don't know how much traffic goes up and down this road in the morning. You know what I mean? I don't know the area enough to. I'd hate to try to sleep here and then there's like 8 dualies that drive by, you know, between 5 and 7 a.m. Different points, and wake me up over and over again. Because sometimes them dickheads in the huge ass trucks, they'll see that, they'll notice that somebody's sleeping, kind of. They'll realize that someone's sleeping, or they'll guess that someone's sleeping, and so they'll make extra noise with their truck too. You know what I mean? Don't you know that the man is resting? That's a big bump. This is a nice little road to drive down here too now. Okay. I guess it's this house. Leave at the door. Leave at the door. Leave it at the door. Leave at the door. When you leave it at the door. You know I can't holler at you for more, because you left it at the door. Alright, be right back. Oh, boy. Reverse. Can't see shit out of that thing now. A little bit. Bam. Alright. Can't find the door. Can't find the door. And wait like 20 seconds. And then complete the order. I'd be like, what do you mean you can't find the door? I just love doing that. It's my signature move. Woo. Wait, did I just do a quest? Alright. So from 7 o'clock till now, apparently they sent me 23 orders. They sent me 23 requests. I accepted 7 of those. Oh, God, there's another one. I'm gonna take it. Oh, God, another 15 bucks. They're heading me. I'm going even further south now. Alright, and cancel new requests. What are you doing? Come on. Another 15 bucks. This is 5 miles. It was well worth it. Had to do it. Oh my God, anybody leave? I said, still Ubering. Decided where you'll sleep tonight. No, I have not. Gaslight just came on. And gas. Ass money. What? I need some ass money. Okay. Give me some grass money. I need some grass. Give me some grass money. If you got grass money, can I hit that blunt? If you got some grass money. Give me all your grass money. Yeah, man, these tires I got, man, they're almost bald as fuck, dog. They are bald as fuck, to be honest. Both the ones in the front. This is like the baldest I've ever had tires. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much tread missing from these tires. Usually I get a tire. Something happens to it, you know what I mean? Something happens to it before I get as low as a tread level as these tires got. Like, they're not showing any steel or nothing. There's no like steel exposed. Not quite that low, but cool. Light turned off. Gas light turned back off. We're good. We're good to go. Keep rolling. 3 miles from the Wendy's. It showed me it was like a 5-mile delivery. $15 5-mile delivery. I was like, oh, okay. It's going even further south though. That's the only thing that's like scaring me. It wants me to go further the opposite direction of the way that I'm trying to travel. But that's how they do you. They already know. They know that you're trying to go back up northeast. And so they're going to send you as far south as they can. Yeah, no, it's about that low. It's probably even lower. Like these tires look like they should be replaced, but at the same time, I'm gonna run them. I'm gonna run them until I need to. Like I know I already need to, but at the same time, it looks like I could maybe get another 2,000 miles out of 5,000, 10,000, maybe 10,000 miles out of these tires still, because they're not showing any kind of. You know what I mean? When you really, really wear them down and the steel starts to expose itself somewhere. But yeah, I'll get stopped. I'll show you what I'm talking about. They're really... I got some good life out of these front tires. I think what part of the problem was I never had the tires rotated. So these two tires have been up front. I got all 4 tires changed. And then I put the car in the garage for like 4 years. I got all the tires changed and then put the car in the garage for like 4 years. And it was fine. Pretty much, you know, after being in the garage for 4 years, the tires weren't dry rotted or nothing. So I'm still running on those 2 tires up front that I bought from 4 years ago before I put it in the garage. The car sat in the garage for a good minute. There was like months at a time I wouldn't start it up and run it or nothing. It just sat in the garage turning to an old car. But yeah, still got the same tires on from before all that. So I've been like every mile of Uber I've ever driven is on these tires, which is kind of cool. You know what I mean? I have had to replace the 2 in the back from nails, but these 2 up front, this one up front here on the driver's side, it has a nail, but it's not working. So I'm just ignoring it. I think I've been here before. There's like a Christmas parade that goes through here. Yeah, I definitely I went to this Christmas parade as a kid. That McDonald's has been there for like 30 years. Isn't there a breakfast station up there in the corner? Here's the Windex doors. Yeah, even that Walmart been here for a good minute now. Goddamn Walmart. Crystal River Walmart. That's the good old Crystal River Walmart. This is like kind of difficult to get into this Wendy's. This is some good engineering.
Hi, welcome to Wendy's. You can start placing your order when ready. You have an Uber?
Yes, ma'am.
Come on down.
How did they know? Circus County. But damn, dude, that was a good lunch, man. I'm still full from lunch. Good ass lunch. We'll go ahead and shut her down for a minute. But how y'all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. If it's your first time, I appreciate you being here. If not, then, hell, you know, still a good guy. Yeah. Somebody was telling me like you should stream a little bit later on into the night, so I'm gonna try and do that a little bit maybe. I don't know. It's just hard to do because of the sun and the heat and shit. Like as soon as the sun breaks the horizon, temperature goes up by like 20 degrees. Literally. But it's that much of a difference sometimes. I mean, it's like as soon as the sun comes up, you know, and the sun coming up and then nature calling on top of that, it's gotta get up and go. And then yeah, I don't know. Like I can't wait to go live once I wake up. You know what I mean? Like I can't wait to go live. Sometimes I like only give myself 20 minutes. Like, you know what I mean? I'll wake up and then I'll get on and post it. You know, like going live in 20 minutes, and then give myself just 20 minutes to like smoke a bowl real quick before I go live. Because I know YouTube doesn't really like that. And then so really the first 5 minutes of that live stream, try to really watch my P's and Q's. And then after that first 5 minutes, then it kind of, the algorithm lays off a little bit. But it's like really critical in that first 5 minutes. So, like sometimes I'll even smoke a cigarette.
Normal voltage.
You know, smoke a cigarette before I go
Waiting
hit the live
connection.
button.
Bluetooth connection success.
David's double. Oh, I got a hit already. Yeah, I got a hit already. Man, I'm way down here. Another $5 coming there. Another $5 coming there. So that's $10 more. Man, I'm gonna be over 160 bucks. And then that's and 12 runs. 12 runs, paid $160. That would not have happened on DoorDash. There's no way I would have ran 12 runs and made over $160 because DoorDash, just the numbers are smaller. $160, man. But tomorrow I might get a late start because I got to do some insurance bullshit. I got to call my insurance, set up a new insurance, get the paper, get all that, fill out, do an e-signature, send it back, wait for them to send another email back, give me a copy of my new insurance ID card or whatever. Then I got to take that, send it to Uber. Probably have to wait 4 hours for them to process that, and then I can go back live again. I can go back, clock back in and do some more Uber. But yeah, I got to do a bunch of like judicial stuff basically tomorrow. Get that all set up. I'm in love with Stacy.
Sorry about that. It was a spicy nuggets. You all said, yeah.
Gotcha, ma'am.
Okay?
Yep.
Have a good night.
You too. No, it wasn't bad. Alright. Slip my shoes back on.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Alright, I gotta figure out how to get out of here. Baby, can I come over after school? Bam, bam, confirm, complete, next stop. Okay. I'm not the little boy that I used to be. I'm all grown up and you're looking back at me and singing Stacy's mom, you got it going on. $160. $160. And the gas light's still not on. It turned on, and then I started driving here, and then it turned off. And it still has not turned back on yet. I think I'm next on the light. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of U-turning happens there. They don't have a left turn light. They've got a U-turn light. That's funny. don't know what the speed limit is. 50. Sounds good. Oh my god. For what? No one's even fucking here. Okay, there's a guy. There's one guy. Come on. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I don't know why you didn't change lanes earlier, bro. And then you waited until you were in the middle of the intersection to change lanes, because you couldn't think to change lanes before that. Like, you knew I was stopping at the red light. I don't know why you didn't just, like, change lanes. Maybe he's drunk, his reaction time's a little slow. Yeah, everywhere I'm at right now, I have never driven before. I might have been here before, maybe, like this area of town or whatever, but I've never driven it. This is all new to me. Well, this looked like Crack Alley almost. At least at night. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell the difference. Crack Alley. Close to the resident, I gotta flip the cami. Woo! Stacy, can I come over after school? After school. Appreciate y'all hanging out, man. 5 viewers chilling with us right now. I think I hit a max of 9. I think I might have hit 9 viewers max today at some point. But just for like the briefest of seconds. Like, it'll show me, like, I'm like, oh shit, 8 viewers, and the moment I say it, 3 people leave. Like, sometimes I'll say it just to see how many people will leave. Just like, just a few more likes away from 100 likes, guys. Appreciate all the likes so far. Leave at the door. Yes. Shut the car off. Got a long ride back up to the damn gas station. They hit a kitty cat sleeping. I woke it up.
Normal voltage.
I didn't mean to.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I didn't mean to. There was a kitty cat there that was sleeping. Alright, I'm online. That's not good. Alright, okay. Gotta get some Google down here. I'm so far down south. I think it's going to continue to point me further down south if I'm logged in. Start. What direction should we go? All right, cool. 8 viewers, hell yeah. We got Santino! It's midnight, officially midnight. Time for my medicine. Here we go. Gotta get some medicine going. Gotta take some more medicine. Stacy, can I come over? Oh. Oh. Woo! Doctor prescribed. Yeah, you got a lot of nasal congestion. Interested in Soccer World Cup? I saw a little bit about it. I saw it was like time to do it again or something. That's all I know. Like, I know it comes up like every 4 years or something. They do the World Cup for soccer. That's about all I know. Like, I seen it was like, yeah, it was like it was time for the tournament to start again or whatever. I usually root for Team Brazil. Starts in 8 days. Yeah, every 4 years. Yeah, I usually root for Team Brazil. Tomorrow marks 1 year of not getting high. Aww. Yeah, I couldn't afford it. If I didn't smoke weed, I'd probably be in jail right now. It'd probably be because I'm in jail that I don't smoke weed. 7 viewers chilling with us right now. Hell yeah, we're growing. Not sure what the speed limit is. It says 45 on Google. Not really worried about the speed limit, to be honest with you. More worried about my gas functionality. The functionality of my gas. Which I should have plenty. There's like a little... I got 19 miles from where I got somewhere destination plugged in here. One good thing about soccer, open to poor people. Yeah, true. That is true. That's very true. Like, hell, you only need like what, $10 for a ball. You know what I mean? You can go to a thrift stop, you know, get an old ball. That's very true. Some shin guards might help if you're a kid, you know. I don't think they allow you. Well, they do wear shin guards in the pros. They definitely do. I've definitely seen them wearing shin guards. But yeah, like for the price of some shin guards, basically. Unless you're not a bitch. If you're a bitch, you don't need shin guards. And I yelled to the caviar. That used to be a fireworks store. I don't know if you saw that, like a giant elephant on the side of the road. It used to be a fireworks store. I don't know what it is exactly now. After school. Yeah, it used to be a guy I bought acid off of, like back in this neighborhood over here. This was like over 10, 12 years, 15 years ago, maybe. But yeah, I used to live right back in that neighborhood there. But yeah, the new Supergirl movie looks like it's going to be pretty good. There was another one that I saw. I was like, damn, I can't wait. I'm going to see if I can get that. Oh, the Toy Story, dog. They got another Toy Story coming out, man. Ready for it. This one looks like it's gonna be a good one. Like the little girl that the toys got given to, the little girl, what's her name? Brenda. She's got like an old lady's name. I forgot her name though. The little girl that, like the new Andy, the little girl that's Andy. But anyway, she gets a tablet. So like all the toys, you know, like when Buzz first got introduced to the toys. It's like that now, but it's the See and Say, the See and Say, the See and Say's tablet. But all the toys are like, what are we gonna do? Like we're getting replaced by technology. Yes, we're the street price. The street price is more than the shop price, at least for me. I don't get the friend price, but yeah, but a lot of people on the street, they want 200 and 0 at minimum, kind of like they might take 180 for an O still, but I think that was pre-COVID prices. 180 an O. It's pre-COVID prices. Probably more like 220 for an O. An ounce. An ounce is damn, I used to know this one. I used to know ounces to kilos. I know a kilo is 2.2 pounds. 2.2 pounds is 1 kilo. And then an ounce is 1/16 of a pound. If that makes sense. So like a 1/16 of a half a kilo. You can picture about what that looks like. That's 1/16 of a half of a kilo. In grammage. Alright, yeah, in grammage, 28 grams. Yeah, 28 grams. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like $220, I bet they're gonna try and get you for 28 grams. If you know the guy, you might could get it for 180, maybe 160. They might do like 2 ounces for 300, maybe. Because you can get a QP for about 500. At least it used to be. You can get a QP for 500. But some people, I don't know, man. Some people want like $4,000 for a pound. They think their shit's that good. $3,800 for a pound of it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like some people, the ounce prices, even if you were to buy a pound, they're just going to multiply the ounce price by 16. It depends what the shop's got. Depends like what deal they got for, like, if it's a Monday, they got a special deal. Fridays, they have a special deal. 420, they have, April 20th, they have a special deal. Just weird, there's different deals you get throughout the year. 4th of July, there might be a special deal going on for 4th of July. The shops are definitely better. Growing yourself is better than the shop. Just growing it for yourself. But honestly, I think the shop's better than dealing with anybody on the street. Because at a shop, man, you can get an ounce for 100. And it'd be like 25% THC. At least 20%. Like at least 20% THC you can get for 100 an ounce at the shop. Licking Coochie Trail. I'm hoping I got enough gas I can just skip right by this gas station. I should probably just stop there. That's not too bad. I should have just stopped there. I can make it to the next gas station though. I'll be fine. don't have the AC on. But pretty much, yeah, like once I get down to a quarter tank of gas, I shut the AC off. I try to just run without the AC. Unless it's like the hottest part of the day, between like 1 and 5 p.m. I gotta have, you can't not have the AC on. There's too many lights. If there weren't so traffic lights, you could probably, because you could have your windows down and just be cruising, But there's so many lights, it's like just better just to have the AC on, cool the car off, keep the car cooled down. But right now it's 70 degrees for some reason. So it's chilly right now. Well, I am Moana. I'm gonna slow down. I can't have this guy milking off my tank behind me. He just had to get up on my ass. There was a good amount of distance between me and him, and I was going like 58. And then for some reason he's like 10 feet off my ass. I'm like, dude, I don't have enough gas to be breaking the wind for you. You do that. That's something a professional driver does, you know what I mean? Like, it's but yeah, this neighborhood over here on the left, Bel Lago, those are straight like $5 million houses. $5 to $10 million houses in that neighborhood. It's crazy. They're like right across the street from this trailer park. It's like some good city planning. I am Moana. Bitcoin rose 5%. Damn, dog. Yeah, somebody did that. There's no way. Somebody just smashed. So I bet somebody dumped like 50K coins, crashed the price like 5%, and then bought the same fucking 50K coins and bought maybe bought 55K back. That shit's just sick to me. Like, because honestly, what it could do, the potential it's got for the world, you got people that are just milking the fuck out of it. Like, because really, the way that it is today, there's really is literally no reason to sell your Bitcoin. Just get a loan against it, retain possession of the Bitcoin, and then just pull out a loan against it. Like you keep your Bitcoin, and then basically still sell it at the same time to get the loan, get the money out of it, get that liquidity, And then later on, whatever date that you have, time the market just right. And then you put up less Bitcoin to get your bigger, like you put up less of a chunk of Bitcoin to get your other Bitcoin back. And then end up with more fiat too. That light's red, right? No, it's green, huh? Hell yeah. Is it gonna stay green? What? Oh. Why are you slamming on your brake, bro? Triple fuck. But yeah, I think they really honestly need to increase the difficulty on the driver's exam. Yeah, people that can't tie a shoe, but they have a driver's license. What the fuck? And that's straight up. That's like straight up. You got people that can't tie shoes. Don't know how to tie shoes. But they have a driver's license. Hell yeah, 6 viewers, dog. But thank you for tuning in to Evil Morty Radio. That'd be badass though, right? Like, if you could have AI, tell AI to make a radio station that would be songs that, like, a whole radio station, just all music that Evil Morty would listen to. Just have AI. Tell AI, Evil Morty from Rick and Morty, I want to have a radio station that's just like all music that Evil Morty would play. That'd probably be a badass radio station every now and then. Probably like most of the time, a badass fucking radio station. Fucking Evil Morty Radio. Alright, gotta put some fluid in here.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
What the hell? Fucking. Hot. The feeling, you know that feeling you get when you open a pack, you know, like when you rip the cellophane off. You know that feeling you get. You're opening up a brand new pack and you're pulling the foil out and stuff like that. That feeling you get, you know what I mean? You pull that first cigarette out. That feeling you get, you know what I mean? That feeling you get. It's a dopamine. It's a dopamine hit. Just to open up a pack of cigarettes. You know what I'm talking about. Anybody that smokes cigarettes, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Brand new, fresh pack of 20 cigarettes. 5 gallons of gas. I'm over half a tank. Anyway, where are we going now? Where y'all want to go? Can't log into Uber. I gotta get the paperwork all switched over. Yeah, hell. Trying to think in my head where I'm going. Get some sleep for the night. Had 9 viewers. I don't know if you saw it. I don't know if y'all saw it. 9 viewers is definitely tied with the record high for the day. 9 viewers randomly. Hell yeah. Because it counts that. Like YouTube, like it says all that at the end of the, when I close the live, it'll tell me like the top concurrent viewers. It'll tell me the average, like, say there was 96 views, and then the average view time per each of those 96 people that popped in for however amount of time, whether it be a second or 20 minutes or hours, you know, it'll show me like, the average view time was 8 minutes. So I'm like, oh damn, like 96, so 96 times the 8 minutes, you know, basically what I'll think in my head, you know what I mean? I'm like, that's about how much view time that is. But not all of that gets validated either. I don't know what their validation crap is. Like, because it'll show me on the one page view time, like in the studio app. And if it's valid enough that it's showing me on screen this number, but then it's not valid enough. I don't know. It's weird. It'll show me like a difference of like 100 hours or so. Couple hundred hours. Maybe that's what that is. I don't know. I'm still learning the whole situation there too. But I'm like judging by other channels and stuff with, you know, how much potential my channel actually has, I feel like, you know what I mean? That's why I say it'd be cool to get even to just 20K subscribers. Would be nice. That'd be sick. That'd be a decent chunk of change that I could make from just producing videos. You know what I mean? I'd have to stay on my grind and produce videos. But I've seen some of the people that, like they're, you know, 15 to 30K subscribers. You know, but they don't even really be like putting out videos enough. I feel like, you know what I mean? Some of them, like I don't know if maybe that's why they have more. I don't know exactly. I feel like you'd have more subscribers to be producing more. But I don't know. But it's just weird. One of the things I noticed, you know, the people that I have seen, I'm like, well, damn, if y'all got like 15K subscribers, y'all should be like making some more like videos, you know, like producing a video. Like, I don't know, I'd be making a video every other day. You know what I mean? Because you do make some money off that. Just at like the, you know, 15 to 20K subscribers point, you are making some money. But like you more or less make money on the days that you're producing a video, if that makes sense. Like the day that video premieres is when you get the majority of the what you're gonna get on that video. It's gonna be like the first 48 hours after popping it out. So I don't know why you wouldn't just like make a new video every 2 or 3 days. You know what I mean? Give it just long enough where somebody doesn't click on YouTube every single day. Maybe, you know, if they're on their phone, they do a lot. You know, they have like life that they live and shit. So they maybe only click on YouTube every other day, kind of, sort of. You know. I don't know, man. It is what it is, and I'm having fun with it. Honestly, I'm having more fun with it than I thought I would even have. That's like I wake up in the morning and I can't wait to go live. You know what I mean? And I'm treating it kind of like a video game in a way, where I'm like, yeah, new high score here, new high score there. You know, because I'm looked at like how many hours I put into grinding on different games. You know, like I've like 2,000 hours on Red Dead, you know, 2,000 hours on GTA, fucking like 1,000 hours on fucking Fortnite. You know, there's all kinds of games that I put so much time into. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, if I would have put that time into YouTube, you know what I mean? Like, damn, dude, if there was like 10,000 hours of shit already on this channel. You know what I mean? Even if it was just shit. You know, just fucking, if that PlayStation hobby would have just been like a YouTube hobby the whole time through it, right? And it is fun. It is kind of like a game too, in a way. It's like, I don't know. Even the Uber is kind of like a game in a way. But yeah, I don't mind it. I'm trying to find a place I could park and sleep, but I don't want to be too super close to the highway where there's going to be a bunch of truck noise. But I don't want to be like out of place either. So I don't want people to freak out because there's a car parked somewhere. So I'm still trying to think in my head like where I'm going to go to park for the night and sleep. Starting to go a little bit too far up the road though, which isn't really a problem. I'm not logged into Uber for a minute. Somewhere that's like off the street. Shit. They did freak out when I was at that damn. It's like a real estate classroom thing over here, which I thought was peculiar. I'm like, there's actually like a real estate license classroom thing right here in this city, like a college for it or whatever. I don't know, whatever you call it, a real estate license institute place. Yeah, I don't know. The other night I was sleeping at this Publix grocery store. It's a grocery store, if you don't know what a Publix is. But anyway, I was sleeping at this Publix around the corner from here. I thought it was going to be a good spot. I was thinking about it in the back of my head. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, it's off there. It's off the main road. It's over here. You know, it's kind of more or less like this neighborhood Publix. You know, like it's more or less part, you know, like make it a convenience for that neighborhood that they've just built. They got a Publix there. I go there, I go to sleep, and I'm waking up. I hear this guy talking to the cop, and there's a cop out there. I don't know. I guess he called the cops because he seen me there sleeping, and then the cop showed up and told him, well, there's nothing I can do. There's no signs that says you can't park overnight. And then he's just parked in a parking spot. But the two of them conversing with each other woke me up, basically, because, you know, the cop, he still had his car, engine running. They were only about 20 feet away from my car, so... but I just, I don't know. Like, and then he's, like, watching me. Like, the cop tells him what's what. Like, hey, he's not actually doing anything wrong, you know. And then the guy's, like, just watching me. And I don't know, I had that feeling like, you know, like I'm just being watched, like I need to go. You know, I just had, like, I don't know, I had this feeling I need to go. And usually when you have that feeling, you know, like you follow your instinct on that, because like you're out here, you know what I mean? You're out here on the street anyway. So if something your mind or your gut, either way, is telling you it's a good idea to fire up the car and drive a couple of miles away from where you are, then you definitely should. But yeah, it was just kind of weird how much he was eyeballing me after the cop left. I'm like, I don't know. I was like, I don't feel safe to go back to sleep here. Anyway, appreciate y'all hanging with me. What time we got? It's like 11 to 12:30. Yeah, 12:37. Appreciate y'all hanging. I'll be live again tomorrow. Obviously, tomorrow's Little Friday. I'll try to be logged in by about 11. Try to catch more of the lunch rush. I missed all the lunch rush today. Could have had a $200 day. I could have had a $200 day, I bet. But I probably would have stopped earlier too if I would have made more money earlier. And for some reason, late at night, man, they'd be paying really weird late at night. Like Uber chips in and pays more because I think you're like the only driver that can make it happen. So they're gonna pay you more just to coax you to do it. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. I've noticed that a lot. There'll be like $15, $20, $25 orders late at night for some reason. It's crazy. But anyway, y'all have a good night. Hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow. Feel free to say what's up if you are here.